Alrighty, we are live. I have to add myself to the screen. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are tonight? This late evening. Beep beep. Road Runner Donna Harmon. How you doing? What's everybody up to tonight? I didn't hear from Big T. I didn't see him on Go Live, nor did I get an answer on the text message I sent to him. I guess he's busy. So, there's a lot of people's bugging him too. Well, we'll see. He's probably trying to make up a time or something. Never know. I was gonna go earlier, but 9 o'clock and do like a 7:10 sheep. How you doing, bud? What's going on? Uh, I was gonna do go live earlier, but I said, well, Big T might do it because I think it was Monday night. He wasn't on, and he came on late. So, and I was gonna come on that night earlier, but I said, well, let me see if Big T does come on. So I got busy doing a few things, and sure enough, he came on. It was, a couple, 3 hours, from his normal time, but yeah, we had a pound. Oh, I know he's traveling, Roadrunner. I know that. Uh, what it was it? Monday night, Tuesday night before last. He was at a motel room in Maryland. I forget the little town in Maryland. Maryland's full of them little boroughs or Brownsboro or whatever. But he was there, and the next stop was going to be the Fort Bragg exit on the I-95. That's when they used to travel on I-95 years ago. They'd always stay at that motel at Days Inn or whatever. Yeah, Schitt's Creek, Maryland. That's it. Schitt's Creek. And his next stop, and they were supposed to meet up with metal detector in North Carolina, which is Mike. Get my camera just a hair. Boom. Oh, did it move on me? Too much. Up, down a little bit. I'm gonna get that fine tuned. All right, good enough. Leave it alone. I know that's what I was saying a while ago, Don. I mean, they okay. I assume they on the road traveling in a minivan. They're gonna be in Florida for a little while, about a month actually. But that's not going to stop him from going live a couple times a week. In fact, they're going to be doing auctions on, yeah, next Monday. They got some stuff that's being shipped to Mama's house. Uh-oh, I'm froze up. My picture's froze up. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was gonna flick out of my camera and flick back in. I noticed the chat wasn't doing that. Oh, it wasn't froze at all. I guess it was just on my end. I was looking up like that. D. Reese, what's going on, buddy? Not a whole lot, Roadrunner. I'm gonna put the notification out tomorrow for the auction Saturday. The Saturday auction. Put out early. I'm gonna schedule it tomorrow night probably. That way people will know about it ahead of time. And all you got to do is set the reminder like that. Let's see, Roadrunner, you want to come up here in the panel for a little while or whatever? I got some other links I sent out, but you know how email is or whatever. And if somebody's busy, I know Hector's still awake. Pretty sure Mike Banter's still awake. Alex Conway's awake. I know that. All right, Pat. Hold on one sec. In fact, I'm going to make a group emailing for the coin panel. And that way, all I got to do is send one button. And if they want to come up, they come up. If not, whatever. And then if I have a special something where I only want one or two people, then I just hit that one. I just do them separately. Make sure I got the right email here. Hey, Z Rich Coins, how you doing, bud? All right, Lambo. Lambo, let me see if I got your email. I don't have it, Lambo. We've never between each other. Let me get out of this, get back to StreamYard. Hey, what's up, BC?
What's up, Cajun?
I knew you'd still be up. Different time zones.
Till I fall asleep on you again.
I saw that other video today that you put out a couple of weeks ago, or whenever, about the mine, the addition.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I checked that out, and I didn't know that one big mine. You know, the one where it caught fire down there.
Yeah.
Oh, Patrick. Wait, I'll tell you, he loses connection all the time. I don't mean to laugh, but it's just, it's kind of funny that it. I don't know if it. I don't know. He's snake bit for internet connections. You know how some people are snake bit on certain things. They just have bad luck with one certain thing, but they have good luck with the rest. Well, that's how Roadrunner is. He's snake bit.
Yeah, I know how that is.
But anyway, yeah, I didn't know that about that one mine was connected with the Comstock globe. I don't know if it was connected with the other mines, but I didn't know that one mine was connected. It was part of the Comstock globe.
Yeah, Gold Hill is just about a half mile down the road.
Okay, all right. Hey, look at the Irish with a super sticker. $5 super sticker. Thank you, sir, very much. Let me do
Hey,
this.
Irish. What's up, Irish? Yeah, that mine was. Yeah, that was a pretty cool place. Yeah,
I'm surprised they don't try to. If it's not connected to the other mines, and the main reason was for them to close it because of the fire that happened in memory of the miners. There's still silver down there,
silver and gold.
Yeah,
Lots of gold.
So I'm surprised they don't try to reopen that mine some kind of way. And I don't know
Someday
who
they
owns
might.
the property. I don't know who owns the property.
That's a good question.
Roadrunner was. Oh, there he's back again. All right. Let me see if I can catch him this time before he disappears. Okay,
Okay, here we go.
we got it. All right. So who owns that property, VC?
The hotel there, the men that own that hotel own that property.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I think because that one big 2-story, that's a nice building. Oh, nice building.
Yeah, they have that hotel there, and they have that. I show you that miner's shack.
Yeah. Yeah. That little bed and well, not bed and breakfast, but the one that's haunted.
Yeah, then across the street they have about another 6 like little rental houses that you can rent.
Cottages.
You can rent for the weekend. So they make good money off, renting out stuff out there. I don't know if they want to reopen that mine or not. Somebody might someday.
Yeah.
But they do have that right down the road from there. They have that Comstock mining that opened up, but they're strip mining, and they're pissing a lot of people off by strip mining the side of the hills.
Yeah. I saw you at the gate.
Yeah.
Hanging out over there. I couldn't really see the details of the mountain, but
I can get into. I'm gonna do a different video where I can get closer to it. But yeah, people were protesting and the signs out and all over the place. They didn't want him. They didn't want him there, but they lost that battle.
yeah. Hey, if it employs a lot of people and helps the economy in the area.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. It makes
double-edged sword. There you go. It's I mean, I don't know if the place had beauty before. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, it did.
I mean, the mountainside.
Well, it's desert, but
yeah. Well,
but they're not strip mining very close to actual Virginia City, but they are about a mile and a half away.
Oh, okay.
But they're finding a lot of gold and silver there. I mean,
what?
They're running those big $1 million dumpsters out of there all the time. So
yeah, I bet you that huge wheel, that move articulates like that.
Yeah.
That got that big bucket wheel on the front. I bet you that thing's worth 800 million.
Yeah, the way gold price is today, they're going to keep mining it for sure.
Yeah, like you said, it's a double-edged sword. Zephyel, how you doing? Look at the Irish. Got a question. Anyone see the new ASC and age? Okay, you'll have to explain that one to me.
What was this question?
Jeff Brown's in the house with a $10 super chat. Thank you, sir. And he said $5 for 710 sheep. He wants to pay $5 for his sheep.
Who's your daddy?
Oh, the age American Gold Eagle.
Irish, you talking about the 2021 ASC?
I don't know, but I looked up some info on the 2021 Morgan and all that. The bill passed in July, went through Congress in July, so some of them going to be minted in Carson City, some in San Francisco, and then the peace dollars are going to be minted in Philly, and I think the proof pieces, if they make the proof piece dollars in 2021, they're going to be at San Francisco. Yeah, it won't be an American Eagle. It's going to be a peace dollar. It's going to have the eagle on the back, just like the old peace dollar. It's going to be the original design. I mean, that same design.
You're supposed to use the high relief dyes that were used. Cube Hours found at the Philly Mint. They did make a 64 peace dollar, and he actually found the tooling for it, and they're going to be using the dyes and the tooling for that for whatever that was. I think. I don't know unless they have the original 21s.
See, I just heard they were going to take like I don't know which mint, maybe a Philly. They're just going to put a CC Privy on one and then a New Orleans Privy on the other. The actual
That's for the Morgans.
Yeah, but the mint's not actually going to produce. Carson City's not actually, or New Orleans is not actually going to make them.
That's not what I heard.
That's not what I read. I read that the 21 pieces, the ones that are with the CC Mint mark are going to be minted a limited amount at Carson City Museum and Mint.
Well, if they make them in
The
Carson
rest
City
would be
Museum,
in
yeah, I mean,
the proof organs will be in San Francisco.
Yeah, there's going to be very few minted. I can guarantee you that.
Right.
Well, you guys got to remember the Morgan and the peace dollars are two different dollars. The CC is going to be with the Morgan most likely, and there were no CC peace dollars. Did they make one? That would be cool.
Yeah, there was no. There are no CC peace dollars.
Did you hear in the news Trump and Melania have China virus? I don't know.
Well, they're just being.
I just got a notification.
Yeah. Okay.
Because one of his
AIDS or something.
AIDS, yeah, got it. So.
Yeah, pages, AIDS, a person he's in contact with. I've been hearing that for 6 months. 4 months though.
Yeah.
He probably gets tested twice a week. You know.
You know he is.
Midnight Silver Run. Boy, this is bringing up some answers talking about the CC Morgan.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. Midnight.
I read something on Coin World or Coin Week, one of them.
I go to Carson City Mint a lot, and they never mentioned they were going to be minting any Morgan.
I read on 2 sites they were going to certain amount were going to be made at the Carson City Mint. They were bringing in another press or something to do with another press. They hauling, and they've been talking about in 1986. Remember the 100th year of Congress, and they had 2 presses on a flatbed trailer on the White House lawn. You know, where they were minting a bunch of coins and all that and everything. The 100th year congressional coin, or the commemorative.
Well, the only press there now is the #1 press in Carson City.
Yeah, at Carson City, correct.
That's the only one they have. That's the original one that they made the CC dollars off of.
Yeah, I'm surprised because I had watched the other video a while. I'm surprised that you were the only one in there, or did they have other people in another part?
I went down during a weekday, so it was pretty quiet.
Oh, okay.
So
you just got one of the regular coins that they make.
I got the 150th anniversary coin.
Right.
They only let me buy one that day. They were $70 for a half ounce, so
yeah,
it's not cheap.
Because I remember when Paula was there, they had a good crowd, but that was that party. They had a little gathering. When Paula was there, and she had 3 of them made. One for her, one for Ken PV, and one for I forget. Charles Kelly, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, well, the day I was there, they were running low, so they said I could only buy one.
Oh, you wanted 2?
I was going to buy like 3 or 4 of them, but.
Oh, wow. Well, that'd be nice to put on a penny game.
Heck yeah.
Man. How much y'all think I can get buy a penny spot on that one?
Yeah, well, it cost me $78 getting in the museum. Cost $8.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Actually, they're gonna have the privy market. They what I read was probably before they passed it. They were into minimum at the Carson City mint, but that probably fell through.
I read something. I don't know. I don't know the date of the article I read. I didn't pay attention to that. I did pay attention to the article, the date on the article where they might have had to go with gold, the Congress didn't pass that coin, that they were going to make them out of gold because they don't need an act of Congress to pass a gold coin. I just got the items from Value and Complete Quantity. Do I have any others coming?
Well, this is commemorative, so that's something you have to pass, I believe.
Charles Kelly, let me think here. Well, you got mine, didn't you? Wait a minute. No, it was Bill Betts I sent one to. You got some pennies coming from me. I got them banked, though. For the penny game, I got those banked. Trying to think if you had got some from me in the auction or not. If I did, it's already been sent out. Trying to think. Because I got your name on the envelope. I got 2 envelopes with your name printed on it. It's just regular business envelopes. I printed 2. I did a test, and I'm like, okay, well, let me go ahead and print 1 more. So, while I got your name up here, so I just went on ahead and printed another. It's just a regular number 10 envelope because I mail my pennies out in those. So you do have some pennies coming from it, and BU pennies. Borderland Stacker, how you doing, bud?
Hey, Borderland.
I'm hoping one guy comes in here tonight. Luck of the Irish. I need your PayPal initials, your real name initials. Just the initials, that's all I need. Luck of the Irish.
Who won that last night? I forgot.
Clay.
Oh, that's right. Clay did.
Clay 37.
That's right.
Got him a beautiful Benji.
Yeah, that's a nice proof.
Yeah, that's the highest grade in that year proof. Well, I think in that whole decade. and the PCGS population, there ain't none in 68, I don't think.
Wow.
They had a few of them in 67, though, through 67, yeah. But according to the gray sheet, that's like right at $70, if I'm not mistaken. And the good thing about the penny game is you don't pay no shipping. Shipping's included.
Yeah, I know. That's nice.
Naturally auctions, there's shipping involved. Yeah, I know about your items holding, so we save on shipping. Yep. Oh, who else's things you bid on? I don't know. I don't keep track of the other people that sell. I just keep track of me. My item. Got to keep track of that. In 2 or 3 weeks, if something comes up, hey, I didn't get your package. Well, I don't have you wrote down. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, right. No, I got all my stuff wrote down. Collective Chris, how you doing, my nephew? What's up? What's up?
What's going on, Chris?
Yeah, I sent everything out except for a couple of them. One of them came back a different city on a zip code and something else. So no worries, anybody. Anything that I have, Roadrunner Coins, is going to get out to you by tomorrow at the very latest. But most of the package, I think I got 2 left that I need to send out. I was sick a couple of days ago, so I was delayed.
Let me pick something here.
I think it was Shuri and Mike.
Mike.
Badger. Yeah, I went to the post office and I forgot to grab his box.
Oh.
Yeah, Chris, he sold all the spots.
Well, I've been saving some stuff for him, so I was going to send his stuff and somebody else's stuff so he could, because he's got a package going out to Canada. So we're just going to work something out that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charles, I just sent out a bunch of, well, actually 2 weeks ago or something to the auction from Big T's channel. That was Silver Sacks, Victoria, and 3 Knives. I sent stuff to. I poured 1.5 ounce silver arrowhead today, but I didn't like the way it looked, so I'm gonna remelt it.
Hey, Collective Chris, is your email like aimable games? Jeff Brown said, "Ooh, Charles Kelly." Okay, Chris. All right. Look for your email, Chris. All right, I'm back. I guess look at Irish went away for a sec.
I think somebody gifted him something, or whoever that is. I'm not pretty sure I sent that package out. You know what I did? I forgot to send out the tracking numbers. That's more for my benefit anyway, but yeah, I usually send out the tracking numbers too. Okay, well, I'll find them and send them out.
Where's Badger at tonight, Cajun?
Probably resting. He's been pretty busy lately.
I talked to him tonight earlier, and he had to make a quick phone call, so I just said, I'll holler at you later. If I go live, I'll send you a link. This was, I don't know, it wasn't late. It was like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, something like that.
Went through another $50 box with my friend. We found several 40%ers, an 86 clad commemorative Statue of Liberty, and 64.
When I get the money, I want to buy some dollar bags. I think there's a minimum.
Like $1,000, I think.
1,000 coins per bag. And I don't know if the minimum's 1 or 2, but my buddy Claude, he ordered 2. And man, he finds silver eagles, peace, Morgans. Oh yeah.
Oh, you're talking silver bags, okay.
No, he's going to the regular bags, but he's finding silver eagles.
Hey, Elton, what's going on, buddy?
Hi, can you hear me?
A little bit. Your volume's low.
Okay.
Is my fan interfering with your with the sound?
It might be. I do hear something. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
No, you're still low.
All right. Oh, wait a minute. Let me shut. Give me a minute. Yay.
Let me point it the other way or do something with this. Hold on a second.
Yeah, ZIL. Sounds like a windstorm. Elton Jones, how you doing, bud?
Let's see here.
And my name was highlighted and I didn't notice it. Well, I was doing something. Okay, that's my excuse. Any excuse is better than none.
Okay, hopefully that works.
Oh yeah, yeah, a lot clearer for you, VC.
Was that me making static?
No, VC had Roadrunner. Sorry, he had a fan going on in the back.
Oh, okay.
You know, just a air fan or something.
Sometimes when I get my phone too close to my iPad, it starts going quirky on me.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like somebody typing on the keyboard on your end. Every now and then you can hear a little click, barely hear it.
Yeah.
Actually, I thought somebody was typing on the keyboard last night. And then I figured out, I said, oh no, that's coming from VC side. Can't complain, Eldon. Thank you, sir. And Miss Pammy is trying to get her audio straightened out.
Yeah, I scored a couple of pretty much full nickel books with pretty decent grades on it. I think I have all of the war nickels in there too. Those I was gonna put up for auction tomorrow.
How about now, Cajun?
Okay, yeah, I think you did get a little louder, yeah.
Okay, how about now?
Okay, can you pick it up just a little, one more notch?
Yeah. How about now?
Well, we'll try it like that and see.
Okay. Hi.
Yeah,
Well, I'll tell you what, if you can get it up another couple notches, it would be a lot better.
Okay, I'll just talk louder. Let me see here. Where's my volume at? Okay, this one. Oh, I know what it is, babe. I figured.
Child, squirrel gnawing on the cable. Yeah.
Squirrel.
Okay, yeah, this is Bayou Hunters. This got to go out tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm putting labels on packages.
Thought I mailed it, but wait a minute. Was this in a where's the envelope for this? The yellow envelope. I don't have one? No, that's not for Bayou Hunter. I thought I had one for Bayou Hunter. Oh, wait a minute.
Where's my app?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, let me see something. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to check my shipping labels. I thought I made his label. My labels are up here. I ship like once a week, or if I go to town and I got an envelope ready, I'll mail it. But usually I'll do it at the end of the week. And I got Bayou Hunters. See how I wrap mine? I can stick this in a number 10 envelope, but I'm not. I'm putting it in one of these. Okay. But like my pennies and stuff, I got the flips taped in here with blue tape. And they can't move in here. Then I put stickers in here. A sticker, two stickers, whatever. And I put this in a number 10. Then I tape the edges of the envelope. Boom. It will get to your house without being damaged by the machine. You can write on there, oh, you can pay $1. I don't give a crap. It's going through that sorting machine. It'll have non-redeemable stamped on it by the post office and a hand postmark. It's still going through the sorting machine. Yeah. Be right back.
So I'm doing the same thing. I'm putting envelopes together, try to figure out who goes where. Cajun. Oh, he said he'd be right back. I got to tell him a little story about the other night at Wheatback Everyday Opportunities auction that he had for Wheatback Attack. Yeah. Got to be careful what we send out. I think my audio isn't right.
Okay, I'm back.
You back? Hey, Cajun, remember the other night that Everyday Opportunities auction he had for Wheatback?
Yeah.
Yeah. Excuse me. I was putting some packages together, and I was ready to send them out, and I was missing one address. So I tried to get a hold of Opportunity, and I told him, well, I put a little comment under the video that I didn't have an address that I needed. And then I got a hold of Wheatback, and he has a phone number on his website. So I called him and I said, I need an address for the guy who won my, my donations. I don't have an address. I said, can you check and see if it is maybe with his PayPal? Sometimes the shipping address is with the payment. So Wheatback says, no, I don't think so. And he called me back 5 minutes later. He said, Pammy, he never paid. I said, what?
Ah.
I said, it's about to go out the door. He said, no, because I told him the amounts, because there was 3 different amounts. I told him the total. And I said, just check and see if the shipping information's there. He said, he never paid. I said, wow. I mean, if I'd have had that address, it'd have been in the mail today. Isn't that
True that. True that.
Yeah. So when I guess the guy must be smart enough to know that if the donation is coming from a different place where the money is going, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, how would I know if he paid or not?
I wonder if he didn't send the payment to every day by mistake.
Well, I asked every day. First, I left him a comment, and when he did get back to me, he said, "No, I don't." He says, he's never been here before, or I don't know the guy, but if he ever shows up, I'll send him your direction." That's before we found out about the not payment.
Yeah.
So
710 said, who didn't pay so I can see if they bought some of mine. But it was some that Pammy had donated for. You know,
well,
it was did on Pammy's.
I tried to rewatch the whole video to see if I saw his name at, even in the comments or whatever. And the only
Whose auction was that?
Everyday Opportunity. It was like a surprise auction for Wheatback Attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For Wheatback's insulin.
Yeah. Well, see, since today was the first day we all found out about this, I'm going to give the guy an opportunity to say, oh, man, it slipped my mind. Here's the money, because we just found out. But I just checked his channel. There's no videos. There's no subscribers. There's no, even in the about category, there's nothing. So.
Wow.
Yeah, you probably didn't see that money.
Hey, send that name to me in private chat.
Sure will.
I'll see if I got his address or I'm
familiar,
even familiar with the guy.
Yeah,
because
but
every day I have people go in his that I don't know sometimes.
Even if it's tomorrow that I find out nobody's been able to reach the guy, I will put out a video with this guy's name. Promise you, I will. But for now, I'm telling the people that we're donating because, yeah, there might be more than one of us.
Hopefully, it's just an honest mistake.
Thinking. I have forgotten. Well, not really, but I forgot a lot.
my rolls were bought by a reputable channel that's always.
Well, I didn't know the guy. I never seen the name before, but everybody seemed to feel very comfortable. And like I said, I tried to look through the whole comments. It only went back so far, but I watched the whole video and I didn't see it anywhere else. So here it is, Cajun. Let me. It was. Wait a minute. Okay, it's
Let me see if I can find those 2 rolls I got
I'm trying to think of the
put up.
right.
That's already sent them out. Don't appear to have a drawer if I don't put something in it, huh?
Let's see here.
Well, and that's a deep subject.
Yeah. There we go.
Well, I'll come across
Well,
when I'm not looking for them. I got them up here somewhere.
There you go, Cajun. Wait a
I think my
minute.
desk is not as cluttered as Ken TV's all the time, but and I take my hat off when I say that, man.
I'm going to correct it.
And brother. Oh boy.
I put an extra letter in there. I'm gonna correct it. I'm editing.
Oh yeah, I know that guy. I know that guy. I mean, I've heard of it. Okay, on Everyday. He's always in Everyday's channel.
He is. Every day says he. Now, what you call it? Wheatback said that he's in Wheatback's channel a lot, but then there's a comment, the first comment underneath the auction video that says from him. It says, "I've looked for Wheatback's channel many times, but I've never found it." So I don't know who's asleep and who's awake. I don't know. It's really odd. So I'm going to give the man a chance, to say, it was an honest mistake. And because he also said, give the first 2 coins that he got, give those to Wheatback, and he would keep the third. So God only knows.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping it's a mistake because, I hate to think that there's people like that just look for, a loophole where the prizes are coming from one place and the money's going to another, and he's hoping that
Some people get confused on that sometimes.
that's what I'm thinking.
No, well, right when they jump in, they see an auction, and boom, if they're a heavy bidder, most of the time they're going to start bidding. Hey, what am I bidding on?
Right, exactly. And how do I
they don't realize that when they win it, that auction lot, that the money is going to Wheatback or whatever, because they hadn't been in for 5 or 10 minutes or 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So, but every time somebody won a lot, Wheatback was putting his PayPal up. I don't know if you do, Charles. If you're in Everyday Opportunities channel, sometimes you do.
Yes,
and a couple of others.
Tape. EPS.
It has to do with a writing. I'm wrong. A motorcycle.
Donations right before.
That's our relationship now, anyway.
Yeah, 710. There was in fact, Cajun, he was on right before me, and then Nerd was on before him, and there was someone else. Oh yeah, Sharp Eye. I mean, there was
for sure.
Yeah, and then
in fact, 710s was right after you or right before you?
After me. Had to be after me because you were before me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I see the comment now. Right. I sold donations right before pandemic. Oh no, actually, okay. 710 went before me. He asked me in private chat if he could jump ahead because he had to go.
Okay.
So I said, "Oh, no problem." I let 2 or 3 other people go. Well, what they said, they thought I was next, and I had to go. I'm like, "No, not me.
If all you
It,
go to
what you
the,
call it, turn?" And then,
if you go, if you
and then Lambo asked me if he could jump ahead. Not Lambo.
yeah,
710 Sheep asked if I could jump ahead of him, and I said, "Sure, go ahead." And he had a 2 or 3 items, something like that. It didn't take him long. And
right.
then I jumped in, then you jumped in.
Well, 710, I imagine you were using the Lambo name that day because
I didn't want to mention his name like that tonight. I'll spit it out twice, though, by accident.
anyways,
I wanted to see if anybody in here would say, "Did y'all ever find out who 710 Sheep was?"
if you go and you go click on that the live stream, video of opportunities and look at the first comment, not in the chat, under the video. Look at the first comment and you get the answer to all your questions.
All right, I'm gonna blow this up right here for a sec.
Mhm.
I'm gonna show y'all how I do my number 10 envelopes.
Okay.
Okay, y'all see this?
Mhm.
Okay, now this.
I
I'm sorry.
apologize.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll tape my flips in here with blue painter tape. It doesn't affect the flips like duct tape or shipping tape. This stuff. This stuff will tear the date and the paper off of a cardboard flip and mess up a 10-cent guardhouse flip. Well, I just slipped this in here, okay, in a regular envelope. Then simple as this. Do like this. Oh, probably too long. Nope, just right. And I put it halfway like that.
Yeah.
And I got half of it sticking up. Then I just do like this. I fold it over. All right. After all my stuff is in there and my stamps on it, I do 4 sides like that.
Yeah,
It's
that's the way to do it.
covered with tape all the way around.
Charles,
Stops it
you
from
were there.
ripping.
It's just the edge. Now that bottom edge is the one that really counts. That's the one the sorting machine goes through and writes the information, a barcode right here, and all that. So that's the way I do mine.
All right.
And people get them. I've been doing that for quite some time.
Well, I'm about to send out a heavy package.
Yeah, when I send out my bubble packages, after I get done with it, it takes small explosives to open them.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. No one makes a tighter package than Storm and CA.
Try Bill J version 2.
And Joe Durbin is a notorious overwrapper.
Try Bill J version 2 on a white envelope.
Really?
What'd you see, babe?
Storm and CA's packages would live through a nuclear bomb.
I never got one from Storm and CA, so
oh my gosh.
Bill J can.
It took me over 30 minutes to get one coin out of a little tiny envelope.
Oh, Bill J only does the outside of the envelope. He does the insides in them in cardboard mailers from the post office. But what he does, man, he puts that packing tape on the coin to the envelope, like 3 layers, and you actually have to cut the coin out of the flip, like just about to get the coin out. Coin.
I generally get rolls from Joe Durbin. And I tell you what, he takes that bubble wrap and the tape and gets the roll inside there, and it's like, oh my goodness gracious! I
think he does that. He does that to be funny.
I think he does, but he scares the crap out of my dog because I'm squeezing the thing and the bubbles are popping. My dog's like looking around like, what the hell is that? What the hell? It's awful. My dog is very skittish. Jumping all over like I got a pack of firecrackers going off.
Yeah, Charles Kelly, that you use a little smaller envelope. Like, yeah, that's good for mailing out 2 coins or 3 coins, something like that.
Yeah,
But when I'm mailing out, but you know, four to 8 coins, uh, anything over that, I'm gonna
hmm
move over to. And then what I do, I put an additional ounce stamp because it does go over an ounce when I do that with a bunch of pennies or whatever. It goes over an ounce, so I put another stamp, but it's not a 55-cent stamp. It's a 15-cent stamp.
Mm.
Yeah. So
I,
it saves me money, and it's for an extra ounce. I'm good for 2 ounces like that.
I found some really sturdy thank you cards, and I'm able to put like I always put 2 beautiful BU pennies with anything that anybody buys. I throw them in. That's my signature.
Oh yeah,
And it'll hold the 2 BU pennies and and an additional 2 coins, provided they're not like Morgans or something really heavy, but like a couple of halves or like maybe foreign coins. So it'll hold 4 coins, and they're sturdy, so they're not like flimsy, so they'll poke through the envelope. It's working out really well, and that usually costs me. It's either 70 cents, and sometimes it's $1.20. And that's
yeah.
not bad for
Well,
quarter.
you can add 2 15-cent stamps if it's 2 ounces over, but usually a 55-cent stamp and a 15 gets me.
Well, I can't judge it on my own. I got to get the. I still haven't hooked up my pirate shipping, so I go to the post office. They do it for
Uh,
me
Now this right here is construction paper.
when I.
You can buy at Walmart. You can get,
Mm,
and
And
it's not often I go to Walmart, but I can get like
Jim's a
200 sheets of this, like for two
small
bucks.
flat rate.
You
Yeah.
know, a penny a sheet, and it's better than 8 cents for a card.
Mm-hmm. The small flat rates are good for most stuff, but like for instance, I'm mailing that beautiful that beautiful Dutch coin that I donated to Mama T. It's in a very uniquely sized box. Wait, I'll show you. Hang on. This thing, I have no choice but put it in an envelope. Let me see. Where's the camera? There it is. Let me see. See, it's it looks like it would fit in a flat rate, but it won't.
No, it's a little bit too big.
Yeah, it's and then I put some more coins inside of there, some BUs and stuff. This is the one that got the Taco Bell pour and the Redneck Stacker pour and the big coin, that Dutch coin. It's a big order. I'm being very careful with it. The guy's probably going, "Where the hell is my coins?" It's been about 10 days. So, yeah, the blue painter's tape. Yeah, but that doesn't stick really, really hard.
No,
And
that's right. Well, okay. The reason for the blue painter's tape is, a coin flip. Uh, one of these folded.
mm-hmm.
Okay, and now I can put the hard fold on it. I usually leave them like this just
Uh-huh.
to grab it and show. But when I ship
Oh,
these,
closed.
I put them. See, this is folded 3 times. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and the inside of there. See how the inside of there folded the flips, and then they got blue tape. The blue tape doesn't mess up the flips.
Oh,
It's painter's tape,
where the hell's my?
and they don't move in there, so they don't mess up the envelope when it
Mhm.
goes through that sorting machine.
Okay, this tape. It's not for. Well, I guess it could be for painting, but it,
Hello, Kelly Ray. How you doing?
Kelly. I thought you were gonna get some rest, babe. You woke back up, didn't ya? Yep.
Yeah, Trump's getting tested for it.
Boy,
He's got the best doctors. If he does, his test comes
I know
up
you're
positive for
kidding.
COVID,
That'd be
he's going to, hey, a penicillin shot kills it. A buddy of mine had COVID.
Why
He
don't you
said,
just
I want a penicillin shot. And
he can take his own advice and swallow disinfectant.
no, he was being facetious on that.
Yeah, thought so. Anyways, this
Hey, Ronnie, how y'all doing over there, King and Queen stacking?
how are ya? I think I seen you earlier.
Hey, King and Queen, what's up?
That's right, y'all. I'm gonna make another video on that later on. I made a video one time. It was a poor quality, and how to do it that way. You know, my preferred method. You know, I mean, if somebody else's method is like Charles Kelly, he does it almost exactly like I do, but he does it with a card.
With a card.
Oh, you know, a little thank you card for 7 cents, 8 cents, or whatever. But you know, if I'm mailing out 10 pennies in the penny games, I'm already got $5.50 in postage out, plus the construction paper. You know, a penny.
See, I get creative. I used to
And then the flip is another nickel, you know, or a dime. So yeah, in penny games, people think you make some money on that. I make a couple dollars. You know, I'm not saying $2 or $3. You know, I make like $10, $12, whatever. Depends
I'm
on what
listening, Kelly.
But
Go for it,
Go
Kelly.
for it. What do you got to say? We're listening.
We're listening.
what
and
is
ready.
the political climate on my channel? None.
I see everybody there. I'm sorry if I haven't said hi to everybody. I'm kind of going through some coins at the same time.
I keep
Sub-zero on political. Not zero, but sub-zero. Like,
do you hear
higher
it?
below.
Am I the only one that hears it? I got like a bit major clicking.
Yeah, that's VC typing on his keyboard.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm not typing.
No, he's not typing, but it's something on his end.
Okay, Kelly, where you at? You
VC, you can mute yourself when you're not talking.
I have.
Oh, you have? Oh, okay.
I'm not showing my face either because the smoke out here from California is killing me right now. So I'm sneezing about every 10 seconds.
Did you leave? She wanted to say something, and I think she might have left.
Can I vent for a sec?
Yeah, she asked it a minute ago.
Yeah, I heard you say, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, as long as there's no cuss words in chat, that's all right.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, 710 said, you're in a safe place, Kelly. Let it out. Yeah, this is a safe house, huh?
Go for it. What you got to say, Cal? I think she, yeah.
Oh, mailing giveaway Wednesday, Tuesday.
If you really want to say it, get impatient, you know? Maybe.
Yeah, Charles Kelly has a good way to do his envelope. He does his more or less same way I do mine, just a smaller envelope. And but like all my grand prizes go out in a bubble wrap with a tracking number.
Right.
Because I can replace a couple BU pennies if it ever gets lost or stole.
Right.
I can replace that.
Right.
Simple enough. But when you're sending out an $80 coin or
right, you want
a $50 coin or $50 coin, that's a different story. That's going to go out in a bubble wrap with tracking. And I sent almost $300 worth of stuff to Gleason News. Guess what? It got held up for 2 weeks just in Memphis.
I'm telling you.
I put a find package order in at the post office. And I went to Pirate Ship and I says, hey, something's going on with the post office. They said, okay, what's the tracking number? I gave them that. They said,
Mhm.
You know, in pirate talk, pirate lingo, uh,
I don't know.
we hope that it's not lost at sea, you
These
know. And I'm like,
giveaway
they
stuff.
said, well, the good news is you have insurance. I'm like, I'm not worried about
I
insurance. I want
agree,
this guy
Kelly
to get
Ray.
the package.
I was at a stream just a little bit ago, and someone won on the random comment picker 3 times in one night. 3 times. That's not random. That's not random at all.
Depends on how many people you got. If you got only,
This happens all the time. Cajun, everywhere you go, the same people. It's the same people. There's
hmm,
got to be some way somebody knows a hack. I'm telling you.
oh,
That happened a year or two ago. Somebody figured out how someone was doing giveaways and they had a hack and they were winning every freaking giveaway.
wow,
It happened at JB, in fact. And they figured out that this guy knew how to, you know, hack their system. And there's got to be a hack for that damn random giveaway. I'm telling you, the picker
huh?
thing, the one that's on the blue screen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the famous one. Yeah.
yeah, because
Uh,
it's the same 5 people, no matter where you go.
wow,
I'm not complaining that I don't win. I'm complaining that it's starting to look kind of,
fishy.
yeah, it's gotta be.
That's why I don't enter much of
I've
those
been looking that
anymore because
into that myself. You can type in certain characters, and they will not show up on chat. And the same thing basically won't show on chat. It's not that I've hacked anything before. I'm just testing the system.
Right.
And if I found something, I would tell somebody. But at this point right now, I don't usually do that very often. Only if it's like a game or something like that. I won't do it on a giveaway, and I really enter anyway.
There was over 150 people there, and the same person won 3 times on a random picker. That
At
doesn't seem
JB,
random.
at JB.
No, not no. That the one I was talking about with JB, that was over 2 years ago, and
Oh,
that wasn't the random picker. It was some other thing that they used to do.
Was that Sniper Chicken?
We're talking about this stuff earlier. That's right, Kelly. We were talking about it earlier, and then it had tonight. I seen it happen tonight. That's it. First, the guy who always wins everywhere won, and then after that, it was the same person 3 times in a row. And I'm like, I swear, if the EOS could have been won twice, this guy would have won it twice. But and it seems only
oh, Stephen Parsons.
well, if I had that on my channel, I'd only have one. I'd only allow one winner, and then if they won again, I'd pick somebody else.
Oh, yeah, that's how some channels do.
Can you eliminate?
Choose the limit on some.
Can you eliminate people from that random thing?
No, it's just if you no, if the best way around it, if their name gets picked again, you just do it again.
Only win once.
And if it
Yeah, I don't.
and if it picks their name,
just don't allow
again,
more.
then well, yeah, okay.
Well,
Yeah, you just say you can't win twice. That's
Yeah.
it.
Cajun, scroll up.
Exactly.
Oh, Stephen Parsons. One of the main reasons I came on tonight is, Big T didn't come on, and it's Thursday night, and he wasn't on last night. So, yeah, I'm trying to get some information myself. Okay, Kelly Ray, I'm scrolling up. Yeah, can you vent for a second? Yeah, is that what you mean, Kelly Ray? Yeah.
She's talking about the giveaways. She thinks they're rigged.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I didn't see that. I was doing something probably. I can go almost all the way up to the beginning since we early in there and there's not a lot of comments.
Yeah, I've never tried to download that random comment picker. But I don't know what the.
I've used it. I've used it, and I've a few times, and it's never picked the same name twice.
But I mean,
Yeah, I've
do
used
you
it
have the
before.
ability when you have it? Do you have the ability to set it for a person or a name that starts with a certain letter or anything like that? No,
Nope.
you
To
can't.
win?
Nope, you can't do that.
No, you can't.
So
The host of it, the user of the random giveaway, the only way you can, okay, you can add a keyword, a tagged word,
yeah, but that's for
and
like
it'll pick only comments with that word in it.
right.
Okay, that's for like the keyword.
So if it's rigged, it's got to be rigged on the winner's end, not on the
Host in.
panel. Right. It's got to.
Yeah, you can't.
Right.
There's very few options about how you do
Okay,
it.
I'm all the way up. Kelly Ray.
You can
Kelly
eliminate.
Ray.
You can eliminate double comments. People comment
You
more than
already
once.
No, it automatically does that. It
You already
filters
typed.
double comments.
Wait a minute.
Well, you used to have to check that box. I don't know if you have
See,
to
we were
check it
talking
anymore.
about it earlier. I'm looking. Comment giveaway stuff is freaking rigged. Yeah. You know what? If I was entering all the giveaways on streams and stuff, I notice it only because the name just pops out. It's like again and again.
Okay, I'm all the way up where Kelly came in.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking. I don't. Which comment?
And she
Kelly?
said hello to a couple of people. Then she says, "Can I vent for a sec?"
Yeah.
Then she says hello again.
Yeah. Is there?
Yeah, there's
Oh,
like
yeah, this
Tammy, there's
freaking comment giveaway is so rigged. Yeah, I saw that, and I think that's when we started talking about it.
Yeah.
like Pammy, there'd be no way to stop cheating if like when people say pick from A to Z, and you text the guy the letter that you want to win. I mean, there's no way to stop that, but hopefully people aren't
No.
doing that.
No.
It disappeared. Kelly Ray, I didn't see.
Your comment disappeared. That's what I'm thinking. Something we're
I,
not seeing what it is you want us to see.
Oh, you know what? It didn't disappear. It probably, when you typed it in, you didn't hit enter or whatever, and then you type something
Else.
over it or something, because I'm looking at everyone after
Yeah,
the
Kelly.
grid.
The main comment you wanted us to see is in here.
I don't see
Good
it,
night, Miss Laura.
Send it again, babe.
and I don't have any moderators in here right now.
Value Hunters, green, blue.
I don't. Yeah, well, yeah, okay, yeah, I do have a few moderators, but I don't see a deleted comment
No.
or a retracted comment.
Hi, Miss Laurel. I commented on a video.
I do have moderators
When
in
names
here.
were
They just
put
not
on a
typing.
wheel, they showed the list. Funny, your name wasn't there. Ah, well, that I'm sure that has happened more than once. That you entered it and then they put it on a wheel and your name isn't there. In fact, that happened to me one time.
My
I'm
name
looking
just
at
ain't
the
on
wheel
there.
and I'm like, where's my name?
Oh, a wheel picker for a
Yeah.
giveaway.
How you doing, Charles? I said hi to you earlier. You probably didn't hear me or something.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bayou Hunter. Say do, huh? Yeah, we're having a say do. The kids at the bed, so we having our fit.
Read it again. Okay. I commented on a video.
And
When
but she
names
said her name wasn't on the wheel.
on the wheel, they showed the list. Your name wasn't on there then. Wait a minute. I did. I just read it again, Kelly. You commented on a wheel when names were put on a wheel. You commented on a video. When the names were put on the wheel, they showed the list. Funny, my name wasn't on there then. Yeah.
And if she did type a long comment earlier, it was over 200 characters, and it didn't let her comment. She typed over it.
Oh, I got you, Charles. I know what you're saying now.
Big bank, little bank, what's going on, mon ami?
Hi, Miss Laurel.
Big bank, little bank. What's up?
Hey, Val.
No, VC's not taggable because he never made a comment in the chat tonight.
I said read it again, and I read it again. This is what I'm reading.
I finally made a comment.
I commented on a video. When names were put on a wheel, they showed list. Funny, my name just wasn't on there then.
Yeah, and that's the
Yeah, and
end.
then it says 2:11 a.m. 2:11 a.m. I see 2:11 a.m. There's no comment there. Kelly, is that what you're trying to say? Right here, 2:11 a.m. It says Kelly Ray, and there's no comment. All it says is 2:11 a.m.
I don't even see
Is
that.
that the missing comment you're talking about?
I see 2:11. Well, it's 1:11 my time, so but I see 1:11.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait a minute. 1:11. Kelly Ray says I commented on a video, and then I don't see anything from her after that except for read again, family.
Right. And then she got one that says 2:11 a.m.
Yeah, and she's got one that says 2:11
2:11
a.m.
a.m.
I see that one.
I
She
do
typed in
too.
2:11.
If I'm missing
Photo Z.
if I'm missing it, I'll give you my phone number. Call me. Tell me what I'm missing. I don't get it.
Hey, Miss Laurel, how you doing?
I don't understand. We agree with you that it's
All right.
rigged. There's the big T
Oh, there's Big T.
when you're trying to sleep. How you doing, big man?
Big T, check your email, Mon ami. I did send you a link a couple hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
Don't shush us, Big T. Don't do
Still looking, Kelly.
Night, Val.
Who's saying good night?
I am. Val saying he's going to sleep.
Oh, okay. Hey, Charles. I'm gonna be splitting that roll of quarters for you and Lady Kid, and I think I have everything that I'm supposed to be sending you. There's like from 3 different auctions, so and you know how organized I am. I mean, I keep everything completely organized always. But I might have to call you and just confirm if my organization is correct. I know he's laughing because I said the same thing the other night. Right, Charles?
Charles Kelly's joking with Big T. Thanks for talking to Cajun and not me, Big T.
Oh, hell. I just realized something.
Hey, Luke Duke. I'll be right back.
Okay. This could be an issue. Maybe not. Looking. I think I found it. Yeah, I did.
So anybody find anything cool recently?
Some people all the time. Yes, same people, like the same 5 people, Kelly Ray. I know, in every channel. So what I'm saying is it's not the channels that are trying to make it one certain person. If this is really happening, it's because somebody's very computer savvy and there's a way to get into any app. I don't care what it is. Even the security apps you can hack, So maybe that's what's going on. I don't think it's directed to certain people or channels are excluding certain people, like they don't like you, so you can never win there. I don't think that's it. You can put people's name on them to block them or eliminate them. That's what I was asking Cajun, if there was a way on that random picker that you can take names out or highlight names or tag names to win.
Yeah, you can block certain people if you want.
Oh, well, if they block from your channel, the comment won't even show up.
Yeah, if you block them, you would have to block them from the chat, from the channel. You wouldn't be able to even communicate with them at all. you wouldn't be in the chat. You got deleted from a list or a wheel or a hi Luke Duke, how you doing? Seriously, if you got deleted, then were you blocked from the channel? I know I'm blocked from someone's chat. I imagine I wouldn't be able to enter a contest there either, but that's because I got a big mouth, that's all. You got deleted. Be specific. How? How do you know?
You know, JB Coins, for quite some time, I'm like, part of the JB family, what have you. I went there the other night. Well, now this has been going on for some time, and I got with Mrs. B about it, and she says, "No, Cajun, you're not blocked." I emailed her. No, you're not blocked. You're not hidden. No, nothing. I don't understand why the chat doesn't see you. You know, because I can type in chat, I can see it, but nobody else can see it. So I said hi to Scott Hall the other night because me and Scott Hall go back a long way, and he's been a friend of mine for quite some time, even before JB. But anyway, he didn't see me, so I said, well, but now, and they know me also as Buluket.
Right.
So, and I can chat. They tell me hi, JB and all them. Hey, welcome, Boo / Cajun. You know all this. How you been down there in Louisiana and all that and everything? Because he's been to Louisiana. He was down here for some time at Fort Polk or one of the forts down here. And yeah, I'm acknowledged on Buluket, but not, and they can't find out why. They can't.
Yeah, right. That's what I get told when I go to the certain channel, that no one can see me in the chat ever.
That means somebody else had you blocked.
Right.
This has happened before. I've accidentally blocked somebody out before. I don't know. Somebody, and there wasn't that many people in chat, so they asked me if I did, and I said I'll check. And sure enough, I had somebody blocked, so I took them off, and everything was fine after that. So
yeah,
there may be somebody else there that has you blocked. I don't know if you could still do it now, but about over a year ago, I was able to block somebody out, and I did it on accident. I didn't do it intentionally.
Yeah, but you see, the host can see if you blocked by another moderator. The host can see that. JB Coins can see that, but they can't find anything. And why? Okay, why would JB Coin?
That might be part of the old system that's still integrated, and they don't know about it, or they can't see it. I don't know. All I know is that's most likely she's blocked by somebody else if she's not seen her comments come up through any comments or chats, especially in the same parameter as everybody else. Like, so you're in the same chat room, it won't happen. You're in the same comment room, it won't happen. Most likely, I don't know, but that's my theory.
So you're saying that a mod had blocked me at this channel, and nobody's aware of it, and then even when I emailed the host.
No, it could have been anybody, not just a mod.
Anybody can block somebody?
Well, before they could, I'm just saying, when the options of when you tap on somebody in chat, or well, at least I know in chat, that they can be blocked somehow.
Well, you can block a person that you don't want to see on the stream.
Well, maybe that's carried over. I don't know. All I know is that I did unintentionally have somebody blocked, and when they asked me, I checked, and I went and did it. Maybe she has somebody blocked, and that's why she's not being able to see. She should check her block to channels or whatever, or addresses, and see what she has. I don't know, but that's, all I know is that somebody's blocked somewhere, and most likely it could be her. She's blocked somebody out, so maybe she's not allowed to do that or make comment at that point.
I have a screenshot, and I told Big T and Mama T about this, but this is during their auction and when they were getting ready to go see Mama T's mom. But I took a screenshot and I let them know about it. But when I went to enter their room or their channel, the chat, I got a pop-up that said, "You are blocked by someone who's a moderator in this room." And and I'm thinking to myself, well, everybody's blue, so there's no chance in hell of figuring out, who
Right.
blocked me. It was like a warning to me that someone has me blocked. I guess in their own room. I don't know. I'd never seen it before. They'd never seen it before. Yeah, but I'm like, okay, well, I don't care. I'm still coming in. Yeah, it was like some kind of a warning that somebody in that chat. No, it says, "There's."
I've had that same one.
You've had it before. Then I'm not the only one. I thought I was like, oh my
No,
god.
I went to Copper Coins several weeks ago or so, and it popped up, and like I said, I had checked my block that my channel had blocked, and I believe that was the problem, is that I had accidentally blocked them out.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm
yeah, if you do type too many words, it won't let you post the comments.
You know what, you just have to backspace it up because
If you type over 200 characters, and spaces include characters and periods, dots or commas or whatever, a space is a character.
The channel can regulate how many words you can say. Also,
it will not let you.
All capital letters will do it too. So I think there's a blocking option for that, or you can't do it for more than once or something like that.
Okay. This is my theory, my opinion, Kelly. Nobody else's, but my theory is, and I'm going to type it so I'm listening, is that people found a loophole. Learned what to say, or they learned when to type the exclamation giveaway one. They learned what the perfect time was to put it in, and they figured out, oh, every time I get in just under the end or just before it's over or just as it's beginning, that's when I win. And that's what they do. They continue to do that same thing they do every time that they won. You know what I mean? Like they realize that if I slide in just before it's over, I win. So then they continue to do that and they continue to win. But that's just my theory. I'm going to put it in the chat too. Is that people learn what to say. I mean, it sometimes you have to type something different in the chat for the random picker or in the comments. But when they have the comment video, maybe they figured out that if they use all caps or if they put a lot of punctuation, they pay attention to what they're doing. And then if they win, they try it again and they refine their little game. You know what I mean? Computers learn. Computers learn. They kind of stick to what they know. So, hey, but I think people learn, they hack them. I was told that every application can be hacked, including our government's computers and everything else. So learn how.
Well, my pet peeve is if I like auctions. I like going to auctions, but I'm not going to become a channel member to be able to auction on your channel, to buy something off your channel.
Oh, is that what's going on now?
Oh yeah, there's quite a few channels where you have to become a member to bid on stuff on their channel.
Oh,
I think that's only certain auctions.
I'll send you $1 and then get it back, but that's it.
Well, you know, like Robert Lawson, if they've never seen somebody before, he says send a $5 PayPal. And if you win an auction, that'll go back towards that.
Right.
That's fine. I
I'll
understand that. But when you're saying I have to do a monthly subscription to your channel, no, I'm not going to.
No. And well, I've never been to any kind of auction that does that, so I guess I don't need to know because no, if I
Kelly Ray, go to your settings on your channel, on your options for your channel. Go to your settings, and it should show an option that has blocked channels, and it'll show you if you have anybody blocked.
Yeah, until you go to your channel, hit your little avatar up in the right-hand corner, your picture, and then hit your channel and then your settings, and see. There's geez, if I could remember the category, but there is a place. There's also one in the YouTube studio that you can go in, and like when you edit your about category, excuse me, and all that stuff, where you customize your channel. All that shit is there. I mean, all that stuff is there. You can, you can change things. You can find out who you have blocked or who you would like to block, or yeah, it might be there. If you think that you're being blocked by the by other channels, then there's ways to find out. Absolutely. All old comments and start over. Yeah, well, actually, you know what? The comments, that's up to the channel. Like I've learned that I better start dumping some of my old videos, or YouTube isn't going to let me put any more up. Yeah, I got tons, like 700.
Yeah, there are a couple of channels that have auctions that offer members only or patrons only. Members and patrons, but that's a special auction. And when they title it patrons and members only, that means this is for those people.
Right.
So please, other people can sit in and watch and chit chat with everybody, but you're not allowed to bid. You know,
nice day. I wouldn't.
But they only do that once in a blue moon. They don't do that twice a week, 3 times a week. You know.
Is there ones that do it members only all the time?
No, not that I know of.
I didn't know that anybody was doing that at all. That's like, I'd feel, you know what, if I was a loyal like come to the channel all the time, and I get my 5 rolls or whatever when they have coin roll hunt, and then I hang out and talk, and yeah, if I was one of those loyal supporters of that channel and then they switched to members only, I'd be like, yeah, no, come on. That would be just wrong. Cajun Coin Hunter. But does everyone look at that? What, at the blocked thing?
No. He's talking about, see, me and Charles was talking in chat.
Okay, okay, go ahead.
But does everybody look at the title? Well, but does everybody look at that or know that it's for Patreon and Patreon members and green members only? Well, it states in the title. For example, Miller Prospecting. He's a buddy of mine. He's from down here in Louisiana, not far down the road from me. He lives up in the West now. He's a gold and silver prospector. He pans all that, and he evaluates pay dirt. He reviews pay dirt. He's well known, Miller Prospecting. He had something today just for his. I don't think he does members. I'm not sure, but he did something Thursday, okay, which was today or yesterday. It depends on what time zone you're in. He did something for Patreon members only.
I know where
It
you
was
were.
listed. It was titled that for Patreon members only. I don't. I think it was a little small auction and something else. You know.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
And
Yeah, I mean it's in the title. You know, and Miller Prospecting. And he has a lot of Patreon members.
mhm.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm
No,
not
but,
saying.
you know, he had an auction, and it was a list. You know, in the name. Auction or whatever it was. It was something for Patreon members only. I went in, said hi, and all that. I was welcome there. I know the guy. I said hi, I liked the video, the live stream. You know, I was acknowledged. You know, hey, my buddy down in Louisiana, how you doing? You know, how's Louisiana doing? Stuff like that.
No, like Patreon. If you want to have a members only auction, that's
Yeah.
your right.
But I don't know of any auction channel or any channel that has auctions that are members only. I don't know, not a one.
Well, I can name them, but I'm not going to on
Well,
stream.
oh, okay. Well, then I don't know him personally myself. I don't think.
Oh, there's a few. I'm not going to say. I'm not going to call people out
Okay.
on it. But
No problem.
You must be a
I
member.
don't expect you to, you know, but
I'm not
Yeah.
that kind of person. But
That's why I'm not
they're out.
mentioning this person that didn't pay the auction thingy, because I gotta give people a chance before
Charles Kelly.
you know. You have to give a person a chance before you
Uh-oh.
start calling them out on YouTube, because that's not right. I would never do that either. But if it's a fact that it was an intentional, try to get the goods without donating the money he was supposed to, then yeah, I'll mention the name. Absolutely. Only to protect everybody else.
Yeah. Tell Mama T, she'll call him out.
I know that. Don't I know that? Yeah, that's what happened. I donated coins, Big T, to Wheatback's auction that Copportunity had. And I was about to mail out the coins today and realized I didn't have an address for one of the winners. So, I tried. I looked on YouTube and this and that, and then I went to Copportunity, and he said, if I see that name, I'll send them your way. And then Wheatback has a phone number on his website, so I text him, and
Hey,
he called me
John.
back, and I said, I explained to him. I said, so can you check his payment? Because a lot of times when you get a PayPal, it'll say shipping instructions, and the address is there. So he said, well, I don't think so. I don't think it's there. Well, and then I said, okay, well, if you see him, tell him I'm looking for him. And he called me back and said I couldn't see his payment information because he didn't pay. So, and it could have been just an accident, slipped his mind, whatever. But that the coins would have been in the mail had I had his address. And I'd have never known, and Wheatback would have never known. So, like I said, it could be a mistake. When I find out, then then I'll talk to everybody and see what I should do about it. But I can't send him the coins but 2 of the coins were supposed to go to Wheatback. He said, give 2 to Wheatback, and I'll just take 1.
Hey, Spike Head. Doc Crack in the house, y'all. Move over. Miss Maria's in the house.
List. You have to be a member to get a coin list. Really?
Yeah, I mean, if you have to become a member to do something, that's okay by me. I'm not saying anything wrong with that. I'm just saying I'm not
It's
going to
not
do
my
it.
thing. That's right. I agree with you.
That's my prerogative. If you have to be a member to do something on somebody's channel, that's
Right.
it. That's totally okay. I don't have no problem with that. I'm not going to be one of those people.
I agree with you there. You're right. You're absolutely right. There's nothing wrong with people running their business the way they want. It's up to
Exactly.
them. And the
You
members,
can do it the way you want to do it.
maybe they like that too. It's more of a
You know, if a shoe store don't want to sell baseball bats and golf clubs,
Yes, that's
That's their prerogative, you know.
true.
Exactly. I mean, you
That's
can do what you
true.
want. It doesn't mean every shopper is going to go in
I
the
want to see
store
what you
either.
said to my last one, Kelly Ray.
You're right, Charles Kelly. Hey, Rafe Ailman. Yo, my moderator brother, what's going on?
Hey, Rafe, what's going on, buddy?
Too. It doesn't work.
Trash bag fashion lover. I could just imagine.
Mm-hmm.
We good, man. How are you tonight?
Who we talk? Who came in? Who is that?
Trash bag fashion lover. No idea.
It's the paw.
It's the Paul. I'm good.
I can't say his name right or her name. So I asked, can I call you the paw? Seriously. Either I can't say it or it's too long to type. Some names are just too
Okay.
really long.
Spectacular has occasional auctions for members, only as a perk for them. Yeah. Yeah, what once a month, Spectacular do that probably, or
There's nothing
yeah,
wrong with
that's
that.
wrong, you know.
No,
And I can bet you a round silver quarter that it's in the name of the title of the auction.
yeah,
With a
absolutely.
notification, members only auction, please.
Right. Or if
You know, like
it's,
I mean, like
he could put it in his personal notification, like if people get notified of his, he's going to be live tonight or whatever, it'll definitely say it there, because there are channels that I am a member to that it will say, it has that little green thing, and it'll say a certain announcement is for members only.
well, yeah, like Silver Seeker or RFT, they'll put out their members only,
Right.
videos,
Yeah.
which is so, that's cool. You're
Right,
paying them so
exactly.
much
You got to
money a
get some
month.
kind of perks for the, becoming a member.
Yeah.
But and then when I check those members only, whatever it is, it's basically the same, but it's and you
John,
you got
John RMS, I know it's
wow,
probably
hey, from
earlier for you.
yeah,
I know it's a totally different time in
I think it's yesterday for
in
him.
the UK, you know.
See you later, John.
Actually, I think they just waking up now for breakfast and school over there.
Now, Rafe, yeah, okay, I'm going to try to pronounce your name.
Rafe,
Is it
Rafe,
Alan?
Rafe, like a garden rake, but Rafe.
Okay, gotcha.
And it's his last name's Ailman. That's his real name.
Okay, cool. There's a Rafe on my mom's soap opera, so I hear that name every day.
Rafe's
Yeah,
a good dude.
okay. See,
Oh yeah, Rafe's a good guy. He's down there in Yuma, Arizona, and Sugar Kiss Cantaloupe Country. Matter of fact, that's the best cantaloupes you ever want to eat. They taste like cotton candy. Oh my God!
Speaking of which, this is probably the last bit of watermelon I'm gonna get for the rest of the year.
Our cantaloupe out here in Fallon, Nevada is one of the best also.
Send me one.
They're delicious.
Hi, Rafe. It's nice to meet you. Money Maniacs is here too?
I didn't see Money. Where's he at?
Money Mecca.
Oh,
Money Mecca.
Sorry.
Yeah. What's up, Money Mecca? Got a question for you, Money Mecca. You didn't send in your PayPal last night for the penny game. So I need an email from you at right here.
Tracy Night Owls, that's us. John RMS, where you at? Where'd you go? I wanted to say hello. I haven't seen you in a while.
I know I sent my money right before I fell asleep.
Oh yeah. Well, you didn't go to sleep. You just dozed off. Hey, Money Mecca, that email. I need an email from you tonight, please.
Sorry. Something with dragon.
What, the cone's in there? Wait.
No, I said dragon.
Hey, Dacone, what's up?
No, oh, there he is. I don't see him.
Where's the cone?
I'm not here.
He was up there in the
They
chat
are-
earlier.
No, 710 Sheep was in here. Oh, no, there he is. Yeah, I see him. Wow, that was up there. I'm surprised I didn't see that. Dabba 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 doos in the house. What's going on, the cone? Have no fear, y'all part of the crowd. The cone is coming through the house.
Mm-hmm.
I hate New York for its lack of good fresh food. Now, if you live out in upstate New York or whatever, or out in the countryside, you know, that's where you go to the little side road stands, produce stands.
Charles, you know what? I'm imagining it. I'm not planning it, but I'm Oh, really? We're going together? Cool. I have to laugh. Is my maiden name. Oh, let me think. I don't think I know it. Do I? Wait, yes. Okay, I got it. Wait a minute. Oh, I think I figured out the riddle, Ray. Mm-hmm.
Big cherry pick. And the last first time since opening this.
Yeah, I know.
All right, the cone got a good cherry pick from the LCS. All right.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there's LCS just opened back up here recently, and
Cool.
the local coin store, coin shop, whatever, LCS, and he cherry picked him something sweet.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
I don't know, man. The cone, he'll surprise you sometimes. In his videos, man, he's going through coins and stuff like that. He's like, yo, look at here, look what I found.
I am.
And that ain't no guess neither at what he found. You could see that clearly. I can see clearly now the rain
The
is
answer
gone.
to Parsons' question because I haven't had
1883 over to Barber Dime, my favorite dime series of all time.
83. Over to Barber Dime, huh?
Oh, 1893 over to. Okay, typo.
Kelly is your maiden name.
Or he found a 1883 over to plus 1893. Big T is in Fayetteville, North Carolina, everybody.
That's where my
And we'll both beat. That
Mhm.
means they tired.
New York. We have to head to Elmont
Dog duty tired, they are. So
to
we will be where we need to be tomorrow, dear man. Okay. All right, to come.
Ida's in Texas, no?
Yeah, I was in Quitman, Texas,
Okay.
which is to the east side of Dallas.
Coin show. Yeah, I'm in PA, but Ida's not on not anywhere near me. Charles.
Yeah, I don't know what his itinerary is, where he's going, ending up, or what.
Yeah, we're talking about a future trip.
Road trip, huh? Treasure Troves, Michigan. What's up, my brother?
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that the she shed is coming out of Texas.
Out of Herring, yeah, she's in Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, Quitman, Texas.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Charles.
She was on vacation, last week or so. She was up in Fort Smith, Arkansas with the kids,
if you're not joking around, Charles, then you're lost. Yeah, she's in Texas.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Northeast Texas. Almost halfway between Dallas and the Louisiana state line.
Yeah.
There by that big old swamp where Bigfoot's at. The Louisiana Bigfoot.
Rochester. And you got a head to Elmira for Big T. Yeah, I'm sort on the. Yeah, I can be on the way.
Have to head to Elmira.
But sorry.
NP ate a Big T, but Ida and you are on the way. And then we head to Fox Run Forge, then the coin show.
Right.
So let me know if you aren't on the trail. Oh,
I'm
okay.
on the trail, babe. Yeah, and if I'm not, I'll get to the trail. Seriously, because it won't be that far away from me.
I'll meet you at the pass.
It's coming. Oh, there you go. Coming up before the show to meet. There you go. She's going to the trail. There you go. Mm-hmm.
Hector, what's up, buddy?
Hi, Hector.
I think he is coming up the next year before the show to meet us. Oh, okay.
Okay, well, there you go.
And Ida's gonna be up there somewhere. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be at the show or somewhere in the area the day before to have a little meet and greet. Okay. Is that the Cincinnati show y'all speaking of?
And we're gonna go in a what is it, like a
van?
bus van, right?
Oh yeah.
We were talking about vans the other night. I thought you
Yeah, that way everybody can get up out of their seats, go to the ice chest, put some ice in their glass.
Right. It's
get a little Jim Beam that Big T is gonna bring and supply. Big T's gonna be the bartender. He'll bring the Jim Beam, Crown Royal, what have you, and whoever else donates to the cause.
Yeah.
And put your Coke, your Sprite, 7-Up, whatever, soda water or water, stir it and go back to your seat. Hope the driver don't hit a big bump, spill your drink all over your lap.
I'll bring some of my rocket fuel sweet tea.
So where's that? What coin show are you talking about?
They're making a plan for probably the Cincinnati, Ohio show next year.
Oh shit, that's way too far for me.
Yeah, me three.
Well, this past year, a lot of the YouTube coin community made it to that one.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was a disappointment though because of what's going on. They didn't have a lot of dealers over there, a lot of dealer tables and stuff. There were actually more people, almost more customers than dealers.
It's in your chit chat. I'm supposed to be writing labels and putting this in there. I really have to reinforce this envelope though, because these things are heavy and I don't want them poking through. I have to make sure they're all in here and secure. When is this? And then Core and Brother having a relaxing night. Chilling.
Johnny Ray, what's up, mon ami?
Johnny Ray Highway.
Johnny Ray was there.
Hey, Johnny.
What's up, Johnny Ray? With your return address on it and perfect timing too.
That Big T. What's up, brother?
I'm here. I seen 710 was in the thing, and Mama T made 710 a little graphic.
Oh,
cool.
So if you want to put me up front and center, Mr. Cajun, I got to show this.
Oh, I'm afraid.
Hey, 710, are you still here, Bubba?
I was bored last night, and I was like,
Yeah, it was so. I'm telling you, I cried watching the videos. Like this. What does it say? Wait. Oil is upside down. I love it. Look at that.
710 is all upside down.
Then it says like this.
Oh, I love it.
Mama T, you are something else.
see the sheep? He's got to spike her up that sheep's ass, or he's trying to.
I love it.
Perfect. Aha. Says cheers, Big T.
Mama T did that just for you. Can take me down now.
I have to send it to him.
Hey,
That was
Mama
funny.
T, how you doing?
Getting more anxious by the day, you know. I mean, I'm not looking forward to this. I mean, you know, I know I'm going to lose it when I walk into her house
Well, yeah, that's
and she's not
without
there.
a doubt, yeah. But I mean, are you okay? How about traveling? Is it
It's getting better. It's getting a little easier traveling wise. Today I made up a lot of time.
good? Good.
She had a lead foot today.
I'm going
80 miles an hour. I mean, she had that new van just rocking and rolling like this.
I gotta get me one of them bitches. I have to have one.
Yeah.
You know, I get out. You know, so get out on the highway. Dude, that was me today.
Good. I'm glad. I figured being on the road at first was going to be a little nerve-wracking.
It was. It's been about
3 years since she's
a
driven.
good 3 years since I drove, and only then for 2 years it was just in town.
Right.
You know?
What's up, Big T, Mom T?
Hey, what's up?
It's been 5 years since
Got
I
one
had a highway.
Yeah, she's out there cruising. That's a good thing.
But we rented a 2019 Dodge Caravan,
Well, that's what they gave.
Right.
and this thing is,
It's jacked up.
dude, this thing's decked out. Stow and go seating, backup monitor where you can see what's behind you. Everything's just push button, and you don't have to do anything.
Now I know why it was so goddamn expensive.
Cool. Does it beep? And they got some of them that you get behind it, you got to put something in the back, and all you got to do is stick your foot under the bumper, and the thing opens up. It's like,
Oh no, it's a Dodge. I don't think it does that, but it has a backup camera. I can't see backup for shit. This thing is awesome.
wow. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, the first day I was scared because of lightning, and we were going up and down mountains and through the forest and the woods and everything else to get the fuck out of Pennsylvania.
Here's the key. There is no key. It's just a fob.
But today, man, was great.
So what?
I was flying.
There's no regular key. All you do is stick this little block in there and turn it.
And you gotta think too.
Oh.
For the longest time,
It's
my
just- it's
legs
called
were
a,
not moving at all.
Hey, North Carolina. Yeah, I actually North Carolina. I actually came by the hotel a while ago, and we had a couple beers together.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. That's just like my key.
Yeah,
It's called
dude,
a proximity key. You just keep it.
I haven't moved these legs in a long time, so like to be able to move them like that first day they hurt so bad. And they were so swollen, that's why we had to stay the extra day. But man, today they were killing it, man.
Mama T got behind the wheel today, and she just,
Well, I figured out how to work the seat better. Because I had all these gadgets, I didn't know what the fuck to do with them. Apparently, there's a button on the side that you push, and it comes forward, and it goes against your lower lumbar. And man, I think it's great. It helped me out. I was fucking going, boy.
Get your motor running.
really
I
Kelly.
Wait.
I was listening to tunes, I had tunes kicking.
She does great artwork. Or Imperium Label. Mama T does really good artwork. Really good.
And
I'm
we just
telling
did an accident.
yeah, we pulled over to a way station. Not a way station.
That had to be mom. That had to be mom.
Restoria.
Yinglings.
Yeah, rest stop.
Yinglings.
And as soon as we stopped, she turned the van off. I was getting ready to get out and go into the out there to use the bathroom, and all of a sudden I hear there's a couple wrecks 3 miles down the road. Like holy shit! And as we're getting down there, our
That could have been us.
the GPS system tells us, get off now. It had us go bypass the whole wreck and get back on.
Yeah.
Bypass the whole wreck.
Wow.
That wreck was like that for hours.
Yeah, we just seen on the news a while ago. That wreck is still there.
Right.
Wow.
But you're going down 95, right?
if we would not have stopped
Yeah,
at that rest stop,
straight down 95.
we could have been in that wreck.
Oh, God forbid. God forbid. Don't even say the words.
I'm telling you, my mama was looking off.
Yeah, because we were sitting there for a good 5-10 minutes before it even said that there was a wreck, 3 miles down the road.
I know we were like, oh my God.
Well, we had just about 20 minutes beforehand, this jackass
Oh my God.
with a big pickup truck with a fifth wheel on the back, and he was just in and out of track. I mean, just weaving all over the road. It's probably some jackass like that caused the wreck.
Probably him. I'm telling you, I told Tom, I was like, that motherfucker is going to cause a wreck. And there was a wreck.
Not 30 minutes later, there was a wreck right down the road.
I'll bet it was that son bitch.
Yeah, Big T, my new Jeep has one of those backup cameras, and I still look over my shoulder when I back up.
Mama T sits there in the driving seat and says, is it okay to back up? I'm like, you got the fucking mirrors. How am I supposed to see? Or she's like, can I get over? I don't know. Look in the mirror for once.
Hey, when you see those crazy drivers that you think are going to cause a wreck, get your camera out and video them, because those kind of videos, they go viral all the time. I mean, when I see one on whatever I'm looking at, I click on it.
That's why I have my dash cam.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Oh,
and you could be a witness to something, you could save somebody's life.
Yeah.
I learned how to use my mirrors today. Why?
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, middle touching.
This goddamn thing.
Front, but
I don't know. I'm gonna have to talk with Miss Patriot and Mr. John about that goddamn shit. Those fuckers piss me the fuck off.
Metal.
Wow. I've never heard you guys off of your channel. Holy moly. You talk like I do.
Oh, Mama T. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mama T cusses like a sailor.
I don't know how you hold your tongue.
Those goddamn trucks, you're fucking home and that's about 60, and they're going like 20.
You're killing me.
And then they
Hey, Kelly Ray.
on you.
Hey, Kelly Ray.
We gotta take you right to my hair.
Make me
Yeah, Mama T's brushing her hair. She just got out of the shower finally.
Kelly Ray.
Finally.
Imperium Labor, he does artwork, but Mama T does really good artwork. They can design it for you, but I don't think they print them out.
Now, in my opinion, I won't use the Imperium label.
No, why?
Well, I use it. I don't like it.
Well, Mom, like
We don't like
Mama T
Imperium label
decided-
too much.
No.
And he does good artwork. I mean,
He does good artwork, but he sort of screwed us over.
he just kind of fucked you.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, he was supposed to. On my birthday, we had a stream.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he was supposed to.
Oh, I remember that. Mm-hmm.
Okay. He was supposed to have this birthday video done for me by the night of the stream. It was actually the night before my birthday.
He had like a fucking week.
He had a week to do it. And he was still coming in the night of the stream asking for stuff to what he should do. He knew all for a week.
I sent him all the shit.
Yeah, she sent him everything.
He volunteered to do it.
Yeah.
Goddamn, I know how to do a fucking video. I could have done it myself. And what happened? I
Did he
ended up.
ever end up sending it to you, or did you do it?
Mama T had to do it.
I did it.
Well, she did a good job.
And I did it in eight fucking hours.
Yeah, she did it in less than 8 hours. And he had a week and still couldn't do it.
Right.
Yum.
He's all like, I can't open some of these bullshit. I opened every goddamn one of them.
Well, 710, you got a new one that Mama T just made for you. And
I love
it's
that.
perfect.
Can you see it?
Yeah, he said he loved it.
I
I was
love
good.
it. It is good. I like it.
I was great.
Kelly Ray?
I was good.
You see the one that Mama T just did for 710? Can you put it up again? Kelly Ray, check it out. This is the one
Yeah, I can put it back up.
This is the one she did for 710. So look at this. Watch.
Oh, let me get it open here.
Watch
Mama
this.
T got her. I'm not allowed to use her computer, so she has an eyeball protected.
A lurking eyes.
Yeah. But I know the password, so.
Here we go. Kelly Ray, you better be looking. Check this out. Look.
Oh, shoot.
Well, you didn't bring up fucked up my shit.
It's naked pictures.
He's what he's doing, searching for.
Look, Kelly Ray, I hope you're looking. I'm going to tag her just to make sure. Kelly, you better be looking. Let's see. Look.
I like
Look
that.
there. I like it too. It's good.
And it fits oil.
Mm-hmm. There she is. My truck has a brick and. Did you see what I just had to look at, Kelly? Or were you busy typing?
No.
Tell me what you think.
Yeah.
I put the minutes in there.
Hmm? I can't tell.
I always wear my hair up, but
Yeah.
no. Not tonight.
Me, right? Yes, it is.
There goes Steven in 710 with the fingers up the butt.
Great. Check it out.
I'm gonna have to make one with the sheets for Steven too.
Yeah, we had to make one for.
There we go. You're getting rated.
Okay, you can take me down now, Cajun.
Okay.
You're getting rated.
Did you steal the goddamn ashtray?
The ashtray is right there. I laid it right there with the cigarettes and the lighter.
Hey, we got a founded berry raid. All right.
Oh, you do.
Legit service.
Good morning.
Let me see. Yasmin K. Legit. Bionic Bull. Reg Labe.
Bionic bull butter.
Yep. Bionic Bull Butter. Bionic Bull 88. Mel
Old fashioned flash mob.
He's been in here.
Yeah.
Dimeback Darren Lowe. How's it going?
I think I found it buried. Had a big.
Thank y'all raiders for coming in.
The end of
Chip
the
W in the house.
Hey, what's up? Found it.
forest.
Found it buried, and it's a Boris raid.
Yay.
Boris Rain raid. All the little Borises are coming down on us. Hey, Ramon Juan.
Hey, Ramon.
Chad Smith with 2 Ds.
There you go. Fubar.
Prospecting Coins is in the house again.
Fubar.
Welcome back to Nite. Fubar.
How you doing, George?
What's going on? Found it.
Hey, there you go.
Oh, and New York, I mean, and
How you
North
doing?
Carolina.
Yeah, in season here.
Can you, George?
Yeah, I actually had fun having a beer with North Carolina.
He said he had some Yinglings. I said that's the oldest brewery in America.
Yeah, that's actually what my Tim's stepdad. That's what he drank.
Yingling?
Yeah, this is actually the first time I've actually drank one.
Really? It's really popular around me.
It's popular all over Pennsylvania.
For sure. I've been to the brewery. Believe it or not, it was a small trip.
North Carolina.
Took us to a beer. Yeah.
I'll see you on the way back up, buddy.
Yeah, Mama T will see you on the way back up North Carolina.
And I had to 31st. There's no fucking way. 2 days driving. Ain't no fucking way.
In my prayers, my friend.
Hey, baby. Yeah, I'm not looking forward. They're gonna do a celebration of life for Mom on Saturday, so I have to be there tomorrow night.
Okay.
Okay, so
You will be.
first thing in the morning.
Yeah, we're leaving out first thing in the morning if I can get to. If we get up and get moving when we first wake up.
And then I've got papers to sign, and then I've got
That's the yucky part of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I've got to go see all of her doctors, get all of her paperwork, turn it into a lawyer.
Yeah, lawyer's gonna medical malpractice against the doctors.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna see.
Boys,
We're
George.
gonna see. I think we got the case.
Yeah.
We're gonna see. The guy said he'd take the case for free, so.
Yeah.
Well, not for free, but if he wins, he gets a cut. So that works for me.
Hey, Kelly Ray. Said hey to you a while ago, but you must not have
I
seen
ain't
it.
even
But
worried about that so much as, if they fucking did this shit to my mom like I think they did, I'm gonna nail their asses.
If you're on, brother. Oh, I got it now. I thought it said, of course I
Doctor or what?
well, the doctor shouldn't be because he's the one that said she was doing better.
Right, he's the one who probably gets to. He said she. Not only that, she had probably like 5 fucking. What do you call this thing? Where you go under the. They look at all your insides.
Oh, MRIs?
MRIs. She had like 5 fucking MRIs, and they couldn't pick up the fact that her fucking kidneys were failing. Give me a fucking thing. Somebody dropped the fucking ball, and she paid for it. So, fuck them. I was able to fucking license. Yeah, I mean, it about killed me at first. And now,
got lost in shipping hell.
Thank you, Stephen.
And then my stepdad got into it with my brother.
Oh, yeah. Stepdad was mad today. I called him, and he's like, he was
Mad as fuck.
pissed off.
Write the card.
I think he's going through a stage where he gets the grief and he gets his anger. But I think he's in the anger phase. And him and my brother got into it.
Got it.
So my brother's leaving. He's not even going to be there for it.
Blue.
He's leaving the days that I'm showing up.
I have sealed a package after I wrote the thank you and did everything. I seal it all up. I label it. And I look over across the room, and there's the card that I didn't put inside the package. I'm telling you, I'm
They're all pissed off at that.
Yay.
For taking so long getting down there. Wait till I get down there and they see the shape I'm in. Then they'll fucking say, oh, sorry. They've been giving me shit for days. They don't understand what we had to go through to get everything together to make that trip.
You didn't tell them what, like about the rental problems and all that.
Yeah, they know.
They know.
They know. Okay.
They know. I mean, they just don't realize that I'm like physical.
They haven't seen us in quite a few years.
My physical.
How long has it been?
5 years.
Ah,
Yeah, about 5 years since the last time we were down there.
And I mean, they think, you know what, 5 years ago?
5 years ago, we were actually able to move around.
I could have drove from, I always drove from Lewistown to Fayetteville straight. But I couldn't do it this time. I just couldn't do it. Plus all the shit we had getting in the van, and they fucked us around and all that shit. God damn. I'll tell you what, one thing after another. And then me almost getting arrested. Did you hear about that shit? Did you hear about that shit, Mammy?
What?
Me almost getting arrested?
No.
My first day out of the house.
She got the cops called on us. We hadn't even left the house yet. She gets the cops called on us.
Oh.
What'd you do, Mama T? Come on, fess up.
Her mouth got the better of her.
Oh, I've been there.
Well,
Well,
Cajun
then-
doesn't like as much cussing as we do on our channel. And you've been cussing up a storm back there.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Cajun.
Didn't you see me laughing? And when she first started talking, I was laughing my ass off. I'm like, oh my God, she talks just like I do.
I
didn't
Now,
manage
if you go back Tuesday night when I did a stream, Tuesday night I think it was.
You can still tell the story without having the cops.
Yeah, I can, yeah. Okay, so we backed up in the yard, in the backyard. Half our backyard, half the neighbor's backyard. Okay.
Honestly, it's not even her yard.
It's not really her yard yet, but she lives there, so still. Doesn't
Okay.
matter, just that's beside the point. She comes out there and tells Mama T doesn't want her parked in the backyard.
Again.
Doesn't ever want her to park in the backyard again. Mama T said, well, I don't want your dog shitting in my yard. Well, as I come out after this has happened, I see the neighbor walking off. I said, hey, we're just loading up the van so we can go on vacation. She didn't need to know everything about it. She's like, okay, fine, and kept on going. Well, when I was inside, Mama T can't let it rest. After I got the lady say okay, Mama T sitting out there going, you need to quit letting your dog shit in my yard. Of course, here comes the woman's mother going, she wants you out of her yard right now. Mama T precisely tells her, well, you can tell her to go screw herself. But I know that. Can I finish what I was going to say? Jesus Christ. Except for she didn't say screw.
Oh, okay, you're
So,
fucked.
I'm going to call the cops and tell them what you said. Mama D said, good. You can tell them that I told her that she can go screw herself.
Oh, no.
Well, needless to say,
Somebody's mother you're saying that to, right?
Oh,
yeah.
She's an evil witch.
This mother told us before we even moved in there, me and Traveling John, that we needed to lose weight. The woman is a bad alcoholic. The old woman is. She's a bad alcoholic. She says whatever she wants to, and thinks she can get away with it.
Well, I'm not an alcoholic, and I still say whatever I think.
But anyway, within 15 minutes, I'm loading up. I wanted to do at least one more walk through the house. I could have got more stuff
Right.
that I needed to bring, but I wasn't able to because here comes the cops. And I was ready to get out of there. I told the cop, I said, you can come right over here and I'll tell you what's going on.
Yeah, and then he even agreed with us. He laughed about it. He even agreed with us.
Yeah, he came over there and he had to walk around piles of, we don't have dogs, but yet our whole backyard was a landmine.
Right.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Told it. He
He even told the ladies, like, listen, he said, I even had to walk through landmines. Their whole yard is full of them. And it was.
So he said, we'll just make this a wash.
Just make it a wash. They promise, you don't park in the backyard anymore. They'll keep their dog out. They'll clean your backyard up.
Yeah, well, so we got to have somebody come out there and pull out some bunch of trees out of our backyard so I can park back there. So you can unload it when we come back. We got 2 trees back there that has needed to come out of the ground since we moved in there. The damn holly bush and some other fucking bush. And they gotta come out of the ground so we can pull into our yard. In the back.
That's okay. First chance I get.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them. You wait.
Hey, Paul, what's going on, buddy?
Next time they play their music loud, or next, you know what? I'm even gonna report them to enforcement.
No, I have not been pooping in the backyard. 710.
It's sheep. It's sheep shit.
It's sheep crap. 710, your sheep got loose and they were in the backyard.
Yeah, what the hell? No, I'm gonna report him to code enforcement. She's got a 1-bedroom house with like 5 dogs. Yeah, I'm gonna get her. You wait till I get back.
You're not going to start a war.
I will.
No, you are not.
I'm gonna be on Fear Thy Neighbor.
You are not going to start a damn war when we get home.
I'm gonna be on Fear.
You're not going to start a war when we get home.
Fear Thy Neighbor.
Landmine Wars reality show.
Yes.
Seniors gone wild.
Oh, people gone wild.
I was trying to figure out what happened to my avatar on the screen. It's like I look like the lady on the ladies' restroom at the airport. What the hell?
I don't know. You can change it though. Easy.
Oh yeah, how's that?
I cleaned my cookies out the other day.
Nothing's easy for me. I just looked for in images and all that stuff, but
No. Here's what you do. You see your 3 dots in the top right hand of your
yeah, it says edit audio or it's edit your avatar. I went there and I searched for, your avatar, and apparently I gotta like resize it and all kinds of crap. I don't understand why it just don't pop up. It should. It's right there by when I type something in, it's there. See, watch. Enter. Right? Wait a minute, I gotta say something first. Okay. Enter. And there it is right there in chat. And how come I cannot? I don't get it.
I don't know. I never come across that issue before.
Me neither. It usually pops up like that.
Bigfoot, what's up?
People are probably getting up for work, and we're still hanging out. Oh, Kelly Ray, don't start with the squirt. Kelly Ray, remember what happened last time? I remember. We laughed so hard. Yeah, we were for hours. Oh my goodness. Cajun Michigan Mud Diggers. Yeah, with the squirt. I didn't know what squirt was. And I have a tendency to let my mind just goes right for the gutter. And it just yeah, and they were sort of like baiting me. They didn't tell me what it was, and they kept saying things about it, and oh boy, it was. I know you.
What, Squirtola?
Well, I didn't know what it was.
Oh,
That's the nastiest tasting.
Shut the fuck up. That's good shit. That's
With a
good shit.
Bigfoot.
Fuck you. That's good shit.
That's it's grapefruit tasting pile of crap is what it is.
Well, I had no idea, and these guys, I said squirt, and then somebody said something about a shower, and it just.
Oh,
You know, like it was.
No, not that kind of squirt. The other kind of squirt.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Squirt soda is the nastiest tasting.
They took advantage of my dirty mind, is what they did, and it was really funny.
And not the pea squirt, neither the other squirt.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I got a mind enough to know what she's talking about.
You're old enough to know
My
what a
friend.
good organism is.
Oh, no, it's going to start again.
No, it won't. No, it won't.
No, I'm just kidding.
You say that in a
I'm
heartbeat.
just kidding. I just heard that word out of, Paul Hampton, when did you sneak in? Wait a
And you
minute.
want that?
That bag.
Drinks down too. Way better. Okay. See, but I have narrowed it down, scored it somewhere between Fresca and
It's like a mellow yellow.
It's grapefruit shit.
It is not. It's good shit.
It's grapefruit shit.
There you go. What's that? Where's the date, babe? Okay. 2006. Huh. Pretty. Hey.
That would be 2006 double die.
Oh, really?
Charles Kelly,
Yeah.
you need to take that back.
Charles Kelly. What did you say, Charles?
You're talking about Mountain.
I have both of them, the 101 and the 102.
Oh yeah, I've never.
I got these from a roll that I got from Coin Op from Arbor.
Cool.
Yeah,
It's
pretty high grade ones.
Just
happened to
nice.
pull. I didn't realize they're going for a pretty good penny too. Let's put it, no pun intended.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
it's
How you doing?
this one's kind of sweet. Yeah, there's actually a 2006 double die, and there's two of them, an FS 101 and 102. Hey, Cajun, can I pull this off real quick? And
Ow.
this is my last submission.
Oh yeah, I've never had a coin graded. I'm so jealous. Yeah, it's way out of my comfort zone.
Yeah.
I've had a few. Fortunately, I'm getting better at it.
Mm.
I'm gonna have to do this off camera because it's kind of hard
Don't
to
be sorry,
cut this
George.
open without.
Welcome back, T. George, Family Barrett.
Oh,
Oh, I'm almost done.
what?
I got something to show off in the email too that the cone sent in a sweet pickup
All right, here we go.
coin shop. Sent me an email a few minutes ago.
There we go.
Oh no, Kelly Ray, not another one. That sounds good.
Hey, wait.
For the bottle is dang good. I paid. If you squirt in a bottle,
Okay. Here's the first one.
yeah, good aim. I'm sorry.
I think I screwed up and sent in the wrong coin because I wanted full steps, but this one is not. And I took a look. I already knew what it was. I took a look at the pictures before the package got here. That's still a good one. MS64.
That's not bad. When you
And I got gold.
do you have to say, like, if it has an error, do you have to say in your submission what it is that
Yeah. It's for a variety or error. There is a charge. I think it's $18.
Yeah, but if you don't say it, if you just send a coin in and you know it has an error, they'll just grade the coin. They won't verify the error unless you put it in your submission.
Yeah,
right?
they'll probably contact you in that.
Yeah, you have to pay
that
extra
case.
for it, Pammy.
Somebody said something in the background. What was that? Yeah, I was told if you didn't put exactly what it is that you want them to see, that they'll just grade the coin and not even mention
The designation of it, yeah.
yeah.
Not unless you pay
Right.
for
You
it.
have to check the box, designation, and then put your designation, what you think it is, or what it is that you want on it. If they see it there, you know, like D over D or whatever, then they'll designate it D/D. You know,
Right.
D over D.
But you have to submission and you got to pay for it. Do you have to say like what number error it is? Like if it's already
For anything you want on it, you have to pay for it.
They have the list. They should have the list. They go by the last cherry picker's guide FS numbers. They have a list of varieties that they do not attribute, and it's all in their database. You just got to look for it. They'll, when you look for, when you look for the attribution, it'll tell you to go to this certain part of the, system, and it'll show you exactly what they do.
Okay.
And so you know what not to, what not to do. But I mean, it's always good to watch videos to they have a bunch of videos too that'll help you out too. But it's always good to watch, and they have plenty of literature on it to tell you, in their submission part of the system. There's a MS66 full steps, which I did get. 1942 mint. This is a type 1. This is not the silver. Yeah, Denver.
Nice. NCGS or NCGS?
PCGS. I got the gold shield, which was a smart move on my part, because on this next one here is a 1938 Philadelphia Asian strike.
I don't know what you're.
And I when I got the close-ups of the True View pictures that they took, that it turns out this is an FS 106 double diobverse. It's not on the slab. I didn't ask for it. I didn't even know it was there until I actually looked at it.
Really? Okay, so they didn't charge you for it?
Well, no, I mean, I just asked for regular grading. I didn't know the double diobverse was even there. I didn't even know that one existed. But I went back, and when I got the notifications and they sent me the pictures online before I got the package, I went and looked at it, and I said, "Oh, that looks a little odd." And I went back in their system, and this is an FS 106 actually. I just didn't know it was there or asked for it.
Wow.
So, I mean, this turns like a $20 coin into like $100 coin. Let's put it that way.
Well, there. Now that I understood that last statement, I got it now.
So, if this were a full steps, this would be easily a $200 coin. 53D is hard to get. I know I got a full stepper, so I just got to send it in. But I don't know what kind of grade I'll get. Probably around the same or higher. But yeah, that's a really hard one in higher grades and full steps, and that's worth a few $1,000s if you get up past 66 plus or so. So, where's the other one? Oh, here it is. And this is my what I asked them not to attribute if I didn't get a certain grade. And I was adamant about that.
Yeah. What is it?
This is a 1940S.
Nice.
Penny, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked for a minimum grade of 68. If it doesn't make 68, they can just send it back. I'll kind of send it in another time.
Really?
Sorry about that. Can't see the other side of it.
Oh, that's a body
There
bag.
you go.
If it doesn't
No,
grade
that's not a body bag. It's gradable. It's just not.
Oh.
It just didn't. They didn't grade it to the grade I asked for.
Oh, okay.
So then
Yeah.
you can do that. Say
It's
if
fully
it's
gradable.
not a certain grade, then don't bother. Really?
Yeah, I told
right.
them not to because I want this because I've matched this. I graded this. I did the research on their highest graded one or any highest graded one out there, and mine has a better strike. Number one, number two, it's just as good, if not the same color or eye appeal.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
So
Mm,
I'm not going to play second fiddle. Let's put it that way.
right.
Whether they think so or not, it's grading is subjective. Grading is fully subjective. See that penny you're looking on on the screen at me? That's the one. That's my icon right now. That's the penny I sent in. it's subjective, so it could go either way, so I just got to send it to somebody who isn't so conservative, or maybe somebody who doesn't know what they were doing.
This is the penny that
Because I don't know why they don't compare coins or grades, but it's, maybe that's why they're afraid they're gonna have AI, because that's what they would do. But I compared this to, there's only 2 other ones out there. Mine's better than both of them.
I want to have this
So
one.
thanks for watching. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay, those are your submissions.
This may sound
That's all of them?
Well, they are for now. I'm still waiting for my I just sent in my double diaverse 74 Kennedy. That one's definitely is what it is. It's just what grade I get it in, and a couple other ones.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to show something that the cone, just the
Full stepper 72.
Dabba Doo sent in about 10, actually about 15 minutes ago. Let me make this bigger. Okay, he went to his local LCS today or yesterday and cherry picked. It's 1893 over 2. 1893 over 1892. And that is he's got a couple of pictures of it. There's one, and there's the other one. And you can clearly see that 2 underneath that 3. In fact, his looks even. Okay, the first picture I think he said was a PCGS picture. That one right here looks better than the other one. This picture here looks better to me.
Look,
if y'all can see that. Way to go, Doc. All right, here's the next picture. That's a full face, full coin version. And that's a barber dime. That's a barber dime I forgot to mention.
Yeah.
Right.
Mine's the best.
1 dime.
My wiener.
Come on now.
And let's see.
You're being a pain in my derriere now.
Okay. And that's it on the code right there. That's all the pictures he sent me. That's a sweet coin right there. 39. Buy it now, $10. Yeah, the tone one is the PCGS. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. My bad. You said the first one was PCGS. So the first one I saw. Anyway, it's still a sweet font.
I didn't get one quite as snazzy, but I scored a 1974 Met set with 74 and 75 coins in it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Get anything graded, it'll definitely be some sort of Lincoln cent. So.
Yeah, I got a 74 Denver mint set. It's a souvenir mint set that came with 74 penny, nickel and dime, and 75 nickel, dime, and penny, and 74 $50 and quarter. That was like when they're transitioning with bicentennial. So I guess they either accidentally or intentionally put them both in there.
Oh, okay, VC. He's gonna send that 43 Steely he's got in for grading. But man, VC's got a very nice example. Very nice 43 steel pen. I mean, that sucker looks awesome on camera. It does. I would do that one in VC. That way you're grading a little.
There it is.
All right, y'all. I'm
I
gonna get
can't
out of
wait
here.
until Mike Wilson, the one that he won, the Ghost War that Mike Wilson that won for me on your show or one of the auctions. He said he's going to send that one in. I can't wait to see what that's going to turn out.
Big T, you leaving us?
Yeah, I gotta hit the bed.
Okay. Yeah, I seen you packing some stuff earlier, and getting ready.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
Good night, sir.
Good night. Be
All right,
safe,
Big T.
night.
Y'all be safe in your travels tomorrow,
please.
and
Yeah.
let us know. Just text me or something. I know everybody's texting you and trying to get a hold of you.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Yep. Y'all have a good night. We're gonna get out of here. She wants a snack. I gotta walk down to the vending machine, get her a snack, and then I'm hitting the bed.
Thanks for coming in, bud.
No problem, Bubba. Have a good one.
All right, Plutarch.
Plutarch.
Dear. This freaking penny. Get it to come in clear. This is with the error, Cajun.
What's that?
This is a 72 mint set. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't know if he was trying to talk and show that while Big T was saying his goodbyes.
No.
Okay.
I said goodbye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 72S.
This
All
right. This is the one that has that possible lamination error, this penny.
Oh, yeah. The one that's kind of silver looking in the middle of the penny.
Yeah, the center of the coin. If I could get the lighting correct, the whole center from his eyeballs to his necktie.
I see that.
Is silver, like a steel cent. And the rest of it is perfectly,
Yeah, on a proof coin, that's kind of rare.
I know. And on the reverse, the same thing is going on the word united. Let's see if I can get it to come in. See, the word united is totally not copper colored.
Right.
Silver. And if I could catch it the right way, it's really
now, if you are here's a little bit of good free advice. Free advice is the best because it's free. If you are thinking about sending that in, I would send it in the whole slab to PCGS in according or NGC to their rules on how to ship it to them.
Right.
And because PCGS, if you send just that penny in, if you pop it out the slab, they're gonna say questionable color or some other BS. If you send it in the slab,
right,
they look at it either through the slab or pop it out. They have ways to open the slab and then put it back in or whatever. But anyway, they have ways of opening it and salvaging it. But send it in the slab. That way they can't put the other blah, blah, blah on there. And that way they know it's a proof coin out of the slab itself.
Right.
And give you a true blue answer or whatever is wrong with that coin.
Right. People are telling me
I'm
that.
glad you said something. I was going to say the same thing.
Toning? Only in the center? I've never seen. Well, I could see it better there. You think that's toning?
I have no idea, because the camera, what you see is different from what I see.
Really? Probably.
Over the camera, yeah. Over the cyberspace internet.
It doesn't look anywhere as prominent. I mean, it's not as visible on the camera as it is to my eyes, It is
well, look at my coin that's on my screen here. That looks like it was just minted and just struck with a fresh die. I mean, that's the color of the highest grade pennies that I in business strike anyway. I haven't seen one like this yet with this color involved there. It's got kind of a peach color to it, and the higher grade business strikes that I've seen are this color like mine.
Right. I got some 59s that are maroon, like a between cherry and maroon color. I've never seen this color. And they're they're beautiful pennies. But I've never seen that tone. It's yeah, it's unique. Very unique.
It is, yeah.
Mhm.
And see, it looks silver to you,
I know,
but
but
it kind of looks like toning to me over the camera. So I mean,
Right.
it does
Yeah.
look silver at certain lighting angles, a little
Right.
bit not silver, but
It looks like a steel cent in the middle. Like, can
yeah,
you see it there? But yeah, I've never seen toning like that. But now look at the Jefferson above his head there. That looks kind of blue, but it's the lighting. So I don't know.
boy, that nickel is sweet.
Isn't it nice? I like
That's a
it.
deep cameo. Yeah, those blue ones, the blue nickels,
Yeah.
they're deep cameo like that without being cloudy. That means they're like that's a grader too.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah, yeah. If you're telling the grade the whole slab, that would be the best way to go because it would
Oh
kind
yeah.
of blend in with a multi-grade, whatever.
The minute I open it, then they can say anything. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, if you bust that slab open, they can say, "Oh, this is something that somebody done or whatever." That way, when you send it in like that, the whole slab intact.
A lot like a penny to you. You know what, 710? It looks a lot like a penny to me too, although it's not. It's a cent.
Yeah, there's 710 with his popping his jokes again.
Now, here, see if you can make a joke about this one. There you go. How about that one? Then I don't know who put 64 in there, but I think it should say 69 personally. I think that one's going to be my first grader ever in my whole life. I'm scared. It's a 1938, not 88. I like it. I think this is like my favorite.
They might be a little bit top on that one. The 38's been graded pretty high. There's been 38's graded really high. Like I'd try to match it up and see what there's out there that's been graded.
$104. Buy it now.
Buy it now. There you go. Yeah.
I would say that would make a 67 easy.
Yeah, easy. I agree with you. And it's a
except for maybe that little spot underneath the left stock there. But
that's on the
yeah.
That's on the flip. You mean under the
Now,
wheat?
if it's on the flip side, then I'm saying that. I'd say I didn't make it at least a 67. I don't see anything wrong with the fields.
No, there's not. But I definitely want to either send it for grading or get it in something airtight, because if I keep messing around with it in this flip, it's because I enjoy showing it off. But the more I move around,
don't mess with it anymore. Put another flip over it or something, and put it away until you're ready to deal with it. Because any other chance of it moving around or any contact mark will ruin it. Believe me, it's happened to me.
Mm-hmm, yeah, it depreciates every time I show it. So
where'd you get that 38 from?
I got that 38 in a grab bag from Big Flip.
Wow.
No shit.
That's a beautiful specimen of a Lincoln.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. Yeah, shocked the shit out of him too. He took it out. He's like, this
Somebody was smart and used a flat stapler too. You see it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I need too. I need a new stapler. My stapler is man-eating, finger-eating, flip-eating, coin-eating. It's awful.
I always crib mine with needle nose pliers. I don't take any chances.
With a pair of tweezers, but I tell you what, that gets a little monotonous after like 40 friggin' flips.
Yeah.
So I bought the self-sealers, and now I've been told that that wasn't a good idea, because if they get warm enough, they will put glue on the coins.
Right. Yeah,
Right.
they get hot that it's self-adhesive on those cardboard flips can possibly leak toward the penny.
Right. And my mom loves,
Yeah,
my
the glue's on the outside of the.
mom, so it's like I don't want to put my good stuff in them.
I've seen some of the older adhesive flips that got hot.
Yeah.
I got one in the mail from something,
Mhm.
and the the adhesive was bleeding through the outside of the cardboard, like where that staple would be or whatever.
That's what I've heard.
But it
Yeah.
was bleeding through the cardboard, so if it can bleed through, it can leak down toward the coin.
Right. So I'm well I'll tell you what, and they were the description to sell these to me, from the company. I read everything, and they almost guarantee that, nothing like that would happen. If something like that happens to a coin that's worth something, they'll hear from me. But yeah, those are my two favorite little things to show, except for my my Bacchus.
Well, that's definitely a greater. I can see that.
Did you ever hear of a Bacchus from New Orleans? From Mardi Gras?
The Greek Bacchus.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a good site, but
Yeah, I'm familiar with that Mardi Gras crew.
yeah, I bet you are Cajun. You might be the right person to show this to. Actually,
You showed it to me, and I looked it up for you, and there's plenty of
that's right. That's right. I
plenty
remember.
of those. Now that's silver.
This
That
is
one is
silver,
silver.
but
There's
it's
plenty
stone,
of them out there for sale, but
right?
not that year. From 68
Because
to 85, I
uh-huh,
can see 84, 86, but the 85 is not up for
right.
sale or bid.
You can
And the other
find
ones are $70 and higher.
them, but not in the case with the velvet with all the printing and everything. This is a number 119 out of 750. I looked it up further, and yeah, to find the one that complete,
One of the crew members of that Mardi Gras crew was
right.
issued that coin because they a member. Okay, each member gets a silver coin every year. It depends on what membership you have, I guess. Because
Mhm.
some get silver, some get the gold one, and naturally the
Right.
gold one's going to be smaller, you know. But that's
Mhm.
how the crews work. Ours, when I was with the crew of Renaissance in Lafayette, all our medallions around our neck for our Mardi Gras balls were bronze.
Oh, really? Well, and then they have the aluminum ones too, right?
Yeah, that's just your regular throw tokens. Your more expensive throw tokens on the necklace at the parade.
Right. And the man who did all this designing, I forget his name, and I do know it. He passed away. Bacchus, I guess it is.
No, Bacchus is actually
It's the god. Yeah, yeah,
the Greek god. Yeah.
right. But the designer of these, they call them doubloons, I think. In Louisiana, they don't say coin.
You have Mardi Gras doubloons. You have Mardi Gras tokens. Your doubloons are the bigger ones and stuff. But yeah,
Right,
you could call that a doubloon, whatever. Somebody, a crew member of that, the crew of Bacchus,
right.
they were a member of that crew. They got that coin and sold it, or it got stole from them, or something, or they fell on hard times,
And
or
then,
gave it to somebody as a gift, and then they sold it to somebody, and then you ended up with it on down the line.
well, I started. Well, what's her name? Lady Kid. She lives down there too. But I started investigating a little further, and the reason that the 85 you don't find it, in what you call it, the Amazon or any of them places, is because you can find the 85, but you won't find it toned. You can find it oxidized. Um, you won't find it toned, and you won't find it with the complete case with all the numbered. You won't find it numbered or anything like that. That makes it even more rare. And the designer passed away last year, so it's sort of like the end of this type of design for these doubloons in New Orleans, the Mardi Gras. And I think I like it. I love history, but I think New Orleans and the Mardi Gras and all that's some different kind of history. It's really I find it compelling. Like it's on my bucket list. I'm coming down there.
I wouldn't go to New Orleans Mardi Gras, no, not unless you want to get robbed, stabbed, or put in a grave or something. If you want to go to Louisiana Mardi Gras, you go to Southwest Mardi Gras and do the traditional Mardi Gras instead of a party Mardi Gras. We have the parades and the crews down here too in Southwest Louisiana, but it's the traditional Mardi Gras. It's not just one big wild party where you got drunks bumping into you and all that and picking your wallet. You know,
Right.
yeah, that's all New Orleans is good for. I've been there once as a kid at the zoo with my family, and with a bunch of us families went and there in our own different cars,
Right.
and they brought all our cousins, me, my cousins, their kids to the zoo in New Orleans. And then I went one time and as an adult, and I swear to God, I will never go back to New Orleans on Bourbon Street, like to do that party or whatever again. I'll go there. And I was there on business actually. And my buddy, I didn't know New Orleans, as an adult. So walking down the road, then all of a sudden I don't see no cars parked on the side of the road. We're walking down a cobblestone brick road. And all of a sudden, man, you see people with beers in their hands, drinks, or cups of beer.
Hurricane.
Well, hell, I look up and I see Bourbon Street. I'm like, oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
My buddy brought me to Bourbon Street. We went to Oyster Bar. I went to
Yeah, but I want to go to like
the two copper pianos. And they know hurricanes. It's on St. Peter Street, which is at the corner of Bourbon and St. Peter.
right.
Pat O'Brien's Hurricane. They
Well,
got the twin copper pianos, with two people playing songs. Oh yeah, it's beautiful, but
I want to see
I wouldn't go for Mardi Gras.
the very famous cemetery and
Lafayette Cemetery.
there you go. Yeah, I guess I want to do the sort of occult New Orleans.
Oh yeah, right.
Well, I
Gotcha.
want to do all
And
I
rice,
want to do
and rice
the
bird.
thing, I guess. But doing the non-tourist is sometimes a whole lot more educational than going to the party. I don't even know the meaning of having the Mardi Gras and stuff like that. I know Fat Tuesday. I know that people throw beads and aluminum coins off the floats in the parade and
Plastic.
their boobs, and that's all I know.
Yeah, the moon pies used to be a favorite to throw.
Moon pie.
Jack boxes, but people were getting hit in the head, in the eye, whatever, with Cracker Jack boxes, so they stopped that.
What's a moon pie?
A moon pie. You don't know what a moon pie is?
You mean a chocolate covered marshmallow sandwich?
Yeah, it's a marshmallow sandwich. You got your lemon moon pies or whatever, orange flavor, chocolate, marshmallow in the middle, and they throw those in a little plastic baggies out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they used to. I don't know if they still do. But a lot of those doubloons they throw are plastic.
Yeah, that's what Lady Kid was saying.
Yeah, they throw them over here for the parades. Beads and nice, and then the big beads, the one with the big balls on them. That are in the middle right here.
Yeah.
In the middle, and then they come up skinny, smaller, and they get real small for your neck. We got some of those that we caught. Yeah, vanilla moon pies, banana moon pies. Yeah.
And every year, some celebrity is like the king of the parade, right?
It depends on the marshal or the king of that crew, or the total reigning king.
And then it depends on the theme. Like William Shatner was there when it was a space themed parade.
Yeah, it was just for that one crew.
Right.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's I find it fascinating. I really do.
Yeah.
And but then again, I'd like to see. I'd like to go to Rio and go to Carnival.
Oh, that's another type of Mardi Gras. Yes. Well, Mardi Gras is Carnival or Carnival, but they call it Carnival down there in Spanish. And
It's the same thing.
yeah, it's the same thing. And on Wednesday, Ash Wednesday, they stop the partying. They stop the feast partying on Ash Wednesday.
Right.
And then you fast
They call
for
it Fat Tuesday, and then it becomes Lent, right?
right.
I gotcha.
It's Catholicism. Is what it is. It's a Catholic thing, Catholicism.
I need a pee break. I'll be back.
Okay. Oh,
Excuse me.
oh, my train's coming through. VC, I want you to show your steel penny.
It's called Knifed Week. Okay,
Yeah.
All right, give me a second,
All right.
Caden.
I think who is it? Charles Kelly wants to see it. I think it's Charles.
Yeah, Charles just sent me an email on his penny. I haven't looked at
Oh,
it yet.
okay. Yeah, it could be called Knife to Week.
got the-
Yeah. Mardi
It could
Gras
be.
goes on for like 2 weeks in New Orleans. Down here, it's only a week. And in certain towns, it's only a week. Starts Friday and ends Tuesday. You know, you're looking at the Friday night, Saturday and Saturday night, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, 5 days. And at midnight, they shut it down. Let's see, I was going to say something. I forgot where it was. I know my train got in there and interrupted me.
Love the trains.
Yeah, I know you do, Hector. Money maniacs, what's going on, mon ami?
Hey, Money, what's going on, buddy?
I don't know if we're gonna do a penny game tonight. Charles Kelly asked me if I'm gonna have a penny game. I know I gotta dig through some stuff, and I'll see. What's been up, money maniac?
Show me your penny, huh? Who's saying show me your penny?
Yeah. You see down here for the Southwest Louisiana Mardi Gras, we don't have to worry about all that stuff. Like Lafayette Mardi Gras, I won't go there neither. You might get your wallet picked or something over there. Oh, money, you got something to show off for a minute? All right. Because if it don't take too long, because I might be doing a penny game.
Cool.
Yeah, Money Maniacs. I got you listed under a different name too, so I don't need your initials every time. I got you under Money now.
Wait a minute, Money
I
Maniac.
don't need the first 3 letters anymore. I can type in money, and I got you automatically.
Yeah, isn't it something Daddy? His
Yeah, JK.
Yeah. JD Daddy, I don't know, but I know I have it.
Yeah, like it's joking daddy, just kidding daddy.
Something like that. I got $5 left till tomorrow. I'm reading Charles Kelly, his thing.
You got $5 left till tomorrow, so I'm up for a few games.
There you go. I like the way he thinks.
I'll tell you what, I can do one for $4. I got a game I can do for $4. I got something to make a game for $4. Buy a penny. Boy, it's hard to do one of those $4 ones because of it. Well, actually, Charles. I bank your pennies, so yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can do one for $4. I got like I don't know how much it's worth, $20.
What it is.
I'll have to find it though.
You sound like me.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kelly Ray's going to bed.
I said good night to
Back
her.
to bed. All right.
Kelly,
Hopefully,
I hope put some.
all
You
right.
know what? Put some
Night, Kelly.
heat on your leg, and then half an hour put a little cold. You know, and the cramps will stop.
Oh, the clumps. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate them. Man, sometimes the Charlie horse will wake me up.
Oh man, I hate that.
I'm like,
My
oh,
toes cramp up sometimes, and it's like I
yeah.
have
It's
to
when I
get out
open.
of bed and stand up to get rid of it.
Yeah, and then it
Mhm.
your calf muscle.
Right. It's,
Oh boy, look,
Yeah.
I hit
That's
on
when
that
you-
thing.
that's
I'm
when you-
standing on it. And I'm hitting on my calf, to let loose those knots in there.
I have to-
Oh, and
That's when you
that's all
jump out of
hurt.
bed
I
in
don't
like
even
2
feel when I'm
seconds.
hitting, and I'm hitting hard. I'm coming from the country, baby, like that. Kapow, kapow. I don't even feel that because
That's when you-
that Charlie horse or cramps hurt worse than
That's when you jump out of bed and stand up real
I'm,
quick.
Yeah,
I'm
2
yeah.
trying
seconds.
to do that. I'm trying,
Mhm.
I'm standing up and trying to put pressure on the ball of my foot, my ball by my toe, the ball of my foot, and push down on my kneecap and hit that calf muscle to let it loose. And
Sucks to get
yeah,
old, doesn't
buddy,
it?
I tell you what, hey, that stuff hurts. I mean, a toothache. It's not worse than a toothache. Put it that way. It's not worse than a toothache. A toothache is, I think, the worst pain anybody ever feels in their life because it lasts for some time. But
A toothache controls your whole
yeah,
body. It
that's a
controls
fact, Jack. And the
controls
Charlie
your
horse
back.
goes away right away. So
Well, sometimes those cramps are initiated by a lack of salt or
Yeah,
or too much
or a
lactic acid.
vitamin deficiency like
potassium.
potassium. Right.
Vitamin D also helps out.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh well, I get plenty of potassium, because I eat right. But it's just, hey,
Yeah, I
look,
was just going to
it
say
all
potassium.
comes with age. All right, VC, you found your penny yet?
Oh yeah, I did. I was just waiting for you guys.
Oh,
to
okay.
That'll never happen. Just jump right in.
Yeah, you need to let me
Yeah.
know. All right, here we go.
Hang on a second. I don't know how well the lighting's gonna be good because I'm in my garage, but
Oh, that's what you look like.
I got like 3 of them I can show you.
Charles Kelly's got a remedy for a Charlie horse.
What's that?
This is a that's the 1943 I was showing you last night.
Right.
That's a nice
Here's
one.
a good play.
What is it? Philadelphia?
Yeah, they're all Phillies.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Restocks.
You got PDSs on those steel things.
Oh yeah, but he has Philadelphia. Very nice. Are you sure it hasn't been refinished? I'm not saying
No, the restocks on this are brand new.
really.
Yeah. I know it's hard to see. I'm not showing a very good presentation of it. But
Hey BC, I think the other night we were talking about that same coin, and we said it was like original condition.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
like
it's not
that's
a
amazing.
it's not a reprocessed pin.
Okay.
no, this one's not reprocessed.
I'm only saying that because it looks so good, and a lot of them were resurfaced. And
He has the original luster in it.
yeah, it's
You know,
gorgeous.
Unless
It's
somebody
absolutely
actually
gorgeous.
remade this penny, that'd be the only way it'd be fake. But it weighs right. Everything looks good on it.
Really? Is that what's going up for the penny game here, Cation?
Uh-uh.
That one.
You
I should
can't
be
blame
touching
it.
my
Yeah,
fingers,
keep
but-
your fingers off of that penny, VC.
I know. I don't have my.
I wouldn't even send it in now.
I found this one today. These were all in my rolls today. I looked at
What?
this one.
Yeah, put it in a flip. Put it in a flip.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Here,
put
wear
this
your
one.
gloves, man.
I know. You guys stop yelling it.
Mhm.
That one.
Nothing like losing half the value.
I know. Heck, your stuff. That one's in good shape too. I've got like
If I
3
would
or
have done
4.
that on the MS-68 copper penny, if I'd have accidentally hit it with my finger, I'd have said, "Oh, that blows that."
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them in flips tonight. I've got some crappy ones too. There, I mean, I got lots of 43s.
The ones I'm pulling out of this roll. Holy moly!
This one's not as good. This one's kind of crappy, but it's still
Oh,
not
really?
bad.
Check this out. I was just randomly weighing some nickels, and I threw on a 52 Philadelphia nickel, and it's a 1/4 gram short, 4.75.
Oh, really?
I know nothing.
Oh, yeah.
about it.
But all
Is
3 of
it
these,
worn out?
I think I'm gonna send all 3 of these in because the wheat stocks and everything looks good on them. I'm gonna send them to Annex, just see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna send them to NGC or PCGS. For one, I don't belong to them, but I'm gonna send them in anyway. If they come back like, I mean, the worst thing that can happen, they say they replated or whatever, but the way the wheat stocks are, I don't think they've been replated.
I don't think so.
They're
Charles Kelly. I'm looking at a picture of Charles Kelly's.
Yeah, he sent me a picture.
He's got one with a fingerprint on it.
Yeah, that's probably mine. No, I'm just
beautiful. I would send them in. And
Charles got some nice ones. It's not a perfect focus picture, but man, they are nice. The wheat hairs look good.
yeah. That's why I'm sending mine to Annex because even they come back with a high grade, they're not worth that much, but
Depends on the grade too.
yeah.
Now, you can always tell a replated coin by
I have some replated 43s, and the wheat stocks are wore down on them. You can tell they're
well, you can see the dirt and crud and all that underneath the plating too. If you got a lot of bumps,
yeah,
that look like pimples and stuff, or
yeah, I got a lot
they
of those.
minuscule though. They are very tiny and small. But if you see any of that on there, and yeah, that's replated. I can tell a replated penny from a real one in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm. And can you tell me what to look for a cleaned coin?
A cleaned steel penny?
No, not a steel penny. Any coin really. Like, is there definite like markings that that it's a cleaned coin or it has been cleaned?
These are all 43s, but there's most of them are crappy.
Yeah, I got a medicine bottle full of 43s, but they don't look like those.
Oh,
not at all.
Money maniacs lost connection.
I got those. I got another roll in the house too. For some reason, I have luck finding 43s. I don't know why.
I agree. Annex is better. Don't want to lose.
But most of them are worthless. They're just, just sluggish steel.
Is Annex less expensive than
Yeah, Annex is the cheapest one out of the 3 main grading companies.
Okay.
Yeah, Annex is Annex. You don't have to be have a membership to send to them.
Really?
Right.
Good to know. Isn't that the one you should send to if you have errors? Is that Annex?
Well, most all of them do error coins.
Yeah, they'll all do errors.
Okay.
But Annex is one of the. Okay, Annex was the first one in the grading they started the grading companies. Annex was the first one
Yeah,
back
I
at
knew
that
that.
in the late 70s or something, I think.
Yeah.
And then
Now they're
TCPS came later, NGC, not in that order. I'm not saying
now
what
yeah.
NX was first though.
Now
Right.
they're considered like the redheaded
Right.
stepchild of coin or of coin.
No, that
grading.
would be ICG, wouldn't it?
Yeah, ICG is the redheaded stepchild of coin.
There
Yeah,
you go.
ICG is ICG. You're right. ICG.
They are the fourth in line.
Right. Gotcha.
Actually, sometimes ICG doesn't get the praise on
That it
certain
deserves.
stuff.
I got a witch call right here.
Yeah, Charles, you gonna send yours to Annex also?
This
That's
is
what I'm gonna do
ICG.
because I don't want to pay arm and leg.
What's ICG?
I don't want to pay more than what the coin's worth, which I'm probably end up doing anyway. But it'd be kind of cool to have a good slab 43.
I'll tell you what, Charles Kelly. I'm looking at another picture.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a nice variety of 43s, and I'll tell you what.
Looking good.
According to this picture, these two pictures he sent me, I see one with something on the wheat hairs. That one looks familiar. Almost looks like one he had in the other picture, and I don't know. This is the same one because I see the same stain mark on this 1943. I think this is the same picture because I'm looking at the same stain mark on the right hand coin, the right hand three of them. And in front of Lincoln's face, I see a stain. That's what I call the thing. I was making a joke about the fingerprint. This is the same picture I saw earlier.
I'm trying to put some views into flips, and a couple of them look.
Yeah, these are the same picture. Same number, same picture number, matter of fact. I'm looking at picture numbers. Yeah.
It's a nice looking one, though.
Here are my other steel pennies. Now, that's exactly the same picture, Charles Kelly. I recognize those coins. Oh, look at that mercury dime. Oh, I thought that was a mercury dime at first. I thought it was the fasces on it.
To put into these packages, and I don't know if I want to put these in. How's it looking? I can't see with my eye. I gotta look in the camera because I'm blind.
Can I show those pics again? Oh, can I show those pics?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I sure will, Paul. I sure will. What year is that?
I think it's a 64 or 61.
I can't.
Yeah, I know. I can't either. 61.
I think it's a 61 when you picked it up.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, God. 61.
Yeah, it is. Boy. Better than the ones I got. Not bad. I see a spot there.
What's up, pair they want?
That's a nice looking cent.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me present.
Present.
Let me share my screen on Charles Kelly's.
Go ahead. I bet you it's. Let me see. I keep saying that. Okay, we're gonna go with some.
Okay, here we go.
I want to.
Yeah, oops, I sent the wrong one, he said. Okay, anyway, y'all see this and where my cursor's at?
Yeah.
All right, I'm pretty sure y'all can see my cursor moving.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one I was making the joke about a fingerprint.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, and then this one here has that little stain mark on the wheat hairs.
They look good, Charles.
Right there.
Very
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah, that's what
Send me
I got
another
the other night,
email.
Charles.
Now this one looks real good. Okay, there's the top two, and then there's one right below it in kind of a triangle.
I
Yeah,
like
that
the one
one.
showing reverse.
That one there with the reverse looks real good right there.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a nice looking cent there.
Yeah, it is.
So is the one on the top left. That's a nice looking one too.
Yeah, a lot of them look good. I think I hear somebody snoring. I do.
That one, second one down on the left, man, that's got some really clean fields on it.
Really? 710, you can't hear me? Oh. Now I hear somebody snoring.
That one right there,
swear.
yeah, that one you have the cursor over there. That's nice looking. The fields
Wait.
in it.
Which one? This
You
one?
got you had your cursor on it a second ago, right there.
It's got
Right there?
No,
Hector?
that one, yeah.
This one here?
That's got some pretty clean fields on the front. I don't see any
Oops.
dots or
Yeah.
nothing.
Well, there's something here, right there, where the cursor's at, below the IB.
Somebody's snoring in my ear.
That's
It's
Hector.
really hard to find a good 43 without any spots on it.
Yeah, you're right. This one looks real good. This one, well, no, this one and this one.
Yeah. That metal's so sensitive to environmental damage.
Okay, let me. Oh yeah, yeah. Let me get Charles Kelly's nude picture up. Oops, I sent the wrong one.
Hey, we don't want to see Charles Kelly's nude picture.
Be
No,
careful.
nude.
Oh, nude. Okay. I'm just kidding.
Okay, let me share this again. Oh,
Let me get off cam because I got to sneeze again.
all right. There's his older ones.
Okay, 710. Look at them. They all look good. I gave away my best one in a giveaway about 2 months ago. Mm-hmm.
Got some nice ones in there for sure, for sure.
710, I know you're joking. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, he's got some nice looking 43s there.
He sure does.
Too bad
Flip
one of
'em
those
up.
weren't like.
Flip them up, gentlemen.
Too bad that one of the dates aren't 44, Charles. Then we
Dimebag, send me a picture in the email, buddy.
Yeah,
we
that's
have a
what
party.
I said. Yeah.
And I will be.
Who's snoring? You hear that?
Yeah, I said it earlier. It was Hector.
Is it Hector? Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
He's a school teacher, isn't he? Are you a school teacher, Hector?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, I thought so. That's an honorable job. You guys don't get paid enough.
I came from retail, so I had a big awakening.
I'll bet you did. Damn.
I spent 25 years,
What grade do you teach?
7th and 8th in high school.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, I remember those years. We were horrible.
The toughest years isn't so much the years; it's more of the individuals.
That's true. That's
because
true.
I got some really great kids.
Well, that's good. That's a good thing. Yeah, but you know what? I think the how can I put it? The like when we were kids, smoking cigarettes was cool, and I don't think drugs and cigarettes and alcohol have the same appeal, or it's looked upon differently today than when we were young.
Oh, it's there.
Well, I'm sure it's there, but I mean, it's not something to be proud of like it was when we were kids. We used to brag and show it off.
Yeah, kids do too.
Really, still?
Oh yeah.
Is tobacco as prevalent as it was, or now it's that vapey shit?
The biggest group of kids, the biggest group of people smoking is between 14 and 22.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a shame.
Vaping is a big thing. That's why it's so
Yeah.
cool to vape.
I know, but
And it mimics smoking.
yeah. But I don't
But
know. I don't think the long-term effects have been discovered with that vaping stuff yet.
oh, they're collapsed lungs, double pneumonia.
Well, I had to see. I tried the e-cigarette when it first came on the market. The one you had to plug into your computer to charge it.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I bought the highest amount of nicotine cartridge that was sold with it. And of course, I didn't read the small print. I had a seizure from almost a nicotine
Mm-hmm.
overdose caused a seizure.
Yeah.
I'm like, nicotine, I've been smoking all my life. Well, I was puffing away on that thing like it was, there was no tomorrow, thinking, oh, this is great. Had a seizure, shocked me. And the small print actually says something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Woo. That was it for
Well,
me. And that was as close to vaping as I ever got.
it's funny. My grandfather used to smoke the old Prince Albert in the can,
Mm-hmm.
and his own rolling papers and all that. But none of the kids, the younger ones did smoke, but the older ones didn't. My dad had 12 brothers and sisters, and he was like the middle child, almost the middle child. And the older ones, the men especially, they smoked, but none of the kids below my dad and him, they didn't smoke or drink.
Right.
So when I grew up, I mean, I used to see a beer can, a refrigerator, a 6-pack, and it was only for company that came over, to offer them a drink. So we never really had, like, our biggest thing was Kool-Aid and lemonade off the tree, or
I've never had that.
yeah, we had
I would
my parents were into growing every vegetable and every fruit you can think of, and then we would trade with all the family members, and they grew
somebody would grow
yams.
something, and then you would
Yeah.
grow. Right.
And I kind of miss those days. I mean, we don't do that no more. We don't trade like we used to when we were kids. Even with my mom and her sister are still, and her six sisters and 2 brothers that are still living. We used to grow, things in the backyard and trade beans for potatoes or potatoes for,
That sounds great. You know what?
yeah.
That'd be a great thing for kids to grow up with.
And we canned all the time. It could be prickly pear. It could be, nopales. It could be grape, peaches, tomatoes. My mom had a.
stuck on the lemonade from the tree. That sounded so appealing right now.
See, I can take a lemon. I could take a lemon right off the tree and just cut it in half and eat it.
Oh no, I have to have sugar with it.
Me too.
Not me.
But I'm a fruit and vegetable girl, and I'll tell you what.
You know what we used to do? My dad and mom had a big 4-foot deep freezer, and we would kill a hog, and half it would go to the family, and another half went in the freezer.
Yeah.
Or we'd do a steer, or we do chickens, or we kind of. The only thing we went for the store was for like cleaning supplies and automobile parts, basically.
Wow.
And but it was a lot of work because there was 5 of us kids and we had to take care of the garden.
Man, 21 times a month.
See? 21 times a month.
I love lemons. I don't know what. I can just eat those right off the tree.
But I mean, I enjoy lemonade, homemade lemonade and stuff. But when he said off the tree, it's like, I mean, it's got to taste better than the lemons I buy in the store here. Absolutely.
Oh, believe me, even my father-in-law had a huge one, lemon tree and 2 orange trees. He had an avocado tree and a tangerine. He had cactus, because we used to eat nopales at times. Flat, what do they call it? Pan flat cactus. For nopales. Just to eat with.
I have no idea what that is, but I'll try it if I had the.
Do you ever see those? Do you ever see the back of a Mexican cookie? The Mexican dollar or 50-cent silver piece, or anything copper?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
that's the national plant where we used to feed ourselves. We used to feed cattle with it, and the fruit that comes off the top of it we made candy out of.
Oh,
So
really?
it was a staple. Yeah.
The agave. I gotcha. Damn.
When
I
I
want to
was
live where you are.
when I was a young boy, I'm not young. I was like 14 or 15. I got shot with rock salt from a farmer.
Oh, me too. I
Oh,
was
shit.
stealing pumpkins.
I was stealing oranges off his orange
Yeah.
grove.
Pumpkins, yeah. Old man Puzio, he used to get us every year at Halloween. Yep.
Well,
Isn't
where
that
I
the
live,
agave, Hector? The tequila cactus?
yeah, we don't really grow those because it's mostly fermenting for tequila. But
What are they
most
called?
of what
I'm sorry.
agave,
Agave?
it's
Okay.
yeah,
Gotcha.
blue agave. Yeah,
The same thing they make the sweetener out of?
no,
No.
Okay.
Well,
Different.
actually, they do. I think they make a sweetener out of agave now,
Yeah, I thought
or
so.
one of the cactuses.
Okay. Go ahead, guys.
Mm.
I'm sorry. Somebody was going to show a really cool.
No, go ahead. Sorry, Hector. I was thinking it was the agave.
no, that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, everything that we grew in the backyard because my parents grew up during the Depression, so they grew everything,
Mm-hmm.
and they
They had to.
trade. They couldn't sell anything. You couldn't sell anything because no one had money.
Mm-hmm.
So my dad and parents used to tell stories that they would trade a chicken for half a gallon of gas, or
Yeah.
uh,
Bartering.
yeah,
Basically.
basically, yeah,
Yep.
which is a lost art. And my kids, were saying, "What are you guys doing?" I said, "Oh, we're
Mhm.
just," and they would watch us, because my parents were, when they were still alive, they would do that with their great aunts, and anything in the backyard, they didn't go to the store. They went to the backyard and picked it up.
Hector, you should try to initiate that again since this horrible whatever it is going around.
We know actually. I already got my backyard. I took out half of my lawn in the backyard, and I'm gonna put tomatoes and chilies, and I'm gonna plant potatoes when it gets cold. I'm gonna put potatoes in the
Mhm.
back, and then I'm gonna raise. Well, my wife likes lima beans, so I'm gonna grow a whole bunch of that,
Mhm.
and
What's
then
wrong
yellow
with your
corn.
wife?
I'm sorry.
So what's wrong with your wife? I hate lima beans.
Mm-mm.
I don't know. She's a vegetable person.
I
Around
know.
here we
I'm
call
just one
them
of those people
around
that
here we call them butter beans, and we
lima beans are
throw them
like
in a pot with a smoked ham hock and let it cook all day.
lima
Yeah,
beans.
baby.
People think that Mexican food is mostly tortillas and beans, and I didn't grow up that way. I did grow up and I still eat that, but there's a recipe that my aunt made for me that she said she grew up as with the kids, and she didn't know why my mom didn't make it. It's all it is cabbage,
Mhm.
really thin. You put a
Mhm.
purple one, and you cabbage, and you put that
Right.
thin. You pour lemon in it, just lemon, salt and pepper, and
Right.
jalapenos, and a little
There
bit of
you go.
cilantro.
That sounds
It
lovely.
is zero fat,
See, I can
zero.
deal with that.
That's
That
right.
that sounds
And then
good.
you just pour lemon in it.
Mhm.
It's a really good recipe.
But when you
There you
said
go. I'd
lima
have to
beans,
throw
it's
some
like,
salt and black pepper too. So
I put lima
Oh,
beans
it's in
right
there.
up there with,
yeah,
with Brussels sprouts.
I love Brussels sprouts.
See, you're something wrong with you too, Pammy.
I do. I love Brussels sprouts. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm healthy.
No,
Oh,
I
I
know.
love Brussels sprouts.
It's just I don't like them.
Sauteed in butter and oh yeah.
Oh, please.
Something wrong with you too, Cajun.
You
I
just put a little
barely learned
olive
to eat raw
oil and
spinach.
some sea salt, and you throw them under the broiler. Just
Good
get 'em
night.
fast, crispy on top.
No, I
Charles
like
Kelly, have a good night, Charles Kelly. Thank you for coming in tonight.
We're leaving.
Good night, Charles.
I like okra, but now okra I can eat.
Night, Charles, my friend.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna take off
I'm
too.
getting it together. Charles, let's see.
I'll catch y'all later.
You're too.
All right, Roadrunner, take it easy, mommy.
I love you very much, and thank you for being patient.
Charles Kelly's
Bye
leaving.
bye.
All right, I'll check out your pictures, Charles, here in a little bit.
What's
I'll tell you how.
up, Phil? What's happening? Bella's
Look who's
dad. How
there.
you doing, buddy?
Hey,
Hi,
Phil, what's going
Phil.
on, buddy?
I just hung up your sticker a little bit ago. Is that the one? No, it's
Hey,
not.
Phil, how's your neck, man?
I'm sorry, it's dads and daughters.
I love spinach too. I can eat
Me
spinach all day long.
too. Me too, but I cannot stand when it's like this wilted blob of slime. People overcook it and it's just, oh, it's awful. It's like green snot if it's overcooked or comes out of a can. No.
Yeah, but still good.
Yeah, I know. I like the flavor, but the
looks of it
texture
ain't
gets
very
me.
good.
Yeah, the texture gets to me when it's done like that. I like it just like blanched, just or a little sautéed. I'm kind of picky about that.
Does anybody know what cow patties are?
I mean, cow
Yeah.
patties are, isn't that poop?
Cow shit.
Cow
Yeah.
patties or cow patties, yeah. And
Yeah.
they make a good fire to keep you warm if you ain't got nothing else.
That's right. That'll burn for a long time.
That's what we used to use to make charcoal with our wood that they would burn so hot that they would crisp real quick on the wood.
Yeah.
And then we reuse them again on the wood to make barbecue charcoal.
Yeah, because they had a petroleum sort of, like a flammable quality, as well as the old straw and whatever. Once it's petrified or hardened, it burned forever. Yep.
Well, my kids thought it was disgusting, but we used to use that. We used to use that to start our fires, in the house, because sometimes the wood was a little bit too green or still not dry enough, and we'll pop a few in there, and my kids, oh, that's gross. It didn't smell. I mean, it didn't smell at all.
It's good kindling.
No, it was by the time it becomes a cow patty, it's well past the stinky point.
Yeah, this is pretty dry.
Mm-hmm. They have contests up here, but they call them cow pies.
We used to get a thrasher behind my dad's tractor. It was mostly a riding lawnmower, but it had an attachment in the back that it ran on the wheels, and it would pick up the cow patties, shred them up, and then spread them all over the lawn. Well, actually, the pasture, and fertilize the ground, and our grass always came up really good.
Oh yeah. Hey, what you do when you clean out the barn or the horse stalls or whatever, you load that on a trailer or wagon. You pull it with a tractor or a pick 'em up truck or whatever. Then you got a couple of guys on the back with pitchforks. That's how the farms work.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll go out to the pasture and they'll have each a pitchfork, and they'll throw it off the back and throw it out in the pasture, and boom, you got that. And then you could see where you stop, and then you go get another load, or in 3 or 4 days you load your trailer up again, and you go back, and you can always see where you stopped. Then you start from that point, and your pasture's fertilized, and cows have 3 stomachs, so they process
cooking breakfast.
You don't have weeds coming up in cow patty.
Right?
You do, but 95% of it, no. Horse manure has weed seeds in it, but it's still a good fertilizer.
Oh yeah.
But you can always weed the garden,
All right, who's cooking? I can tell somebody's cooking out there.
Missy making a little rice and egg and ham stir fry with something else in it. Phil, check your email, Phil.
I can almost smell it from here.
I made a big old pot of pinto beans today.
Did you?
I love it.
Yeah.
I made pork chops and cauliflower.
What kind of beans, Hector?
Pinto beans, boiled.
Oh, those are good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the best thing to do is, you get some serrano. I don't know how hot you guys want them, but we like serranos, chopped purple onion, cilantro, and a little bit of salt and a little bit of garlic.
Mm-hmm.
Throw it in a big old bowl of beans, and then some cornbread for my wife.
There you go.
Serranos are my favorite.
Are you? Mm-hmm.
I love cilantro. I do.
Serrano peppers have just got the right heat to them. They're just good.
In my mom's hometown, they use different chilies for different textures of the chili. People think it's only one chili that goes in, but there's like 3 or 4 of them to make a different chili.
That's a nice little drawing right
Not
there.
all,
Y'all
but
check,
not all of your food is spicy, right?
Nope.
No,
y'all
I
check,
know.
y'all check the screen. That's pretty cool right there.
Oh, what's that? Who's
Phil, you're
that?
funny.
2
Look at that
fingers,
shit.
Who is that, Phil?
Phil.
Yeah.
2
That's
fingers.
Phil.
great. You're a good artist there, Phil. That's your 2 fingers, right?
He's got one finger trying to kill the other finger.
That's a wonder. That's so cool. You guys are so creative. I'd have that tattooed on my fingers and just put them together when it was necessary, you know?
Oh yeah. Like, don't mess with me.
That's right. That's right. You see my buddy with the hood on?
Yeah. And then look, you know, like
Mhm.
when it, you know, if somebody wants to fight you or something, say, well, check this out. And when they get real close and look at your fingers,
You poke him in the eye.
I mean, you ham bone it
Poke him in the eye.
right in the nose and right there at the top of the nose between the eyes. Oh yeah, that sucker won't see for 3 days when I hit him.
Mm-hmm.
For a picture.
Oh my goodness.
I got a good little rabbit punch, you know, from a foot away or a foot and a half. You know, they call that a rabbit punch.
Yep.
Like that. Oh yeah, I close your eyes for 3 days.
Here's another one. That's a little more graphic.
Let's see.
Oh, brains.
No, that's my head.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they was doing the skin grafts on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they did.
Did they
mixers.
do extenders back there?
No.
No more?
Yeah, boy, they cut you wide open, huh?
What was that for, Phil? I don't understand.
Surgery.
Skin cancer.
Is that where the cancer was back there?
Yep.
Wow. And
What
you're,
was it, like a type of melanoma or something?
yeah, melanoma skin. Are you in remission, Phil?
Well, I didn't know I had it until until I had it cut out and biopsied.
That was a huge tumor right
How
there.
long ago? Recently?
That's like I'm still in recovery.
Where have I been? I knew nothing about this.
Yeah, I just had it. Well, it's now Friday, so 2 weeks ago.
Oh my goodness. Well, you're
There
my
you go.
prayers,
There's the
my
side view.
friend. I really didn't know. I'm amazed. Prayers for you, my friend. So you're going to go through chemo and everything now?
I don't know. Depends if there's any more left.
Wow, that's one hell of a
Man, boy, they gassed you big time. That's
yeah. They
that's
got to
worse
go
than a
deep
golf
with skin
divot.
cancer. They really got to make sure it's because we got a lot of skin.
Yeah,
Phew.
they took it from right there, my thigh.
Right, right.
Hey,
So
Don,
you're
Wow. That's
hey
welcome.
Phil, are you more comfortable now?
Hell no, I'm hurting like hell right now.
Shit.
damn.
And the worst part is it's not my head; it's the graft on my thigh there.
Yeah, right? Imagine that.
They only took the top layer on my thigh, but on my head they took out literally to the muscle.
Yeah. Well,
Go figure.
Oh man,
Wow, and that's a not fun place to have it.
they
really.
did get down to the meat on you. That's for sure.
Yeah, that racing stripe right there, I can fit $5 half-dollars in.
Oh, that's big. It
Yeah,
doesn't
but I was
look that
talking
big on the
about
screen.
on your neck. They got down to the meat.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, it went all the way down.
Oh, yeah, that's not a good place to go digging either.
Oh, I bet you that's not even a quarter inch from your spinal cord.
It's pretty much nothing left there.
Man, God. You're gonna have to wear something to protect that area for quite some time.
Nope.
Hey Phil, did they talk about giving you like a honey type of ointment?
Nope. Nothing.
My dad had a really big bed. What do you call them? Bed sores. Yeah, and they went deep, and they had to cut one out because they got infected. And I would say it was about 2 inches wide and about at least a half-inch deep, and they dug around it because it wouldn't heal over, and then they get this stuff called honey something. I forget the name of it. Came from the VA hospital. Man, as soon as I start putting it on there, you can see growth of skin coming back around the edges.
Wow.
Yeah, that was.
You're still in the hospital in recovery, right?
No, I was only overnight for one night.
What? With something like that then? Oh, my goodness.
Outpatient surgery? Holy moly.
Yeah, I would have been completely outpatient if I didn't have breathing problems after I came out of recovery.
Wow.
Holy Christ.
That's not right.
Yeah.
You know what? That's the friggin' insurance companies. That's what that is.
Yeah, it's this COVID bullshit.
Oh, God. You know what? Never even crossed my mind.
Hey, Phil, when you going back in?
For what?
For follow-up.
Yeah, right.
I've already seen them twice, and I go back again Tuesday.
And they said everything's okay.
So far, everything's on track. Tuesday, they're going to go in and pull any remaining stitches.
Awesome. Good.
Man.
But I'm supposed to go back to work Monday, and at this point, I don't know if I can.
Well, no doubt, huh?
Tell your doctor. Hey, tell your doctor you can't.
Oh, fuck no.
Tell your
no.
doctor you can't.
Hey, oh, whoa, dime bag.
Oh, sorry.
Please, no
Yeah,
cursing.
no, I'll fix that. Sorry about that, Cajun.
There's a catch with that, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday was the first day that the bandaging came off of my thigh. I could drive, I could walk around, no problems whatsoever. Took that bandage off, got exposed to air, and let me tell you, it feels like I'm being branded like a cattle. Like, it's freaking horrible.
Go. Yeah, like 710 said. I mean, and 710 ain't joking on that one either. This ain't no joke he made. He's sending up prayer hands all the way.
Yeah.
Me 2, me 3, me 4.
Yeah. To you and yours, absolutely. Positive energy, prayers, it's coming your way.
It's not pleasant.
Not at all. I can imagine.
Well, yours is the kind of situation I reserve my highest expletives for, clearly.
There you go.
Wow. What you got there, dime bag?
You ready for the kicker, though?
What's that?
Oh, go ahead.
Let it rip.
I haven't taken one paid med since the hospital.
Oh,
Peter,
yeah.
Good for
Yeah.
you, but don't
He
let
did
the
them,
pain
but he
get
don't
away
take
from you.
them,
You
right?
won't be able to get a handle on it.
Don't let your pride stand in the way of a little bit of relief, man.
Yeah, because like
Life
I
is
said,
short.
if you let it go too far, you won't be able to control it. It'll get away from you, and then you'll be sorry. Don't suffer.
Yeah, I've been blown up and shot and burned alive. Believe me, I've had worse.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's quite a list there.
Pain
He
is
was
the
in
most
the service,
debilitating
and
thing for healing.
he was in the service and went through a few nasty battles.
Yeah, I've been there, done that thing.
Okay. All right.
I don't.
I have
Opioid,
I have a nursing license to tell you that. So pain will keep you from healing. It will.
It can, yes.
Yes. Oh, it's very debilitating.
It can, but it's not bad enough to where I'm concerned. Like, I mean,
Okay, good.
I get that urge where it's just like, holy hell, I wish I was dead, and then it's gone 30 seconds later.
There you are. Yeah.
You know, but as long as I'm not moving, it doesn't hurt.
There you go. Yeah, I relate to that.
Hey, Phil, how are you gonna do when you sit down for your job?
Sit. How do you sit?
What do you do for a living?
I can't sit right now. I can't walk right now.
Oh shoot!
I get the option of lay on my stomach or lay on my side, and there's no middle.
There's no relief position.
Can't lay on my back because of my head. Can't lay on my left side because of my thigh. Can't sit because of my thigh.
Do you have somebody that from home health care that goes and tends to that area?
No, I do it myself.
No?
It's actually really easy.
Good God.
Really?
Yeah, it's actually really easy to maintain.
You did an overnight for a surgery like that.
I mean, technology has come a long ways in the medical field, but geez, Mo Natty.
No, I just hold another mirror up to the back of my head so I can see what I'm doing and
I know you can't
Don't
jump
you
in
need
the
an
shower
X-ray?
and put direct water on that.
Oh no, I haven't showered in 2 weeks because of this. It sucks.
Oh, alcohol bath.
No, not even that.
Drink it or pour it on you.
No, I'm talking about arms, legs. You know, well, not both legs, but you know, just the unaffected areas.
I
you know?
wash myself
Well,
with a rag on a stick.
Yeah, that's the problem because I've got the thing on my leg too. It's not like I can just go in the shower.
Yeah, right, correct. Yeah, man.
You need a buddy. You need a buddy and a rag and a bucket and a hose. I do.
I
I
suppose
do
really
for my
pretty
best friend for
I
sure.
suppose I could saran wrap my thigh and go in and take a shower, but
I've seen that happen.
You're still gonna get something in that saran wrap. No, I wouldn't trust that.
but my thought is I'm literally just laying here doing absolutely nothing, so I'm really not in a hurry to take a shower.
Yeah, well, yeah, true that. You're not getting
And
dirty.
I'm not allowed to sweat, so I have to have a very, very temperature controlled environment anyway, so it's like whatever.
Oh boy. That's
Are
just,
you on your graft, Phil? Are they allowing you to put in some kind of septic, antiseptic ointment or
Neosporin.
spray?
Yeah.
Neosporin.
oh, okay. Well, they is that prescribed where you get like big amounts of it, or you have to buy it yourself, or
No,
send
just
somebody
store
to the
brand.
store? You have to send somebody to the store to get it.
Oh, I bought it in advance.
Well,
Oh.
I wouldn't advise you to put new skin on it.
Oh,
No.
hell no.
No.
So
that'd be painful.
that
Believe
that
it or
would
not, the
two
stuff
gallon
I
bucket
thought
of
the
Neosporin.
surgeon actually recommended sunscreen.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
With all that, well, it has oil in it, mineral oil, and mineral oil is a natural soother, you know.
Well, it's also prevented from burning.
Yeah. Mineral oil is, sunburn. This mineral oil has a lot of medicinal properties in it from a long time ago.
You'd be surprised. One of my
Oh hell no, 710, no duct tape.
no. One of my nieces is a trauma nurse, and she was helping out in the burn unit here in Fresno, and they actually gave her some kind of honey ointment to put on certain parts of the burns, not complete the whole thing, but they use honey ointment for healing parts of the burn area. I guess it was not the one, not the that penetrated the skin, but I think it's more topical than anything else.
Is that the one
Believe
you
it or not, honey has actually been used as a wound care since like the Roman days. Like that's been going on for thousands of years.
Yeah.
Aloe
Just because
vera.
of the antibacterial properties behind it.
Yeah.
And it promotes skin growth and skin protection. I don't know what else it does.
And eating a tablespoon or teaspoon a day to eat.
Oh no! This was straight on the
they
wound.
apply on it.
I'm talking about honey also.
Oh that'll help you with virus and stuff like
I'm
that.
adding to that. Yeah, it's got honey's been known for medicinal properties. They know that from bears. You know the bear age.
Well, they say it's better than putting sugar in your coffee and your teas and whatever.
Right. So if you drink it with coffee, that's your daily allowance of honey. And I know one guy, it's not a big tablespoon. It's kind of like a teaspoon, a small spoon. Not a little bitty miniature teaspoon, but a regular spoon, not a regular tablespoon measuring. And he does one of them spoons every day, and the man lived to be almost 100 years old.
They say if you eat honey that is local, I mean within a 10-mile radius.
Yeah, it has to be local.
Yeah, has to be local. Even with babies, because they tell you not to give babies honey.
Well, they say that if you eat, what is the other thing? If you eat garlic, it lowers your blood pressure. If you
Mhm.
put cinnamon, in your coffee, and you eat cinnamon in your pies, and like that's supposed to help your heart rate.
Mhm.
If you drink enough water, you're supposed to be drinking 2 liters a day. I mean, there's so many things out there that you can do to help your health.
Rosemary is one. When you eat
Yeah.
rosemary, that's what the Mediterranean, the Italians and the Greeks and all, they have a lot of rosemary bushes, trees. You know, they almost big like trees over there. Their climate.
Shoot, I got
Rosemary,
a huge one back here in my house.
rosemary is healthy for you, and they eat that almost every day as a spice. You know,
Mhm.
and yeah, you know, and look at Mexicans with
Most
their
spices and
jalapeno
herbs have a
peppers,
medicinal purpose.
your hot peppers or bell peppers, and
Mhm.
your avocados. I love avocados.
I do
I can
too.
eat one a day, easy.
I
You
can't
know,
get my mind.
avocados are one of the most healthiest things that you can eat.
Well, it has a lot of fat, but it has good fat.
Good fat.
That's right, like olive oil.
Hey guys, can I get you to take a look at that penny I got up there? I think I
Yeah, I
found
want
something
to
interesting.
show that.
Yeah, the cud.
Throw
Oh,
up the video version.
Got a clip.
The other screen.
Green. You found a cud.
What
What
other?
year is it?
I don't have another screen on here.
I
Well,
put,
your clip
I have
blanket.
you. I
Put
have
me in
you
the
right
mix.
there presented.
Put me in the back.
Is that a clip, Lincoln?
Sure is.
What year is that?
That's what I said.
46.
46. Okay.
Here now.
And
You should be able to put up I'm screen sharing a screen.
share
So-
screen. Oh, I get you. Go ahead.
Oh, you want me to share the screen on your video?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, but I'm screen sharing. Just it's right there. It's
Oh,
waiting.
I see it. I'll
Okay,
scroll
you got
down.
it.
Yeah,
You
I'm
beauty,
glad you
beauty,
told
beauty.
me it was. I'm glad you told me it was there.
Hit that there, and then I can just.
All right, let me make it bigger. Hold on.
No, that's fine.
Tell me how you
Kaboomy.
Forgive my ugly fingers.
Okay, that's a clip.
yeah.
That is actually a clip. Clip planted. It was clipped before it got minted.
Mm-hmm.
Before it went into the press.
That's a video that's showing on the screen, though, right?
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Are you at the beginning of the video?
Nope.
Oh. Well.
Here's the beginning.
Okay.
There you go. All right. There we go. That's only a minute and a half video.
Yeah. No, I just made it quick because the camera's not as good otherwise.
I commented on the video.
Thank you. That's a private. Only we have it.
Oh, well, I commented on it anyway.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, no, I made it quick so I could share it more easily with you in my big ugly hands. And
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Pardon. Stop.
That's a nice little clip on, and that's an actual, real, true blue, real McCoy clip.
Yes, it is.
If I might say so, in my humble opinion.
Well, I threw out all my I got like about 50 Wheaties. And so somebody told me that these things, I don't know what they're worth. Somebody told me a number earlier tonight. I thought, really? That seems awfully high. But I thought I'd get my little jar full of them and see what I had. And I just tossed them all out onto the desk. And right away, that one stood out.
Wow. You see, that's a minimum clip right there. So it's going to increase the price of the coin.
Pardon me.
About $1 or $2, you know. It depends on the grade of the coin, you know, and how much it's clipped. I've seen some examples that are clipped, huge clips, and those go for good money. The people want them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the air collectors. I got a.
Oh, the video ended. Okay.
That was nice.
All right. Do you want to replay it or?
Remember how you did that?
We could do that.
There you go.
I want to learn.
710's got one.
Yeah, I got a box right here below me.
I think I have a clip coin or two. I think.
I got a clip 43.
You do?
I do. Yeah. I had clip 43. I got a shoot. I got a couple of them. They're in the
Yeah.
box down here. I'm for another evening because I'm not pulling it out. I got all these.
So other than things like this, airs in these Wheaties that I've got, what should I be looking for? Is there something? So I guess there's lots of things, huh?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Every date in
Yeah,
mint
there's a lot of dates.
has varieties in Arizona.
1914 D.
Or RPMs. Well, your 14D is a key date. A key
I
date.
know. So it's a
Has a
31.
very low mintage on it.
I know. I'm looking for all of them.
But just about every year of a wheatie has something special about it.
Mm-hmm.
A repunch mint mark.
1936 is double diobers.
Yeah, 1936 has a double diobverse and a good strong one too. Not like the 55, but it has a good one.
Mm-hmm. 52. 52D. Yeah. Pretty sure. No.
Now you got your repunch mint marks, your DDOs, your DDRs. You know, like 710 oil mentioned in a comment.
41 double die.
There's S over S, D over S, D over D's. There's so many.
D over D, a misplaced mint mark.
There's a lot of them.
S over D, or
back then the mint marks were hand punched.
Yeah, correct. And dyes were borrowed from other mints, and what they would do, they'd polish that area, or they would just repunch the mint mark over the other mint mark and try to hide it real good, you know, make a strong punch. But you can still see the D under the S or the S under the D, because most dyes were borrowed from San Francisco. That's why you have more D over S's.
What should I be when it starts with mint marks? Am I going to find D's and S's? Is that what I'm looking for?
Yeah. Okay, the one you have.
Never find a P unless it's
the one you just showed in that video was a Philadelphia.
Right.
So no mint mark means a Philadelphia. Or in the case of 1922, if it does not have a mint mark, you got a lot of money to buy you a new house, a new truck, and a new boat.
Wow, eh?
Yeah, and I'm talking about high grade condition, 1922, no mint mark, because Denver was the only mint to make them that year. San Francisco did not make them. Philadelphia did not make them.
So I'm looking for a 22.
A 22, no mint mark, and be careful of scams on that, because a lot of people polish the mint mark, the Denver mint mark off, and it looks plain. Huh?
I fixed that cat some fresh food. She will not eat it.
How's the puppy doing? How's the puppy doing?
Oh, actually, the puppy. Okay, Missy's sister, Ann, my sister-in-law,
right,
gave it to us. Gave it to Missy to actually give it to somebody. You know, to somebody else.
Right.
So we kept it for a little while until we found somebody that wanted it. Well, it was our neighbor 3 houses down, and they have like a. How old is the neighbor's baby? Missy, about 8 months. 8 months old. Juanita's baby, how old is 8 months old? Huh? 11. Okay. So anyway, the dog was real hyper. It's a Jack Russell Terrier mixed with something. It's a real small dog, but the dog was hyper and. Yeah, the baby. Okay. Oh, it's a little boy. Yeah, that's right. It's a little boy. So anyway, so 2 days later, she brought the dog back, and then Missy found one of her cousins that wanted it. So she brought it over there the other morning, and then the neighbor that afternoon calls back and says, "Hey, I want that dog back. We changed our mind." But, well, it's gone. Sorry.
Wow. I'm trying to 710 just mentioned this, Penny.
It was a cute dog, but we have a Chihuahua puppy coming that I think it's three or half Chihuahua, half Pomeranian that's coming to us from a family member for free.
I'm not taking that.
So, and Missy's thinking about not taking it. But anyway, I would like to have that dog, you know, because it's going to stay small, Pomeranian, small Chihuahua, and this is a miniature Pomeranian mixed with a Chihuahua. So it's going to be a little small dog that'll get about 2.5, 3 pounds.
Yeah,
max.
but that you know what? That's an ankle biter. Those dogs can be really snippy.
There's a Chihuahua. There's an apple head right there, actually.
That's so cute.
Look,
Cha-cha.
look, wow.
Cha-cha. Cha-cha, wake up.
Look,
Come on.
apple head Chihuahua there.
Yeah, but
Baby girl.
Pomeranians are overbred, so they're really snappy.
Baby girl. Give him a show.
Depends
No.
on how you raise them.
No way, hey?
That's true.
No way.
That's true, Cajun,
way, baby
but
girl.
sometimes you just can't help it with some breeds.
My baby girl.
Because we have company often here in the house.
Yeah.
So that dog we're going to get will be used to people coming in and out. So it won't be that type of dog unless you
my step grandma, I guess you'd say, my grandfather owned a bar, and her dog, Fawn was her name. That was the nastiest little dog. And my grandma kept telling me go in the kitchen to wash glasses or dishes or whatever. I'd walk in there and that little dog be there. I'm like, I ain't going in there. She used to get mad at me. I said, tell your dog. Yeah, I was afraid of that little thing. Chased me all around. Nasty. Would grab a hold of the end of my pant leg. And like he's playing tug of war. I always wanted a little dog, though. On a clip coin, if you look exactly opposite of the clip, there is usually a distrubed damage or rim, at least.
I never wanted a small dog. When I was a kid, all we had was Pekingese and Chihuahuas.
The Blakesley effect? Never heard of it.
So when I got older, I said, no more small dogs.
Mm-hmm. You got a small dog.
Finding all kinds of D's and I'm finding S's, but I'm not finding anything else, just D's and S's.
Yeah. Well.
Die.
Oh, are you finding any with no mint mark?
No.
Oh, so you got D's and S's. Well, that's a good thing. And your S's, most all your dates on your wheat pennies, most all your dates that has an S mint mark are lower mintage than any other penny. So they worth more most of the time.
Okay, well, I'm going to separate the D's from the S's to get started in this.
Good idea.
46S.
There's a couple there that look pretty good. As far as luster and as far as the strike is, you can still see detail.
Yeah, Paul Hampton wants to know what area you live in. Down there?
Vancouver.
Yeah, he's got.
Yeah, you're in Canada.
Here's a 34 no mint mark. I got a 34 no mint mark.
Okay, that's
Philadelphia.
That's this one here.
Yeah, the ones with no mint mark will be Philadelphia's. The reason he said that
that's the first one.
The 22 with no mint mark is a rare and very desirable because nothing was minted in Philadelphia, so it would have to have a mint.
The ones you want to look for, Darren, are 1909 SVDB, 1911 S, 1914 D, 1922 no mint mark, 31 S.
That's what I want, 31S, the nice one.
Yeah, those are your key dates and your lower dates.
I got a 29 no mint mark.
Okay, that's a 29 Philadelphia. Oh, where'd you get those pennies from?
My daddy.
Oh, okay.
It's all
So it
part
wasn't
all part of my original
it all on your channel.
inheritance. D. There's so much to go through, boys and girls. It just is.
Yeah, hey.
Mark.
Hey, it's a coin channel, you know. We are on a coin channel and you showing coins.
Ooh, a 26. Mm,
It's an 11.
I see a 26 no mint mark.
All right, let me pop something up on my thing here.
No one can keep you from doing that. You go right ahead. You got the button.
No. I want to do coin book, and I'm going to tell you, as you spit out dates, I'm going to tell you
by all means
the mintage of it. Okay, what you said you had a 26S?
I got my pile of S's here. Should I pick one?
If you got a 26S, you got a $9.50 coin.
I got a 52S. Actually, somebody jot down. If you got a pen, would you jot down these numbers?
Yeah. Let me. Yeah, I got a pen.
Just the S's. Just the S's. We're not going to do.
Yeah, let me get a piece of paper right here.
And I'll just read out the last 2 digits of all the S's that are here. So far.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. So this is a 46.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me get back. Okay. You got a 46
and a 52.
52.
I'm using a loop, but I'm not that good at it. It's a real powerful loop. 46.
Another one?
Yep, another one. 46. Another one.
No mint mark?
No,
46. No, these are all S's. 46 S's. There's been a few 46 S's so far. 47S.
All right, 47. You said a 26 earlier. I think you said that.
I got a 40S.
Okay, 40.
Yeah, but I will lead them into one pile. A 45S.
All right. Nothing strikes me funny yet, except for that 26. I think it was a Philly.
48S. It could have been that. There's just a couple of them. They're off to the side. We'll do them as soon as I get through the last of these. 48S.
All right, another one.
49S.
All right.
1947S.
Okay.
And this one is a 37S.
Sweet. Now we're getting into the older years.
And this one is a 54S. Now, the ones that have no mint mark are a 20. It's a little bit obliterated. Might be a 26.
Oh, yeah. I think I did hear you say 26 earlier. Okay.
It's a little bit, though I can see it in the angle now. It's a 26.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Continue.
Got the 29.
Oh.
And a 34 so far. Okay, so we've discussed the S's and the no mint marks, and I haven't mentioned the D. We'll just put those aside as I find them.
Go ahead.
I got a 53S here, another one.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't have that one wrote down yet. Okay.
I got another 41S.
I don't have that one wrote down yet.
Yeah, these are all fresh ones. I'm pulling them off the pile now.
Gotcha.
I got a 52 no mint mark.
Okay, that's a
Philadelphia.
All right. Yeah, just name them as you call them out.
41S.
Okay. Yep, got that one. Okay.
34 no mint mark.
Got that one.
56D. That's just a D.
All right.
Put it in the D pile.
That's common. That's
another
more
D.
common than dirt bacteria.
D for dirt. 46S.
Got that already?
A 29 Philadelphia.
Got that?
Damn.
53D. We put that one in the D pile.
Go ahead.
48D for the D pile.
Okay, go ahead.
44S.
Put a
Okay.
magnet to it. Put
Another
a magnet,
44S.
All right.
magnet to that.
Put a magnet to it?
To the 44.
Okay, just hang on a sec.
No, I mean, don't. Well, go ahead.
No, it's cool.
That'd be my next step.
Okay, can you see this? That's a super strong magnet.
Nothing, huh? Okay.
No, it would snap them right up.
Good.
Yeah, I've got a good test magnet. I got a scale. I got a test
Oh,
magnet.
yeah. The magnet comes in handy for the 44s.
Yeah,
I have Steelies. I have a whole batch
Yeah.
of Steelies that are not here.
They made some Steelies by Accident and 44. And if you got a 44 that's a copper looking penny that's attracted to a magnet, it deserves more investigation.
Fair enough.
Then you can buy 2 new houses, 2 new boats, and 3 trucks.
I'm spending Canadian, so I might be able to buy a little bit more. Who knows?
That's got some errors on it.
It's a D.
Just fit out all the dates as you go through them, and the mints.
37 Philadelphia. Even you want to hear the D's as well?
Sure.
Yeah.
28S.
Oh, 28S. Okay.
Oh,
getting in the zone there.
Double check that. Yeah, it's 28S. We'll just shout out the D ones afterwards then, because they're piled on their own. So
okay. Either way.
Yeah, might as well. Because I've just gone over the D's quickly just to get through to the others.
Sure,
there's quite a few D's.
All right, continue.
I am. You can see my little hand flying on the screen there. My big fat maw of a hand. 44S.
Got that already? Go ahead.
50S.
Okay.
46P or no mint mark.
Okay. Go ahead.
46 has an error.
42S.
An off center strike error. Very famous one, in fact.
47D. Put that in the D pile.
47. Okay.
Oh, smashing the camera.
Yeah. Occasion, is it okay if Paul puts a link up there for me?
Yeah. Okay.
26P Cajun, 26P.
Oh.
26 no mint mark.
Okay. Got that one already at the top of the list.
39S.
Okay. I don't have that one yet. Yeah, Paul, go right ahead. Be my guest. You ain't got to ask me, brother. You're a moderator in here. You've been a moderator for quite some time.
41P, 41, no mint mark.
Okay, go ahead.
Just because we're going to grab the magnet that's not magnetic, we'll just check it quick. What the hell?
No, anything. No, 44 is the only one you want to check with a magnet.
And 43 if it doesn't look steel.
We got the 51S.
All right, let's see what we got here.
48S.
Place it back. Malaysia Parliament.
Okay.
1998.
57D. Get to the D's.
What was it? 50D?
It was a 57. There's quite a few of those, though. I will get to them.
Those are.
Yeah,
that's a good year for cars, but not Lincoln penny.
What's that?
I got a 42 no mint mark.
Okay.
Did you say my name, Cajun?
Oh, no.
Okay, I thought I heard it.
No, I was like, the 57s are good year for cars, but not Lincolns.
Yeah.
Not Lincoln pennies.
Unless your Lincoln's a car.
57 Thunderbird's my favorite car.
Yeah, there you go. 57 Chevy Bel Air 2-door.
38S.
All right. Sweet.
Okay, so we have covered the P's and the. I'm gonna have to separate these suckers. Hell, darn it! I'm gonna need more containers.
Yeah, get you some older pill bottles or something.
Yeah, I got a few. I've saved a few. Just have to locate where I put them.
I saved mine. Aspirin bottles, Tylenol bottles.
I have to take too many damn pills is the problem.
Yeah. I think 9 prescription things and sugar. 9 different prescriptions. Actually 12 altogether, but 2 of them are sprays.
Oh my gosh, look at that. That's where that one is. That one shouldn't be out of the book. Oh my God, I'm not going to show you what I did to that.
Oh no, yeah, you probably put your finger on it.
I had one I took out of the book that's maybe it shouldn't have been out of the book, but I really wanted to see it because I only had the one of them, and I didn't put it back yet, and that's what's bad.
What is it?
It's one of those fish. What do you call them? Fish scale.
Fish scale.
Yeah, one of the old 5-cent pieces, Canadian pieces. That's the only one I got. That's the silver 5-cent piece. We'll pop these in here.
Yeah, sometimes they call the dimes fish scale because it's small.
Yeah,
but it's just a 5-cent, like a half dime. Like the American half dimes, Seated Liberty half dimes. Yeah, they even smaller.
All right, ready to roll through the D's here.
All right.
We'll just put that right there. Where we'll do them and then we'll toss them in.
How many you got? About
25.
Okay. Go ahead.
Well, 54D. It's all D from here.
Yeah.
55.
Okay.
50.
Okay.
46.
Okay.
56.
Got it. Go ahead.
58.
Got it.
56 again. 56 again. 56 again. 44. 47. 44. 53. 56. 57. 41.
Sweet.
51. 58. 49. 56. In a red.
In a red?
53, yeah, it's red.
Brown red. It looks good.
A little different than the rest. 50. 44. 53. 48. 45. 58. 35.
Yeah, that article was interesting.
34. 58, and this one's weirdly toned.
Indeed, it is.
And the last.
Okay, pick it up again. The dead center one.
53.
Pick that dead center one up on the container. Let's see the back of it. Watch them fingers. Yeah, that is a nice tone coin. That deserves a cardboard flip or
right away.
something. Yeah,
Not
that's
really.
a nice
You know, if
kind
you
of like
put it in plastic,
Hang
it's
on a
going
sec.
to stop it toning.
uncirculated coin, because your wheat hairs are strong. It looks like that on the camera.
Mm,
That's an uncirculated coin. I would go
okay.
AU, almost about uncirculated, or a low like a MS60. I would say AU though. Yeah, and tone. That's beautiful. It still has when they're toning like that, you still have luster, mint luster.
But if you put it into a a flip with plastic, it'll stop the toning, right?
No, not really.
That's what I've been told. That
Okay.
it that you should put it in like a little paper envelope rather than
Oh,
plastic.
that'll paper envelope increase the toning over the years.
Yeah, that
That's why you find most of your toned uncirculated coins in your grandma's sock drawer. They have
Mm-hmm.
they have coins in the paper envelopes.
Right.
Yep, that's where you're gonna find some beautifully toned coins.
Yeah. Yeah. I was told that if you put a
Oh, Clinton S is in here.
he just had to leave. The nurse was in the room.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, he just jumped in. Okay, well I'll
Yeah, he
go.
was here for a second. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm writing stuff down.
Mhm.
Can't see chat. He did that.
That's
Oh
okay.
crap!
I'll
5
be back.
minutes ago. Clinton S, and the S stands for Spinner Man.
Yes, it does.
I had a weird dream last night too about me and Mike Badger. We were
Really?
running a construction site,
Oh, okay. I
building
thought
a
you were
house,
getting a little weird there.
and we were doing that in South Mississippi on the coast. And then
Hmm.
all of a sudden they had a storm coming up at the Gulf, and this is like after work. We went to like a festival or something, and they had a Cajun French music over there, accordion players and stuff, and a family reunion at the same time
No.
at that festival. They were renting the pavilion, and so the festival was going on. They had a family reunion, and all of a sudden, the storm that came out of the Gulf spun off a hurricane. I mean, a tornado, and I saw the tornado forming, and I held on to a pole, and I seen the roof of the pavilion come down. Uh, that part of the roof of the pavilion, and it blocked my view of the people that was there. I'm like, oh no, not during the family reunion with all them kids and stuff.
Wow.
So,
You remember that clearly?
yeah, because I mean, it wasn't a nightmare, but it was a dream that like, when I said Clinton S, the Spinner Man, and I was thinking of a tornado twister, and I'm like, oh boy. And so me and a buddy of mine that I hadn't seen in a long time, he was at the festival. We met up. We just met each other there. He came from Louisiana, and I was working in Mississippi in my dream. And he saved this little girl's life. They were doing the holding his leg, and this tornado was sucking up the girl, and somebody else grabbed his leg. Somebody else, like a human chain. So we got the girl in, and they handed her to me, and I handed her back to her mama. And yeah, it was kind of a weird dream.
Sounds like it.
Jason, throw that penny up there, please.
You said something, Pammy?
Yeah, put my penny up.
Oh,
I'm trying to see it.
Sorry, what? Pardon?
Can you focus it?
I'm trying.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you want to see this? I'm sorry. I went out and found me one of them things.
Yeah. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'd be careful on that tone coin. I wouldn't put your fingerprints on it. Just try to hold it by the rim if you can.
Oh, look at that.
Night, Missy. Oh, that's a looks like off center.
No, it says dollar backwards.
I'm talking about the pin. It looks like it's off center,
No, it's all
off struck.
yeah, no, but it's one of those where you press one coin into another.
Oh, a vice job. Okay.
It's man-made.
Yeah, I can't see it that well because
There it goes. It says dollar backwards.
yeah,
Well,
it's not focused, or the coin is very blurry. One of the two.
no, it's me. It's not focused. Come on, baby.
That one is kind of nice when you think about it, out of that pile.
I'm gonna stay focused if I don't stop moving. Come on. Focus. Almost. It wants to. But yeah, I can read it clearly with my
Oh, I
mouth.
wish you had a little holder you could.
I wish I had a scope.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
It's not a
I tried to win a scope the other night,
Mhm.
and I was gonna, if I'd have won it, I was gonna
Almost.
give it to you.
Almost. Yeah, I can read dollar backwards. That's wild.
I got a little video on my channel of how I made my little camera rig up, made out of my phone and a couple other parts.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a camera.
Okay, I'm gonna look through these dates right here. Boy, I sure wish you had
One
a
I'm not sure.
26S, because you'd have had a $9 coin, even in poor condition, $9.
I don't know what's going on with this one. Kind of weird. I don't know.
But I did have a spare one of these here, so we'll toss that in there.
There you go.
Bangs around a little bit, but I don't think that that's going to be to its detriment at all.
No, because you're gonna have it laying still, in a box or something somewhere.
It's a pretty good
28S. That's worth $1. In good condition, in very good, $1.70. Fine,
Well,
$3. So it depends on the condition of your 28S.
let's grab the 28S out and take a good look. These are all. Let's just pop them down there.
Okay, your 26 Philly is.
When you want to look at how good one is, do you tend to look at the wheats or the head?
Well, both the head and the wheat hairs, middle up from the bottom of the wheat stalks coming up, the top half of the wheat stalks is your one of your main grading points on a wheat pennant. If the wheat hairs are nice and sharp and crisp, that coin's in real good shape.
Yeah, it's not focusing.
If they slick, it's only in good condition. If you can see some, you could Google or look through a red book if you have a red book.
No, sir.
And it'll tell you how to grade your pennies and all that. PCGS has a grading guide. PCGS grading.
I actually did watching videos earlier tonight about learning how to grade coins. I found it quite interesting. It was a PCGS video I was watching too. Quite interesting.
Yeah, 37S.
One of the things I learned is that eye appeal cannot change the grade of a coin. It can vary the number within a grade, but eye appeal alone cannot up or down the grade of a coin.
Really?
That's what PGGZZ, whatever the hell they are, said in their video.
Really? I'm
There are, just watch their video. I mean, who knows how they actually do it, but they said that there are other things that make the coin fall into its category, and then from the category, eye appeal determines the number it gets whatever that
Okay,
will
your
be.
28 San Francisco Wheatie is the most expensive penny you have in your S's.
The 28.
28 San Francisco.
Okay, let's find that
And I
one.
think you have two of them. And then your 26S, that is.
Boy, you can't see that worth beans.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, 26 Philly. Never mind.
There's the 29. Put it on the map here somewhere. I can see it.
So there's the 28 that you said you didn't know actually which one you had. Then you showed it. Then
There's
you
a
said
20,
you had
26.
26 what?
That's the 26 no mint mark.
Oh, no, no. I'm talking about the S's.
Oh, the S's.
I'm
Okay.
only on the S's. You said you had a 28S. Actually, I think you got two of them.
No. Put that one away. Oop. Those are the D's. This is the S's. Oh, dang it. Slip a little thing.
Okay, you have a 38S, and that one's a little bit more than all your other S's. That's around 35, 40 cents. Now I'm naming out the lowest grade in USA Coin Book.
So 46.
That 28S is your most valuable S that you have.
24.
And then your P, your 26P, that's common. That's, 15, 20 cents. Your 29 Philly is 15, 20 cents. 34. And none of them struck out as eye popper to me.
46.
37.
41. Should have separated them. 37. Let's put the 30s separately. 40s. 28. 28. 47. Give me that.
Yeah, your 28S is the most valuable penny you got.
42. 38. S.
And you
222. What series of pennies came before these ones?
Indian heads.
Indian heads.
Indian head. I have one.
Let's see it.
48. I made a video of it because I had only the one. I don't even know where it is right now. Somewhere. I probably put it in a flip or plastic. 46.
I know where it is.
46.
Yeah. Your 28 and 38 S's are the two most expensive pennies you got.
Well, what did I miss here? What did I pull out of the pile?
And let me catch up with chat.
38S.
Paul Hampton, Bon Oui, Mon Ami.
37S. 39S. I'm thinking the one in that other one was a.
Oh,
really? Oh, here it is.
Rick
28.
Profit Coins. How you doing, Mona Me? Sorry I didn't see you earlier. I'm
28S.
looking up some dates for Dime Bag Down up in Canada.
Penny bag.
On my time, good to see you again, Rick.
So let's put those ones on display then. We'll make a little video of these. Put those, these and these. Put them over here.
Get back in my spring yard.
Put that back there. Put that there. Here are our winners of the day. Let's get a good close look at the 20. That's a 39. Right.
Your 28 and your 38. Keep those separated.
Why in the world do they make these darn things so small?
Yeah, right.
To mess with old tired eyes.
7.
It's got like a line through it.
Okay. I gotta scratch the old eyeballs. Yeah.
Johnny Ray's still working around.
Probably not supposed to scratch them, but it feels good. Whoa, Johnny.
Johnny Ray, you didn't get my email earlier? Wait. Oh, let me see if I sent him one. Yeah, I did. John Ray, you get my email earlier? If not, I'll do this again. John Ray's probably got some good stuff to look at too.
Oh, hell yeah. I love his Indian heads. Anybody know anything about
That doesn't work. No, that don't work at all. Well, a little bit. And the light goes through it perfectly.
Well, you got to hold at a certain angle sometimes, you know. Looking at a coin through a loop is best holding it with a gloved hand and then getting the light just right. All right, go ahead and check your email again, Johnny, or check it. And I hope this one went through.
That's the best representation I can get of it, right about like that.
That's beautiful.
Let's see. That would be in like
Is that
very good, more than likely good, very good. I know it's at least a good naturally, but it might, yeah, it would probably be very good.
Is that the
Which one is that?
That's the 28.
28.
Okay. Don't you have two of those?
This is the, sorry, this is the 38, and the 28 is here. I'll pick up the
Really?
28 now.
Oh, okay.
That's your 38, and this is my 38. There's a difference.
Focus. Focus. A bit lower. I'll definitely make a little video of these upcoming. Got some black schmutz on it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is. Well, I'll know the 28 one with the black schmutz on it. I'm pretty sure that's just junk that's going to come off. I don't know how a person does that, though.
Well, you can just lightly take your fingernail and put on it and see if it'll just pop right off without
Yeah.
Fingers touching the coin.
Yeah. Well, these coins
Well,
have
I
had
mean,
a
that one, it really doesn't matter.
yeah, these coins have had a bit of a life already.
Yeah.
Indeed. That's the same year as the one you just.
This have been bashing around in a.
Tammy, your audio is very low.
That's because my mom is stirring and I don't want to wake her.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you turn your microphone audio up a little bit?
Okay. I think. Yeah, wait a minute.
Oh.
Let me see.
All right. This is with the schmutz wiped off.
What the schmutz wiped off. Let's see. How's that? Any better? Maybe? Nope. Guess not.
It actually looks pretty good.
Yeah, it popped right off.
Yeah.
Oh, you can tell it's been on there for quite some time, too.
I wish this thing looked a little better. It's just not the right kind of camera for this.
Yeah. This is the same year that I got down here. But yours
All right.
yours is a lighter color.
Okay. Well,
I don't know if Pammy's talking to us or.
I was, yeah. That's all right.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I can hear you a little better now.
Yeah, well, I try to be respectful of my mom when she's.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I don't want her to come down and go, "You still up?"
yeah, it's like it's nearly 3 a.m. here on the West Coast. You guys must be 6 a.m.
It is. So,
Jeez.
No, not me.
does anybody have any clue about that Asian-looking? I don't know if it's
commemorative. I know that.
It's not a coin.
It's a commemorative coin.
It
Does
is?
it have any dollar value to it or monetary value?
I don't know. I can't find it anywhere listed. I've taken pictures. The other side is some sort of a dragon.
What's the reverse look like?
Showing you right now. There we go. Mm-hmm. You know? There we go.
I can tell you it's Japanese.
Yeah,
no,
me
it's
too.
Chinese actually. The club. Well, I'm assuming. I think it's Chinese because the only thing that I found that was close to something like that.
No, I can tell you it's a date. I can see the date now.
You can?
Yeah, I've been doing foreign coins for a while now. And the date's right there. You see those 2 lines are at?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's where the date's at.
Okay. Well, there's
2
a date
lines?
on the other side.
Oh, yeah.
But I was told that this is what you give to a person that is about to pass away. It's like a passing token or a journey coin or something.
Yeah,
like,
for the afterlife. Yeah.
So I love it, but I'd love to know something about it, and I can't find it in any book. I can't find it on eBay.
You lay it on their eyes when they're laying in the casket.
Something like, I know it has something to do with dying and passing into the other world. So,
I know a friend of mine, he was Chinese, and they did 2 things I thought was kind of special. When this funeral, he died at a very young age. He was only like 32. He was in a car accident, and we worked together at the post office. His name was Mark Kong, and Mark, I guess it's a family tradition or a Chinese tradition where they give you a butterscotch candy to take the bitterness of the sadness away, and then they hand you paper money or coins to put in their coffin for their afterlife.
Okay. Well, that's sort of what I heard. Like I said,
If you want, look at ucoin.net.
Ucoin?
Yep, it's a
no, U like the letter U, right?
Yeah, I got it.
Right.
Ucoin.
It'd be just UCOIN. .net. And you would look at Asia, Is there any numerical number or anything you see?
Yeah, on the
Because it
other
looks
side
older.
there is.
Yeah, it's 19. Wait, 18 or that? It's like a
Where's it at? That must be the
1851.
Japanese.
1851 to 1881. So it's a 30. That means 30 years of something.
Mm-hmm.
It might have
That's
been
upside down.
30 years of a certain dynasty.
Yeah. You want me to turn it over? I mean,
Yes, please.
Yeah, a lot easier to read.
For you guys.
And I thought that coin was in the flip earlier.
No,
Uh,
no. I just got it. I'm fascinated by it.
yeah, if you go to that or Numis World or something,
Right.
I forget the other world coin sites, but if you would enter that date, Chinese coin or Asian coin with that date, it's gonna pop up all the coins that have that date on it, pictures, and then you match your coin, and you got to be careful when you're matching the symbols, like the
Yeah, I see. I know what you're talking
like the
about.
one at the 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock position.
Right.
See how they got all the lines and stuff. Well, if there's one line missing,
Right.
well, that'd be a different coin or a different word or whatever.
Yeah, I did world coins. I did
Can you back it up a little in the picture so we can see the full circle?
Sure, maybe. Oh, you mean like I could take something out from
Like
underneath
that.
it?
Well, take it off of the flip. That'll do it.
Not a flip. That's a slab, and
Yeah. I mean the slab, yeah. Now put it on top of that one. It might show the whole thing.
Too low, I think.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Is that 18? That's 18.
1861. So 1861. Man, 1961. Hang on.
No, it's 18. I thought it was 1851 to 1881.
It looks like 61, doesn't it?
Or 51. I thought it was a 30-year span.
That's an unusual span to celebrate, I think. I don't know.
Get it back closer to your camera again. 1851 to 18. Is that a 6 or an 8?
Brian, that's an 8.
It's an 8. Okay, so it's a 30-year span. I think it's an 8, 1881.
Right. It sort of looks like a 6 at certain angles, but it's an 8, I think.
1851, 1881. Okay, let me write that down. I want to look that coin up. 51, 1881.
Can you pop that one back on the camera again?
If I could find it. It rolled away.
Rolled away.
It rolled away.
That's not good.
No, but it's on the table. It didn't hit the floor. What is that doing?
Pammy, what have you done? What have you done? What
You
have
know
you what have you done?
I'm a magician. Everything I touch disappears.
What have you done? I have work for you fighting cancer.
Yeah, right?
No kidding.
If only that were true. I cannot believe it's gone. You just slid off the freaking thing. Like,
My phone tells me to move closer to my router. I can't
Oh,
be any
boy.
more closer. Yeah, I'm only 12 feet away from it.
Man, that popped up right away. It's a Chinese emperor coin. And this site that I'm looking at is out of stock. $10
I gotta get up and
at collectors.com.
it's $10.
That's what they were selling it for.
So
It says
apparently
check
it's
website for latest pricing and availability.
apparently it's not old, rare, or precious metal of any kind.
It's
Does
either
a,
token?
does a magnet stick to it?
it's
Is
a
it a
Chinese emperor coin.
It says coin.
Chinese emperor coin. And it was for sale on collectors.com.
Okay. And if I cannot believe it disappeared. It just slipped off the damn little case there. And
Wow, man, her audio is so low.
I can't believe it disappeared.
Disappeared that fast.
I'm not kidding, Cajun. I'm checking the floor now. But I
Well,
know
it might be on your chair.
no.
You know, if you stand up, you might find it.
That's what I'm gonna do right now. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. I'm amazing. I am. I'm the amazing Amato.
I found it that quick. All I typed, I Googled Asian coin 1851 to 1881 with the little dash in it. And that was the first thing that popped up.
You're amazing.
No, it just, I don't know. That's the first thing I typed. That's all.
I was trying to use that coinoscope. You know, the one that's on the phone?
Yeah, CoinScope.
Yeah. I was trying to get a shot of the coin off the screen.
Well,
see if that would work.
Like the Look-See app.
It's coinoscope, that's what they call it. And you just got to get the coin in the circle and take a picture.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Look-See is there's an app exactly like that, and it'll tell you if you do actually have the app, you know, you downloaded the app, it will tell you that app looks at the coin real good, and sometimes it guesses the condition of the coin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had that on my phone, and it was, I don't know, I was trying to download another app, and it said get rid of certain things, and I already had a CoinScope, so I got rid of that one. And I have one app on my phone. That's it. I don't even have Facebook app on my cell phone, and I still can't download app.
I tried the coinoscope yesterday or the day before, and it told me it couldn't find anything. Nothing matches. Probably because I had a bad picture or something.
Oh,
I don't know.
let me give you the link to the one
Okay.
I found. Okay, click on that. Oh, there's no image right there. All right, let's see if I can copy this. Well, I hope it condenses it down to less than 200 characters.
Well, that's when I do it like this before.
This is a huge one. StreamYard. Let me get here. IVC. Bonneweek. Paste. Too long. Too long. Let me get rid of that.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice job.
Well, I must have brain damage tonight, not going to bed, but
Me
it was
too.
very valuable to have you guys help me look at these pennies.
You know what?
That wouldn't have
love
happened
you.
otherwise.
I learned so much. I do. I learned so much from you guys that I enjoy being here because like I said, it's like it's a free college course. Seriously.
Oh, I
Okay,
didn't hope without the help.
the link is too long for me to post, so it won't let me do it. But anyway, just look up Google Asian coin 1851 1881, and in your images, it'll be the first one.
Okay, well, can I do that while I'm still on StreamYard? You know how I get.
Yeah, just open up a new tab. That's it.
Well, that's the.
All right, I got it.
Don't close your StreamYard tab. Just open a new tab.
New tab. And I'm going to
Type in Asian coin. You know, separate Asian from coin. And then 1851-1881. And mine shows me the first picture.
51.
I wasn't even in images, but the images came up as that. Okay. I got to go lean off the dock. Be right back.
And Barack, let's see. Let's see what happens.
Got a 2014 penny here. It's ugly. It has not stood the test of time.
Certified. There it is right there. Well, I'll be damned. Okay, let's see. Images and let's see.
60.
Sold correct. It is. Where'd it go?
It's the same thing, right? Yep.
Where's the other picture? Okay. There it is.
Wow.
Trying to find it. Come on.
Let's see.
I'm an idiot.
Anna's still lurking.
I am an idiot.
What happened?
I shouldn't even have bothered looking through the damn loop. I open up the Coinoscope here, and it works better than any loop ever did.
Yeah.
yeah. And I can see the dates on these pennies so easily now. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
And the wheat hairs.
Not thinking like Lincoln, I'll tell you that. But these so much easier to see. Wow, what a mess a couple of these are. This 27. What do I have here? A 27D? 37. I don't know. That's awfully horribly looking. Well, folks, I'm going to head to bed. It's 3 o'clock, and I'm going to call it. So it has been a great pleasure, and I will talk to you all soon.
All right, Don Mac, thank you for coming in, buddy.
Have a good evening, morning, today, yesterday. Bye-bye.
All right, we talk.
What do you think, Cajun?
Was that?
I'm trying to see where it says that what it's worth, or it's like it showed me the picture.
Yeah, and then you click on the picture.
I did.
And then it'll blow up big.
No, it didn't.
Might have to click on it. Uh-oh. She clicked on the wrong thing. Ruh-roh, Raggy. All right, Hector, looked like me and you up here for a minute by ourselves. Oops, I might be up by myself now. Hector.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. You dozed off, huh?
No, I was just listening.
Oh. Okay. I said, well, it looks like this.
I didn't want to interrupt the discussion.
No, actually, I was talking to you just now.
I thought you were talking. I thought you were talking to Dimeback.
No, Dimeback's been gone.
It's just you and me now, huh?
That's what I said. That's what I told you earlier. Well, Hector, it looks like me and you is by ourselves up here. And then I
Yeah.
waited for 5 seconds and I was like, oh, well, actually, I'm by myself. And then I said, Hector, loud. And then you said, yeah, I'm here.
Because I'm reading a magazine over here.
A magazine?
Yeah, it's on coins.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Did you see?
I'll,
Did you see?
I'll be reading something and somebody's talking to me, but
Uh,
3 foot deep inside that book. Okay.
yeah.
Out of a coin book or a website that coins. I'm 3 foot inside that screen. And somebody's talking to me. Well, I'm partially deaf anyway, but I don't hear nothing. Everything else is just blocked out when I'm that deep into a book or, or researching.
Right.
Not a problem, Pammy. Yeah, coffee time and she'll be back.
As a matter of fact, I just got off of putting away some of the coins that I just got today from Send Hoarder, and I bought some more today from Send Hoarder.
Yeah, I saw you in there earlier in the auction.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked to each other.
Hmm.
Yeah, in there we said hi to each other. Yeah,
How many folks you got? How many folks you got watching?
Un, deux, trois. Uno, dos, tres. Now waiting on Johnny Ray to come in. He's getting him a cup of coffee or two and to wake up. And he'll be in the panel shortly. Yeah, you were there last night for my penny game, huh, Hector?
I saw it. Yeah, I did.
Somebody got him a nice, Clay 37 got him a nice.
Oh, I also on Send Hoarder's stream tonight, I won a proof set, 1970.
Okay.
So I'll probably cover the free cost of shipping the stuff out to me.
You got a silver $half in that one.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, this 1970 Denver is the most sought after $half by coin roll hunters.
Mm-hmm.
The 70 Denver. And I have one that is a Denver. I have one, and then Buddha shape. Good God, Johnny Ray, what you got there?
He's got some $2 bills.
Yeah, but I mean, I want to see the date on those $2 bills. Red seal.
28, maybe.
That's
or 34.
28.
Yep.
A 30. A 53. And then 76.
Yeah.
1976.
Yeah.
Oh, you got him in a holder there, Johnny.
Yeah.
And then we got a whole sheet uncut.
Hey, what year?
2003.
Okay. Hey, go back to the sheet before that one, the red seals. Okay, the 28 up there, or the 38. Okay, let me see the top of the bill. You're not in camera here. You're not in frame. Let me see the top. What does that say? Reserve note?
It's United States note.
No. Right above the Jefferson's head.
It says United States note.
Okay, yeah, hold it right there. Hold it right there.
Oh, got it.
Wait, I can't quite make it. United States note. Okay. All right. I didn't know if it said Federal Reserve note or United States note or what. Okay, gotcha.
I mean, something like this.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's nice.
yeah. Well, that's your
That's a
silver.
28. Fed Reserve note from New York.
That wait, national currency. Okay, red seal.
That's when banks can make their own notes.
What year is that one?
29.
Okay.
Man, you're the crash.
Trying to think. That's the one that's bigger than the. Those are called the horse blankets, huh?
No, this is a regular note.
Okay, regular size note. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
And I got
Hey,
some
Cage.
graded.
Hey, Cage, I'm gonna go see a horse. I'm gonna go see a horse.
Okay. Now those are nice. PMG. Man.
Yeah, if I felt like digging in this tote down here, I got 4 Red Seal 1928 consecutive number Red Seals, $2 bills.
Uh-huh.
But they're buried, so I don't feel like digging for them. And that's coming in this book here.
Oh, yeah. When I was let me see, how old was I? 14 or 15. My older sister they came down to visit, her and her husband, and she knew I was into coins, collecting, and she gave me a $5 gold seal note.
Wow.
A gold seal note. Oh yeah. Sweet. I don't know what happened to
I
that.
have the gold seals.
I know I didn't get rid of it. I don't know if my dad went in my stash, which I don't think he'd have done that. I know he'd gotten my whiskey stash one time. My trophies. I would win some trophies with like a bottle of vodka, or a bottle of Jack Daniels, or a bottle of Crown Royal on it with the real whiskey in it.
Mm-hmm.
And I know he got into that stash, and he'd fill them back up. But the seal was broke. So I'm like, man, how come you just didn't go to the store? Instead of breaking the seal on my collectibles. So I think I lost that $5 gold note in a move, because I lost a couple of boxes with some rare coins in it. Some BU Indian head nickels. And I got those when I was a teenager. And then as an adult, I moved a couple times because of work. And I think that's where they got lost in the move some kind of way.
I'm back.
Uh-huh. Oh, a slabbage. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, a 66 Buffalo.
MS 66, 1938. Denver. RPM number 2.
Hey, Johnny Ray, I think this is the first time I've heard your voice.
Yeah, I don't come on many panels.
Well, I'm glad to meet you, sir.
Well, hold on. If this is the first time you've heard my voice, that means you ain't watching one of my videos.
No. In person.
Oh.
I've heard you. I've watched your videos. Hey, that's a nice looking little buffalo there, man.
Yeah, and you can see him live in person on Big T's video when he was live streaming at the Ohio show, Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Show.
I saw bits and parts of it. I only got to see him with Charles. I saw Hoovy with Jeff. I saw Jeep with a new coin. That's about it.
Oh,
I just popped in and out.
Jeep and John had a party over there now on his live stream from Cincinnati.
Yeah, I heard.
And that party, man, they were having a large time, put it that way. Oh, some more slabbage.
This looks like a 44 from here.
It is. What's the details on that? Let me see the label. Uh-oh, he's going slow, so that means it's something. Oh, man. 57 full bands. Yes, sir. I knew there was something special because he was going so slow. Yeah, Johnny Ray's voice doesn't match what he looks like. You know what I mean?
I've heard that a lot.
I've heard that a lot myself.
You would figure, he'd have a deeper voice or, just, yeah. I'm like, Johnny Ray, wait a minute. Okay, well, the Big T says he's Johnny Ray. That's Johnny Ray.
Let's see what else.
And Anna, I'm crazy, is still lurking in the house. Oh, yeah, she's been in my live streams here lately. I met her, where I met her at. I forget whose live stream it was, and we got raised. We got raised from different people over the last month. Or it just could have been like for Wheatback Attacks auction, surprise auction where I donated something and helping raise money for Wheatback. Oh, VAM. Yeah, PCGS does do the VAMs, like Johnny Ray was saying the other night, and your hot 50, top 50. Hey, go back to that VAM for a sec. At the top, PCGS VAM. MS64, 1883. Okay. VAM 4. Which one is that, Johnny? Is that the
I don't remember offhand because every year has a VAM 4 on it. So if there's a VAM, they level it every year. When I say PCGS does the hot 50, they do the hot 50 for each year. There's a VAM found on it. So that VAM 4 might be something different than an 1882, and I don't remember what it was. That's got to actually be sent back and.
Well, it doesn't have a mint mark on it, Roadrunner, so it can't be a RPM.
Let's see, where is
50? That's a Philadelphia.
When PCGS does I'm sorry, when they do the VAM, they do it like that.
VAM 1A, Class E. Class E.
Yeah. Which means that on the reverse, underneath tail feather.
Roadrunner says it's an RPM.
But it's not. The one I was talking about earlier doesn't have a mint mark on it. It's a Philadelphia, so there's no mint mark. Repunch mint mark.
Yeah, it can't be repunch mint mark. It's a Philly.
VAM 4. That has something to do with one of the wow, look, the VAM is doubled. The label's doubled. Yeah, it's probably a doubled something on that coin or something to do with the date.
I don't remember what it was. I'd have to look it up.
I was on Van World earlier. Let me go to Van World and see.
Hey, Johnny, is that in a tray with the pockets in for them?
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I got it in that box right there.
Ooh.
Yeah,
1883.
Yeah, I got to retry. It only was 37.
Bam, 4.
It only holds 37 slabs, so.
I only have 2 slabs.
Oh, okay. There's several of them. There's several. It has to do with the date and the denticles.
On that one, let's see.
Actually, let me see. Hold on. Okay, 1883 Philly Van 4 is the double something doubled 183 8 identicals. It is the doubling is causing it to go down in identicals on the date.
I don't know. I don't see it. I bought it because it was a MS64.
Yeah. No, actually, let me see. The 1883 Bam 4 8 identicals. Bam 4 doubled 1. There's a double on the 1, a doubling on the 8, and a doubling on the 3 and the date. And then there's one with the 8 and the 3 doubled and not the 1 doubled. So there's 3 different Bam 4s. And then there's on one of them, there's an 8 in the denticles. In between the 2 8s, there's 2 denticles, and you can see the 8 in there. I have it right here. Let me copy this and paste it right here. And there it is. And if y'all right click on that, open it in a new tab. It's right there.
You said doubling on the 8?
Doubling on the 1, the 8, and the 3, and one Van 4. The other Van 4 is the 8 is doubled, and the 8 is in the denticles, and the teeth on the rim of the coin. It shows the pictures and the arrows and all that on the link I just put up in chat.
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so.
Then I got the major pickup points, major pups.
I'll have to look at that later.
I don't know, you on a cell phone? Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm in my truck.
Yeah. Where you at right now?
Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, okay. What's the destination?
Be going to Minnesota tonight.
Minnesota?
Minnesota. Yeah, let's see. That's that.
It's getting cold up there right now, huh?
It sure is. Let's see what we got on this one here. Three. And you seen the class one, the 1888 1899 MS65.
Oh yeah, New Orleans, man.
1923 MS65.
I'd hate to be the one that you catch trying to break in your truck.
I'd kill somebody.
I'll pity that fool.
This was a gift.
Wow. That's an animal, I can tell right there.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's got
27S.
details, 27 scratch. It's got details, and they gave it a designation, a number. Usually they say EF details on the other ones. On PCGS, it will say EF details. They won't give you the number designation on the grade. That's a sweet coin. Oh, look at the silver eye.
Yeah, I think they're both 69s. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
71 and then bicentennial.
What is that? A panda coming into the counter, sure enough.
2012 MS70.
Arsh. Hello, Arsh. How you doing? Why I am not able to tag? What do you mean tag? I have no idea what you mean by tagging. You did tag me. I see my name highlighted. My name's highlighted in chat. I see it. It's bright orange. And thank you for coming in and tagging. You can't see the bright orange, but I can. Like this. When I do at Arsh. Hello. Boom. I can't see the orange, but you can. Nobody can see it but the recipient or the person with the name that's highlighted with the @ symbol and the name. I have a video out on that, and I think you commented on that video. I got a lot of views and comments on that video. That was during Silver Giveaways live stream. Somebody was saying, if you highlight my name, no, actually it was Silver Giveaways. It was Dave and Susie saying, if y'all highlight our names, we can see y'all in chat when the chat flies real fast. And somebody posed a question, or several people, well, how do I highlight? And immediately I made a video. Not very long. I made a video and I put it on YouTube. And I posted the link in chat, and Dave and Susie said, well, thank you very much, Cajun. Nice Benji. Wait, go back up to that PCGS one in the middle. No, the next one over, right there. Full bell lines. Yeah, I thought I saw full bell lines. 54 Denver.
And then
Let me find. Wait, where's that one I got?
had a 53 with full bell line.
John Ray, you were in my live stream last night, wasn't you?
I was in a chat.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
All right, that's what I gave away last night as a grand prize. 1961 Benji, proof 67, the highest graded coin of that year. That sucker will blind you. That was,
That's
the
nice, Benji.
that was the grand prize giveaway last night.
I must come in after that.
I don't have too many Benjis. I have about 2 of them probably.
Oh, that's a proof 67.
Yep.
NGC, same grading company. That's an older one though. 59. What's that one gray sheets at?
I don't know. I don't have the gray sheet. I asked somebody for it one time, and they said they couldn't give it to me. So
No, you can look it up on the internet.
Yeah, no, PCGS is easier for me to find prices at.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but the gray
MCI
sheet, the gray sheet goes for
for both.
I mean, it's updated often. Well, PCGS is too, yeah. But PCGS goes by realized auction prices. I'll look yours up in a sec. It's CDN Publishing Company. Roadrunner wants to know: did you check that? For DDR, yeah, we talked about that. No, I didn't. I didn't. Whoever gets the coin is going to check for it. I won't. I told them if they find a DDR on that proof, Benji, more power to them. You know, I did not check it.
Oh, that's right. Don't have football.
Gray sheet. Okay, I'm at my gray sheet here, and let me get some. Okay, come on, get full page. There we go. U.S. coins. Okay. $50. I'll look up that 59. Yeah, it's on the internet. You can look them up. That's the retail. It's not the one the coin dealers get. That's the retail, not the wholesale, not the wholesale. Franklin has proofs. 59. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Come on.
Where am I?
All right.
Deep cam.
Yeah, I didn't see a deep cameo on that one, so I'm assuming. Oh wow, they have a 69 in it. What year? 59, right?
Yeah, 59. And no, it's not deep cameo or cameo at all. Just proof 67.
They did grade them in 69 that year. That was the highest one.
Of course.
And you have a proof 67.
Yep.
All right. $50.
Not bad.
That's the current price. Not bad at all.
That's the current price, but at a good setting auction, it'll go for way more than that.
Oh yeah.
And then the last drawer I have, well, this is just the last drawer of slabs I have. I got more slabs. I just got to get another box for it, which Mike Badger's working on.
Uh-huh.
That's 2011 MS69.
Now, I was going to ask you where you got that box from. That's a nice box.
Was it 8 to a tray?
8 to a tray, except for the last tray is 5.
Oh, okay.
And then we got 2012 MS70 Panda. 2013 MS70 Panda.
Well, if you wouldn't have said Mike Badger was looking it up for you, I'd have offered it. But I ain't going to step on Mike Badger's toes because I'm a guardhouse dealer too. He is also, and I am too.
2000. He was looking at this big 100 slab like briefcase.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm not going to step on Mike's toes at all.
And I don't remember what this was. Let's see. Oh, it's a 69.
Silver Eagle.
And this box came from. Ready?
Ready.
I don't know if you can see that or not.
Caught a glimpse of it. And go to complete Morgan and Peace now, silver. Oh, is that one of those Franklin Mint type boxes?
The Bradford Exchange, yeah.
Bradford, yeah, okay. I couldn't think of the name. Yeah, I was almost in the zone on that one.
I went into a pawn shop to see if, they had anything that, if they had anything that I could pick up relatively cheap. And they had some Whitman folders. And I asked the woman, I said, how much is the Whitman folder? And they were used and abused and really ugly looking. And she's like, oh, $7 a piece. I'm like, no. And I asked how much that box was. She told me $50, and I grabbed it.
Uh-huh. Are you an owner operator or company driver?
I'm a company driver.
Okay.
I did the owner operator stuff for a while.
Yeah, me too.
Just,
Both owner and a company.
yeah. Too much of a hassle for me.
Who you drive for?
I drive for a company called GNC. Little company out of Columbus.
What does that stand for?
Guillermo and Connie.
Okay.
They've been doing this for 8 years. God bless them, because I couldn't do it. They've been doing this for 8 years, and basically what I do is I go pick up the stuff that UPS sends to the post office.
Oh, okay. So you contracted to the
to UPS.
Delivery, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. They call it.
I had a couple of buddies of mine that were contracted to the USPS Postal Service, and they had like the rider trucks, rider type trucks, the big, huge delivery trucks.
Yeah.
Single axles, not the tandems. And they made good. Them guys used to stop in my radio shop all the time when I was a two-way radio technician. I had a radio shop at Tiger Truck Stop on I-10 down here, and it was in between Lafayette and Baton Rouge. Right when you Tiger Truck Stop where they had the live tigers at.
Yeah, I tried to stop that truck stop all the time.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know. You might have went there in the mid '90s. I don't know. Maybe.
I've been driving since '97, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't have my shop there at the time.
Yeah.
Somebody outbid me on the lease of the building, so I was the first radio man over there. Actually, they had a radio man there in some little gift shop or something, and he didn't last long. So they asked for me to go over there, and it was going to set me up with a building, separate building and all that. I'm like, sure, get it set up. I'll finish the inside myself. I'm an electrician and a carpenter. I'll set it up like the electrical like I want it, and I'll supply the air conditioning for the only one window they had in there. And I set up my own workbench I had from my radio shop where I came from, and all my shelving and all that, and my porch racks, porch bins, and all that, and bada boom, I made a killing.
Did you see my video yesterday?
No, I saw the notification for it.
Okay.
Matt 83, what's up, mon frère? Mon ami, how you doing, Matt?
I think Hector will enjoy these. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go.
I think I have it opened in a tab. I got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got about 18 tabs open. It's in one of those. Those are my reminders to watch the video later. Oh, yeah. There's your Lincoln Series set.
Through 70 decan.
Damn it, boy.
Just pick those up and one head penny.
Hopefully this oil field picks back up before I... What, Matt? What, y'all still tied up to the dock? Yeah, I wish the oil field would pick up too. I don't mind gas prices going up as long as it puts workers back in the job market. I know I got some buddies of mine down here that were pumper operators on the platforms out in the Gulf, and they lucky. I mean, they still working. We're in the fleet waiting on orders, but this pandemic plus 3 major refineries in Lake Charles down for hurricane damage. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, true that on the hurricane stuff.
What is this one?
No, that was big news at 42 S over S.
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. It went silent.
Yeah, I was I don't know if I froze up for a sec or whatever, but yeah, I was commenting on it. S over S and the 42 S over S, and that's going to be a silver nickel for sure. We have 8 tugs parked at the office. They are cutting benefits and pay every month. Oh, wow. Well, at least you're still getting some money for just sitting on the boat. You know, keeping wheel watch. No, the engineers are not that busy.
You have an auction on Saturday, Cajun?
Was that?
You doing an auction on Saturday?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I might come up and get rid of some stuff.
All right.
I got plenty of it, so.
Yeah. Let me see. Mike's going to be there. Roadrunner's going to be there. Bayou Hunter's going to be there. And you.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
we hold our lots at like 20, 25 25 items. 25 lots.
Okay.
I mean, you can do like 5 coins. Like say 5 Lincolns, 5 old rare Lincolns or whatever. That would be considered a lot. 1 money for all 5 coins. Or you can do buy it nows. Like 5 coins, 5 buffalo nickels for like $5 buy it now. That would be considered a lot. And then that way you get 8 turns because we do 3 lots per person, and then it's the next person's turn. You've been in my auction, so you know how it runs.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got some.
Sometimes it's 30 lots, but most of the time when somebody does 30 lots, it's Mike Badger used to do a lot of buy it nows.
Right.
You know, he'd have like 20 buy it nows and like 6 auction items. You know, 6 auction lots. I mean,
Wow.
normally this wouldn't be that big of a deal with his damn divorce and child. Yeah, that's true that, Matt. But oh man, I know you're fighting that too. You're fighting those support things, you know. You know that's just a
Well,
raw deal right there.
I'll go through my stuff later today and see if I can come up with that. I'm pretty sure I got that kind of stuff, but I'll email and let you know for sure.
Yeah, or yeah, not a problem. Yeah, email me or give me a phone call.
Okay.
Let me here you go. Uh hey, can you check private chat?
Yep.
Okay. All right. And then the second one would be the best way for that. Well, but I prefer the second one in private chat.
Okay.
Uh, write those down and hey Matt, the next good strong cold front that comes through. I'm not a weatherman, so I don't know when that's exactly going to be. But the next good strong cold front is when we're going to go down to Chauvin. Because it doesn't matter the tide, that north wind will blow the water out of the marsh. And that's when the butterfly produce more. Actually, this past week with that good strong harvest moon, that blood moon we had tonight, and that cool front that passed through 4 days ago, if we'd have been in Chauvin at that time, I think we'd have did pretty good in that butterfly net. Yeah, I'll let you know when we get down there, Matt. We might go 2 times, but I don't know. Usually we go once a year, and I held off this June to go, and early July I held off to go because it wasn't that great. The tides wasn't running that good, and when it's on the first brownish shrimp season like that, the brownish season. I mean, yeah, David was catching, a bunch of crabs in the net, but when I go down there, I want more than crabs. I want to take back some. But now, in the fall, when the cool fronts come through like that, that's when we're gonna catch a bunch of flounder too. I love some shrimp stuff, shrimp and crab stuff, flounder.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't show this one off.
Well, Johnny Ray, if you could ever get down here and meet me and Matt 83 down in Chauvin or Houma or whatever, man, we could look. You would never want to leave. It's so cheap to live down here, And if you live in Matt's area, and oh man, it's just if you starve to death, it's your own fault. I mean, you can go out there with just a plain hook and catch fish, just about, And any saltwater fish is edible. Yeah, it's gonna be a little smaller cool front though, man. It's just gonna reinforce the cool temperatures we got now. I'm looking for that mid-October front to come through, and I'm pretty sure I could not pay my house note this month and hold on to that if use my house note money to make that trip down there. And there he be with a face reveal to everybody.
I mean, there's no sense of hiding it anymore. Everyone's seen me at the coin show.
Yeah. Compliments of Big T.
Well, Robert Lawson had his hand in it too.
Yeah.
The meet and greet, so.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what. What I meant was by compliments of Big T was his video part of it.
Right.
That there were other people making videos. What you got, a Texan hat on?
Chicago Bulls.
Oh, Chicago. Oh, okay. And I see Hector snoring a little bit. If I want him to come in, all I got to do is say his name real loud. Not real loud, but say it loud, and he'll say, "I'm here." Oh yeah,
No
if
matter
you
where
ever,
I'm living now, I still grew up in Northwest Indiana, so.
yeah, but like I was saying earlier, if you would ever come down here and meet up with me and Matt and David Lemieux down there, man, it'd be like, oh hell yeah, I want to move me a camper down here or something, and start off from there, and then you would be looking to buy a truck and a dump bucket, a rock bucket, and lease to a company like a concrete company or something. I mean, when I had my truck, I leased to a rock company, limestone, dirt,
Yeah.
sand. Yeah, I mean that's easy money right there because you're local. You're within 100 miles one way, and then you make like 2 trips a day, 2 loads a day. It depends on where you pick up and dump. You can make 3 loads, 4 loads, and yeah, you make good money. But hey, how's the old saying goes? That truck driver saying, if you buy your own truck, all you did was buy a job. You just
Yeah.
bought yourself a
Bought
job,
yourself a headache.
which that's good though because you're your own boss.
You know what? Me owning my own truck was nothing but a stress. If it broke down, it was my responsibility. I had to pay for the fuel. I just get in and drive. If it breaks down, call somebody. Hey, it broke down. Come fix it.
Well, you see, that's what's good about owning a decent truck. You can make a ton of money in the fall for 3 months out of the year hauling sugar cane. They constantly looking for cane haulers, and you pull in their trailers. It's not your trailer. They maintain the tires on their trailer and the brakes. Whatever. If your trailer breaks down, just drop that trailer, go pick up another bobtail, get you another one. Pick up another trailer.
I still got my truck sitting in Virginia at the loan on it right now.
Oh, okay. What you got?
2011 Volvo 780.
Oh, Volvo white. Okay. Oh, Volvo. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's not my favorite truck.
I prefer it. I got a Freightliner right now, and I prefer it over a Freightliner. I prefer it over the Kenworth I drove.
Now, Kenworth Oh, well, let me see. My top three trucks. I did have a Western Star. That was the best truck I ever owned.
Oh, international.
Western Star. It was a. I think it was an '81. Yeah, 13 speed. 411s rears. And it, I was pulling a dump wagon with it and heavy equipment, and hydraulic truck. So I was hauling heavy equipment, but my drop deck was a hydraulic neck. So Jessica Poulin, Bon Matin, how you doing, sir?
Oh, Jessica. Good morning, Jessica.
French Canadian gals in the house.
Oh, I didn't even show up my GSA Morgans.
Those are sweet.
I got 3 of them.
CCs?
82 and 84.
CCs or
CC, yeah.
Okay. John Francis, good morning, man. Another Louisiana man in the house. I think we had 5 Louisiana guys tonight during the stream, and now we got Miss Jessica. She's French, Canadian French, but so I consider Eastern Canada French like Louisiana. I can, you know, yeah. Independent owner operator down here with a decent truck can make you good money hauling cane and rock. I mean, when you got low mileage on a truck like that,
Well, yeah, that wouldn't be bad. I mean, I am.
less maintenance.
I don't know what I'm doing. I want out of the truck. I've been wanting out of the truck for the last 5 years. It's taken an absolute. Yeah, I've been driving for 23 years, so it's taking an absolute toll on my body.
Oh yeah, I know. I drove for a long time. And my other truck was a Transtar 4300. That was a sweet truck. That was a sweet truck. I had a 290 Cummins in it with a 9-speed. With a 9-speed. Not don't get me wrong, a 9's good. I'd just rather a 13.
That's like my Volvo has a Cummins in it. It's got a Cummins ISX engine in it, 13 speed.
You got a regular. You got a Eaton 13 speed.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Some of the Volvos I've seen, they had them weird transmissions. Some of them Volvo whites had them automatic transmissions.
A lot of them do, and a lot of people like it. Now the Freightliners, the guy I work for now just rolled in 5 brand new 2020 Freightliners. They're all automatic. And he's like, "Well, you want to pick one of the new ones?" I said, "No, I do not." I'll keep my 13 speed, and you can give that to somebody else. Now, when I lived in Vegas and I was going to LA every day, I really wish I'd had an automatic. That LA traffic ain't no joke.
I remember when Detroit engines, the new that 60 series came out.
Yep.
The computer versions, 60 series. I'm like, oh. Then they had the 60 and the 60A series. One of them was computer, one non-computer. Just like the 3406 cat.
Yeah.
3406 cats. You had one that was computer and one non-computer. Man, look, you get what? Clinton came back in? Yeah, there he is, just now. What's up, Clinton S? And the S is for the spinner, man. So anyway, that 3406, man, you're looking at 400 to 475 horsepower out of that engine. I like the Cummins though, because you can if you own your truck like the old 290s and the 350 Cummins, them little buttons make all the difference in the world. I had a number 11 button in my Cummins, and it gave me fuel pressure. You know, a lot of people have a misdefinition of the button. Oh yeah, oh that's gonna give me more horsepower and all this stuff and everything. Then they give you some other terminology. Actually, the buttons give you more fuel pressure, you know. And
Fuel economy.
well, when you get down to number 11, uh, you got some power where you need it at. I forget what the fuel rail pressure was on my buddy's truck, Barry Payton. Called him Hangnail on the radio. He brought his truck to his Cummins to the shop, and he wanted something done to it, and it didn't have nothing to do with it. But they checked his fuel rail pressure and all that just as a courtesy, whatever. Man, you got too much fuel rail pressure. We got to change it. He said, look, he went to his truck, his pickup truck. He pulled out his 45 and said, if you touch my fuel rail pressure, I'm going to put some pressure from this 45 and your brain is going to feel more pressure than you ever thought. Do not touch that truck. Just do what I told you to do. And this guy was serious. He scared the shit out of that mechanic.
Wow.
The fleet gives us donuts Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And they just showed up. This fat kid is about to be happy. Man, I love fresh, homemade donuts. Fresh, not Krispy Kreme, nothing like that. I'm talking about a mom and pop donut shop. Glazed donuts, and they so soft. Oh, they melt. We can get them for like $6 a dozen down here, 50 cents a piece. Then they got a red light outside that turns like the old cop cars. When you see that red light on, that means you got hot French bread. Hot loaves of French bread ready.
Okay. No.
Mr. Ronnie's in Homer is the best.
Start talking about food. Everyone getting hungry.
Well, it's time for breakfast for you, ain't it? It's getting to be daylight where you at, I see.
Sure is. 7 o'clock in the morning here.
6 here. And we just about have the same daylight you got. You must be on close to the timeline.
I really am, and
Yeah, that's why.
that's the one thing about this job that I have. I only have to deal with the 2 time zones, which is Eastern and Central. So
Right. Yeah, so you're running kind of more or less local almost.
yeah, regional. The Minnesota is the longest run I have.
Yeah, regional.
800 mile, and then that's 800 mile. Right, so it's 1,500, almost 1,600 mile round trip. I do KC and back, which is 670 mile one way. So I run between 3,200 and 3,600 miles a week.
Take care,
Wow.
Clinton.
What do you drag?
2018 and 2018 Freightliner.
Automatic or?
No, there's a stick. I got a video on it. There's a video on my
I'll check it out.
get to see the outside, the inside, and take a little drive with me.
My neighbor's a truck broker, and
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he does a lot of long hauls, and he goes East Coast to West Coast. He has a few guys back east somewhere, but most of them over here, based in here in California.
Yeah, I used to do that in Vegas. Well, Vegas, 4 years.
He's thinking about getting one of those electrical Volvos.
No,
Oh, God.
the ones that drive themselves.
I haven't seen it yet. He's talked about it.
Man, when that comes out, when those self-driving cars come out that solely rely on sensors, oh boy, I'm gonna hate to see that. Accident probability will go down 40%. Yeah, right.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
When they put us on electronic logs, they said how the accident rate would just drop like a rocket, and it actually went up. Because
Especially,
now where your logbook, you could tell a story in your logbook. If you carried a loose leaf and you was able to take your pages out and you could write a story in your logbook. Now you're on a time clock. That's all this electronic log is a time clock.
mhm.
So I'm trying to rush through my day because the people that load you, that hasn't changed. The people that unload you, that hasn't changed. So you could be getting loaded for 4 hours, getting unloaded for 4 hours. So now you're trying to make your time, make your money up. So what are you going to do now? You're speeding as fast as your truck will go. People start driving reckless, just to try to get their load there, and it's created more accidents than it's saved.
Yeah. There was a time, I don't know if that's still true or not. Hey, John Francis, be careful, buddy. Y'all have a good one. Uh, there was a time when the electronic logs, there was a computer keyboard, a laptop actually, that the driver had to type in, uh, and actually where he was turning off to. If he turned on a different highway, he had to type that in while he was driving. That don't make no sense. Your eyes are off of the road while you're typing on a keyboard. That don't make no sense.
See if I can do this real quick.
Uh-huh.
There's my logbook. It's directly connected to the engine.
Wow.
So whatever this truck does, that logbook knows it.
So
The
how,
logbook.
how, how do the troopers look at it then?
See that little thing that says inspection mode?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It goes, you go in there and it downloads your logbook the past 7 days.
That's useless than the tits on a boar hog to me. I would never drive a truck with that. Never.
Yep, they're mandatory now, and everyone has them, and blah blah blah.
Well, when you run local down here, well, I don't know if the law's changed or not, but when I was driving and up until a certain point in time that I remember, you're not required to log. It depends on how many miles you run. How many, if you're in that circle from your home base,
150 air miles.
one way, yeah, 150 one way, 150 the other way, you do not have to log. That's what I like about local.
Yeah, I did drive local for a while, and I did enjoy that. And I worked for FedEx. I didn't have to have a logbook, and that was so great. No, didn't have to fill one out. This was before electronic logs were mandatory, and didn't have to fill out time sheet. Didn't have to fill out logbook. Just get in my truck, loaded it, and ran.
Matt said, hell, half the roads in Louisiana don't even have lines on them. All right, we're gonna get. Let me see if we're gonna try to get Matt 83 up here in the panel.
I'm gonna leave my phone like that. Y'all can watch the sunrise.
Oh yeah. Speaking of that, when Big T was at the coin show, well, actually they were at the motel on the way there. It was like 8:30 at night or something, 8:45, and he somebody said, "What's that shining through the window?" And he said, "The sun." It was just getting dark, but you can see the light come in the window. And I'm like, "Yeah, it's like that over here." And Big T's like, "Man, that's the late." And he was in the same time zone as Philadelphia, where he lives at. I mean, Pennsylvania, where he lives.
Right.
And he was like, "That's the latest I've seen the sun go down ever." But see, he was right there at the central time zone. He wasn't far in that motel. He wasn't far from that time zone,
No, he wasn't.
the timeline. And I'm about 1/4 of the way, 1/3 of the way from the timeline. Well, the central timeline kind of curves down at the bottom of the United States. So I wasn't like, but anyway, I had the same daylight as he did, and I'm in Central Time, and he was in Eastern Time. Yeah, all we have to do now is put our dock and fleet times in. Yeah, well, yeah, you're not in the river. I remember when I was a crew boat captain in '81. The captains of the boat had to do a radio log. Any call you made on the VHF, you have to write in a radio log for the FCC. And there wasn't that many Channel 16 calls, and that's mostly what you write down, your Channel 16 calls, getting hold of. But we had a channel, I forget, I know it was Channel 10 is one of the main channels on the VHF offshore. You called it, but we had company radios in the boat too. So we very rarely got on the VHF, the Marine VHF. And if we did, we'd just go down to 10 or another channel that wasn't crowded, and we just talk amongst ourselves. If we would just wanted to shoot the breeze, get on one of the upper channels on the VHF. And back then, all the radios in those crew boats, they didn't have all the expanded channel bands. I sent you an email, Matt.
Sounds like CB radio.
Well, CB has the expanded channels nowadays, and they had them when I was working on CBs at the radio shop. I worked on VHFs too, police radios and all that. I just wasn't a CB radio repair guy.
I got one sitting in this truck, and I had it hooked up to an antenna when I had a co-driver in here, and I went, took time off, I come back, and the antenna was ripped off the truck. I'm like, what happened? He's like, I don't know, it fell off. I'm like, oh. And I said, cool. And he kept asking when we can put the antenna back on. I'm like, I don't want the damn CB. I don't listen to it. I don't talk on it. What is the point? So it sits here. I never turn it on and never put another antenna back on it.
Oh, okay. I thought you was getting that when you said that. I thought you was gonna be getting that he didn't like the noise while he was in the bunk, in the sleeper bunk, and you were on the radio, so he ripped the antenna off himself.
No, he's the one who wanted the CB. We both started back in the late '90s when right before it turned to crap like it is. So we both got a couple of years of where drivers were brothers and courtesy and courtesy had courtesy towards each other. So
Right.
you know, his dad was drove for the Sun Times, and my stepdad had drove long haul, and he took me out a couple times. But now it's not that way. Drivers would rather run you over than help you.
Huh.
And I mean, you read it all the time now. Drivers are getting shot. Other drivers are shooting other drivers in the fuel stations because they didn't hurry up and get their fuel.
Dang. I'll be right back. Go lean off the dock for a second.
All right.
So long have you been driving?
What's that, Hector?
John, how long have you been driving?
23 years.
Oh my God.
I've been to every state in the continental. I've never been to Hawaii, and I've not been to Alaska. Every place else, I've been all over this country.
So you've been in the lower 48.
I've been in the lower 48. Yep.
How often are you home?
Well, now I get home every 2 weeks. I'm pretty much regional. I'm just like Ohio and Missouri, Illinois, and Minnesota.
My son was living in Springfield, Missouri for about 5 years.
Yeah, I used to go through
I
there a lot.
went back there. I went back there twice, 3 times.
Missouri's not a bad state. I like Missouri. It's
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's that bad.
I like the states that are friendly to truck drivers, and Missouri's pretty friendly to truck drivers.
Well, I drove him one time from California all the way to Missouri. Man, what a drive! About 1,800 miles.
Yeah, I used to love those. We used to pick up on a Friday, have it 1,800, 2,000 mile run, and be there by Monday. Them are the great weeks where you start out your week with 2,000 miles. It was great.
Man, I smell fresh donuts all of a sudden. Come on, man. Matt 83 and us talking about them donuts and fresh French bread, and I swear I smell fresh donuts.
I was looking at what Matt was saying about Louisiana having not even lines.
Yeah. Some of the roads. Well, we got, in French we call them les chemins de gravat, the gravel roads, We still got a bunch of gravel roads down here. In South Louisiana, we don't have no red dirt roads. Like them country songs, red dirt road, no, we don't have that. We don't have no red dirt in South Louisiana. Now you get up to North Louisiana, you got some dirt roads, sandy dirt roads. To the west of the Mississippi, good hard compacted. And after a rain on a hill, a hilly road, all that rain comes down, and then you got the bumps until the motor grader gets on it and smooths it out.
Well,
Wow. Is it outside your window?
yeah.
Yep, Johnny's window. Yep, Jessica, she even spelled it. Schmandigrava.
You know, Cajun, my wife's gonna keep me up in about an hour. I better get to bed before she
Okay.
catches me up to sleep or anything. Anyway, John,
you got a couple of hours total tonight in the live stream, so you'll be in good shape.
Oh yeah. Hey Johnny, nice talking to you. Be careful on the road, man, and I'll catch
definitely.
you later.
All right.
All right, Cajun. Good night, sir.
All right.
Everybody in chat, good night.
Bon matin.
Gracias.
Plutarch. Kitty. Yeah. No, Mama fed you earlier, and you didn't eat but 3 bites. Kind of eat 3 bites or something, and that's it, and they want something different. No. Meow, meow. You meow all you want. That ain't giving you nothing. Oh, y'all real cloudy over there. Oh, y'all got that front coming through.
I don't even know about it. Nah, I don't even watch the weather. I just hope for the sunny days.
Oh, we had a little storm down in the Caribbean not long ago. I don't know. I need to look that up, see what's going on down there. There's my Beaumont weather page. Oh, all is quiet. Oh no, there's 2 of them down there. There's one, yeah. It's in the Eastern Caribbean, kind of below, almost straight south of Puerto Rico. Hey, cat and claws are sharp. And they had one. They still got one. It's red. It's heading north toward the Yucatan, but it's supposed to curve to over the Yucatan and the Bay of Campeche. It depends on what that weather system we got coming through going on in cold front. There's that old cold front. Let this catch up. Oh boy, I hope I'm freezing up. Oh boy. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My screens are acting funny. I gotta move this. Okay, and then I gotta do this. I gotta do this again. Pop my chat out over my weather satellite. Well, that one down there by in the Caribbean looks real good. That one by Puerto Rico is looking good. Well, what I mean by looking good is it's like it's going to turn into something. See if I can get a satellite view of the United States. See what's coming down in the different sectors. Yeah, we got some north wind coming down here.
As long as it ain't snow, I don't care.
We got some north winds coming down. Yeah, but they're not hurricanes and that. They just a couple of systems they watching. Get back in my chat. All right. Mr. Coin, hello. How you doing? All right. Oh, and there he be.
How we doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Where my donut at, man?
Man, I ate some already, but I grabbed the wrong one, so I had to throw it in the water.
Did you hear what I said earlier?
About what?
That okay? I went and leaned off the dock for a sec. Well, my outboard motor, outboard motor's tied up in the Bayou. Went leaned off the dock for a sec. I came back in, and right before I sat down, I said, "Man, I swear, I smell fresh donut."
Oh yeah, I did hear that. I heard that.
Oh man, I'm like talking about these donuts. It like it went away 30 a minute later.
Well, the fleet gets them to us probably about an hour after they actually get them, so they're pretty cold by the time they get to us. But it's better than nothing.
Yeah, well, hey, they still fresh though.
Yeah, no doubt.
Would they give y'all a dozen?
Yeah, Roger. And when things are going good, instead of donuts in the morning, or sometimes they'll do both. They'll bring us crawfish and crabs in the afternoon, every other day. So
Ball crawfish and crab?
yeah, Roger.
Wow.
Just for using their fleet, not going to any of the other ones around here. It's all about business competition. Let me turn this damn radio down.
Oh, okay.
Shut up. Shut up. Oh man.
Yeah, you ain't got to worry about being on channel 16 or 88 or anything for traffic while you tied up.
No, you gotta stay on the fleet channel. They ain't been really bothering with us over here too much. We're at the end of the fleet where we don't have many other barges tied up next to us, so we've been alright over here. It's just boring day after day. We were supposed to be heading to Memphis, and they changed our orders, so now we're loading here in St. Rose, and which is right above New Orleans, and then we're gonna be heading to Memphis after.
Oh, okay. So you're fixing to get loaded out, head on.
Yeah, yeah, we just waiting on a dock to call us in to load the barges. Kind of hoping that they, even though it's boring here, I get off next Thursday. I still got a week left. I'd rather get off closer to here than in Memphis instead of getting home at 10, 11, midnight.
Yeah, yeah. In fact, Missy wanted to go to the store later today and get some a stuffed showdown or stuffed punch. You can say it both ways down here, showdown or punch. And so I might stop by the bakery and get me a douzin, donuts, and stop by me and Johnny's lawnmower shop, give him a couple, three of them.
Man, I was trying to get my iPad. I didn't realize my iPad had died. That's the only way I could see the chat, is if I got two of them, my iPad and my phone rolling at the same time. But
Well,
the iPad's about croaked at the moment.
Mr. Coin's in here. Miss Jessica Poulin. you, Johnny Ray. Well, Johnny Ray's not in the chat, but he's up here with us. So there's only
I'm here.
3 or so in the chat. So
Well, just letting everybody know I can't see the chat. Not until my iPad gets a little more juice. I'm at 1%, so it's not too good at the moment.
yeah, when it gets real low, it takes a while to get that kickstart charge on.
Yeah, well,
I'll shout out anybody in the chat that comes up.
I use my iPad in the room to watch TV.
Yeah.
To my Apple TV hotspot. So I just leave it in the window, and I guess I didn't plug it in last night.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those bigger batteries on those pads take a little while longer to charge. I mean, fully charged actually. Like Missy, she'll get down to 5%. Let her know it's low or something, or die out on her. She says, "It's not charging." I'm like, "Are you watching the video?" Yeah. I'm like, "Well, just let it set 10 minutes. Let it get up, a little charge, and then you can continue watching your movie." Because she watches movies on her notepad.
Yeah, Roger.
It's one of them little $80 Walmart deals that they cheap.
Yeah, but they do the job. Everything's getting so advanced these days. Just
Yeah.
5, 10 years ago, you could barely do anything out here with an iPad or iPhone, and now you could run. I could run TV off my
Yeah.
iPad easily.
Yeah. Yeah. If you got a like Mrs. Notepad, them notepads are more advanced than my desktop computer with Windows XP. Way more advanced.
Yep, they came a long way in a short period for sure.
Hmm. So when's your next off?
I don't know for sure. I was trying to ride 21 days because I got 2 weddings, but they've been pretty much shutting everybody off from riding over. So hopefully they need somebody, and I'll ride another 14 days. But if not, I'll just be riding another 7. I'll get off next Thursday. Next Thursday is my normal crew change.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because right around the middle of October, that's about the time for the next good strong front to come through. And you know how that works down in our area uh, for shrimping. In the nets.
Yep. Yeah, I'll blow all that water out.
Yeah, and the flounders, the specks come out the marsh and looking for that deeper water, and the crabs and shrimp. The shrimp especially, and the flounder, they're looking for that deeper water.
You want to see this fancy boat I'm on today? We got a sink in the wheelhouse, huh?
In the wheelhouse? Oh, a little letter sink, hand sink. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I'm on a 4 cabin boat this week. My boat's at the office getting worked on. So,
Oh, okay.
oh look, you could actually see outside with the sun just barely starting to come up.
What you got? 2 barges?
Yep, Roger, just 2. Got the fleet, the anchors over there with the ships in it. And in fact, the airport's right behind me, so I get to watch the airplanes take off and land all day.
Oh. I used to
The
like
moon's
living
still
by
out
that
and bright.
base in Tucson, Arizona, watching the jets and all that take off. Man, I love the F-14, F-16 fighter jets. I like those doing a flyby.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can
When you're
see
now Algiers Canal, they got the Air Force base right there, so you constantly see what a Navy base right there. You constantly see jets. I mean, flying by. They usually fly 2, 3 at a time, little packs.
in Tucson, where I was at by that Air Force base. I forgot the name of it. Uh, mostly what you saw was C-130s and then the A-10 bombers. You know, the tank busters. That's the most you saw. Every now and then they'd have a F-14, F-16, or something like that, or a stealth bomber come over. Oh boy! Oh, they did test positive for corona. I knew they got tested yesterday or something, but I didn't hear if they tested positive. Well, you know they got the best doctors in the world, so
Cool.
Who they talking about? Got tested positive?
Trump,
Oh,
Trump and Melania, they got tested positive for corona.
ain't that something, huh? Go figure. Perfect timing.
Well,
I
they
don't
don't
know.
wear a mask.
Bit my lip.
Uh, you you've heard of Homer Lejeune, Matt, the
Who?
Cajun musician, Homer Lejeune,
No, I never heard of that.
Lisa Cormier and the Sundown Playboys, and Homer was the accordion player for Lisa. Oh, you dropped the camera?
Yeah,
Oh,
it fell. I
uh,
got it kind of rigged up here with some electrical tape on the dash.
Homer was the
It's not very
accordion
fancy.
player for Lisa Cormier and the Sundown Playboys. Mr. Lisa was the drummer in the band. Homer was in. Well, Lisa did vocals, but Homer did most of the vocals in the group. You know, singing French. Homer's the one that remade the song by George Strait. When did you stop loving me? A real
I got
famous
you.
Cajun song. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Hey, look, Homer put some feeling in that song, buddy. He did. Oh, Hadley Castile was her favorite. Yeah, Hadley was a good vocalist and fiddle player. He was raised not far down the road from me in Opelousas. He was a plumber. Hadley J. Castile. His granddaughter, after Mr. Hadley passed away, Jada, his granddaughter, he taught her to fiddle and singing in French because she knew how to speak French. But Jada's good. You know, well, she's a woman now, but I remember her when she was like 12 or 14 years old. He used to come to Manitoba once. Yeah, Hadley used to tour the world. You know, Canada a lot. A lot of Cajun musicians go up there to Canada, Maine. There's a bunch of them that go to Augusta, Georgia. Uh, is it Augusta, Georgia, or Augusta? It's on the East Coast.
Shrimp flies flying inside the boat, huh? Some mayflies?
Oh
Remember
yeah,
those?
yeah, sure do. See them all the time down there on the coast.
Yeah, it feels nice outside. I got a door open.
But anyway, Homer, he he was at my house the other day, and he gave me a surprise visit. He was living in Phoenix, Arizona, on the other side of Phoenix in Buckeye, over there by Ramon Wine, and he came down uh, last year for a wedding or something, granddaughter's wedding, and he stayed a little while and stayed a little while longer, and then the Corona thing hit February, March, so he stayed down here, and so he just sent for his things in Arizona and got him his, rented another house down here and decided to go ahead and stay. He says, "Yeah, I was missing Cajun country for sure." So I said, uh, "You gonna be sitting in with some bands playing music?" No, I gave my accordion to my son. I gave all three of my accordions to my son because he used to have like 8 accordions. He said I gave the rest of my accordions, the three I had left, to my son. And the son's a damn good accordionist and vocalist too, Trent. So anyway, Homer had a dry hacking cough and fever and stuff like that. Went to one of these little walk-in clinics down here, the new one that opened up in Eunice. I mean, here in Eunice, and he told him his symptoms and stuff, and they said, okay, we're gonna give you a test, but the nurse said, we're gonna give you a COVID test, but I'm gonna give you some of these antibiotic pills. He said, what are they? And she said, well, I don't know, moxicillin or some other kind of antibiotics. Nope, go to that cabinet, get you a vial of that, what you call penicillin, and a needle. I want a shot. She says, I'm gonna have to give it to you in your butt. She said, that's gonna hurt a lot. You know, thick penicillin is. He said, ma'am, I used to work for the ATF. I've been shot, stabbed, and stuff punctured in my body that's way bigger than that little needle you're gonna stick in me. So he pulled his little drippy drawers down, or doopity doo drawers, whatever. What's that cartoon character's name? Anyway, uh, Droopy Dog or something. Anyway, he pulled his little drawers down. She gave him a shot, and the doctor called him back in at the clinic about a week and a half later and said, I'm trying to find your test results from your COVID test. He said, the nurse never came back in with a test, never took one. So he says, well, let me check you over and all that. He says, well, your cough's gone and all that. And Homer Lejeune told him, penicillin is a cure-all for everything. And he says, I have no more symptoms. And he said, I was almost positive I had COVID. I have no more symptoms. So they gave him a COVID test right then and there. A few days later, they call him up. Sir, Mr. Homer Lejeune, you do not have COVID.
I thought it was crazy that they did all these COVID tests for the NFL, and they wound up having like 60 people in the NFL that was positive, and the next thing you know, they said it was a mistake, and not one NFL player had COVID. That was strange.
Yeah.
Numbers are skewed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no doubt.
But I go to a doctor. My doctor told me that if you got shot in the head and then they're doing an autopsy and they found out you had COVID, you are now a COVID related death.
Oh,
If
no
you died
doubt.
of a heart attack, but they did an autopsy and you had COVID at the time of your heart attack, is a COVID related death. And that's what they're putting all these numbers at.
Yeah,
One of
I was messing with a nurse not too long ago, and she told me that it's a lot of the same people coming in over and over and getting tested also, and they don't say that it's multiple times the same person. It could be the same person they report 10, 15 times.
yeah, one of our famous musicians in our area down here, Coswell Fontenot, he had either triple bypass surgery or quadruple bypass surgery and got an infection. About a week later, he died. He was diabetic too, and he never took care of himself, drinking and stuff like that all the time. He had both his legs cut off right above the knee. So anyway, when he died, there was a rumor going around. Oh, hey, brother Kyle's died of COVID. Like, no, he didn't. He died of heart failure. Coin
Yeah.
World UK, what's going on, mon ami? Bon matin. What's going on, Dale?
Well, I smoke like a
What's
dragon,
up,
so I'm
Bob?
killing myself every day regardless.
Oh,
Kyle's
me
smoking
too.
about 5 packs a day. Cheap
Oh.
cigarettes too, because he couldn't afford Marlboros or Marlboro Lights or whatever.
Well, I mean, it's just crazy. I wish they would at least give good information on it because I've watched really educated people talk on it, and from the beginning they said, I have no doubt it's a real and serious thing. But they were saying from the beginning that if you take the right vitamins, eat right, and take certain steps and exercise, that it's really going to help build your immune system to fight it. But you
Yeah,
didn't hear none of that on the news, hardly at anybody talking about it. I mean, there was definitely steps you can take to help yourself out. Plus the fact of the people that's really in a bad spot and dangerous spot for catching it and not making it through. You know, I mean, you're killing the whole economy. Our industry's falling apart. They got people already depressed enough these days that are just getting worse and worse. That can't even afford to provide for their family now. I mean, you can't depend on the government to send you a check every week to make things work. Then, like my daughter was working at the movie theater, and she was getting $600 a week when she normally only cleared like $180
Yeah.
a week.
Oh,
She
Now,
was getting 600 a week in unemployment.
exactly. And then you have other people who was used to making, 3, 4 thousand that was out of a job, and they're making that same 600. It made 0 sense. This was a it was terrible. All of it was terrible. But I mean, the simple fact of taking vitamins, eating right, not smoking like I do. See, I care less. If I die tomorrow, I don't really care. I did my turn. I did my run. I had a good run already.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, I got enough life insurance to where my kids will be fine. That's all I'll worry about.
There you go. So yeah, eat healthy. I mean that's just the whole point of a good diet or whatever. I mean, me and you, we eat healthy stuff like that. But I mean, we eat good foods. You work on a boat. You make your own grocery order. You know, for the boat,
Yeah,
so you can get fresh vegetables and stuff like that. You can get ribeye. You can get pork chops, whatever. You know, blah blah blah. But even before
train's passing.
it's coming.
Yeah,
Oh,
you hear the
oh,
train
that's
coming by
yours.
me?
Oh, I thought it was mine.
No, they got a train about to pass
I
right
thought
by
it
me.
was mine. Okay, my train. No, Cajun's infamous train. So anyway, yeah, uh, yeah, if your immune system's up, I never got pneumonia in my life or the flu. I might have had the flu one time. With a fever and my back real aching, the muscles back there would burn and ache. You know, but that was only 3 days or whatever. It wasn't like for a week or two because they had a fake flu going on uh, a while back, almost every year. So I might have had the fake flu, but I never had the flu. I don't call it catch a cold, nothing like that.
See the Trump flags? Oh man.
Which one? Wait, to the right?
Yeah, there's two Trump flags right in the middle of these
Oh, in the middle.
gorgeous.
Okay.
Yeah, this ain't my normal boat, but yeah, they got two of them. They got a Trump train flag and a Trump 2020 flag, and then a USA flag on each side. This one's seen its better day. It's about time. Or another Trump flag underneath that one.
By the time to change them American flags out, then
Yeah, that
you're
one
not
needs to be
supposed to
changed. It
fly.
just
You're
got
not
ripped apart this
flying
week.
tattered like that.
Yeah, it just got ripped apart with that last little cold front that come through. It was blowing
Oh,
like 40 miles an hour over here.
I can imagine. Yeah, we have some pretty good winds over here too.
Those flags get changed out from what they were saying like every month, month and a half.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, he had a shrimp boat. He got caught in a big old gale storm offshore one time. Big old northern come through with some squalls, and his flag up on his mast was tore up from the floor up. And but he carried spares.
Johnny's view looks a lot better than mine. Kind of jealous.
Oh, land, huh?
Yeah, no doubt. Oh man, the river's down. It's crazy. I know people. It's hard to understand when you're not in it. But just a few months back, where that white line's out on the levee back there, that's where the water was at.
Oh yeah, it was high.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see all the sand that built up over there behind the fleet. This thing gets pretty angry from time to time.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's why the Mississippi keeps changing from 2 months to the next 3 months. Your sandbars shift in the river,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
or you have one and then you don't have one. You got another one. That's why all your pilots for your big ships that come in from Pilot Town, you get a pilot on that the boats are sent out to a merchant ship, and then the river pilot takes over from there. Then they get to New Orleans, and I think they get relieved in New Orleans. A new pilot will take over on the ship. Then I think they get relieved in Baton Rouge.
Yeah, and it all depends. You know, they actually break more often than that now. It's crazy, but these ship pilots have to actually draw a map of the river for the section, and they're only allowed to drive in their section that they know like the back of their hand, you know.
Right,
And
right,
and they don't actually even drive the boat. These ship pilots just get on and give directions, you know.
right. Correct.
It's crazy. They get on and make $1,200 a day to tell a guy to turn 15 degrees to the port, you know, or
Yeah,
talk on the radio, you know, since they speak English and they got to correspond with the other traffic on where you're going to meet at, you know, one whistle, two whistle, you know that whole thing, port
yeah,
starboard, whatever. Uh, but yeah, it's crazy. They only have that little section that they drive, and I'm sure some switch from time to time, but they actually have to be able to draw a map and every light, every bend, you know, you have to be able to name everything in order to get cleared to drive in that area, or pilot in that area. In fact, not when the river was up, they had a ship that um, busted loose up around Bayou Fleet, which is above Luling Bridge, and they had a pilot on the traffic channel actually helping him come down until they get a pilot on him uh, to help him out. So it was pretty interesting. These ships break loose like crazy when the river comes up.
well,
They get in anchorage. Next thing you know, the current wipes them out. Or when these hurricanes come through and the river starts running north, nothing's designed in this river to stop it from going north. Everything's designed to stop it from going south. So once these storms come through and the river starts going back north, man, everything breaks apart. It's kind of crazy. See, you would think at this point they would realize that they need to get out there and secure all this stuff to where it doesn't go north, but they never do. So next
right.
thing you know the river might come up 6, 7, 8 feet when the storm comes through. These barges go northbound. They get stuck on the bank. The river drops out real fast, and then you have barges aground on the bank everywhere.
Yeah. Speaking of the water and boats and ships and stuff, we got somebody in here saying good morning, hello, sir, and they have something similar to Jolly Roger's flag for the albatross. It's a pirate flag, skull and two swords. So good morning to you. Yeah, but the way they think of it, Matt, is major hurricanes like that will make the river flow north, or what, 1 in 10 years, you
Oh, no
know.
doubt. The thing is when the storms are coming. When the storms are coming, we have to rearrange whole fleets, like if
Yep.
we're in Houston. So when
Yeah.
the storms are coming, it seems like they would get out there because I mean they have pylons set up for them to where they could change everything around. They just choose not to. Now the ships are a whole different beast. The ships just use their anchor on the bow. I understand that, but I'm talking about all these barges that break loose from the fleets and hit the levees, and
That's
you
right.
know, just
Yeah.
like the whole reason why New Orleans and the Ninth Ward flooded for Katrina was because some barges broke loose from the shipyard, uh, right by Florida Avenue Bridge, and one of the barges hit the levee and busted a hole in it. Now, I mean, in some situations like there, the water's going to come up, 10, 15 feet in about of an hour. It's hard to it's hard to manage that. But over here in the river, all these fleets, man, they have boats standing by all these fleets that could definitely get out there and start setting this stuff up to where, you know,
Right.
you don't have random barges going northbound. I mean, it's so dangerous once it starts happening. I mean, they hit the Luling Bridge a couple years ago when I was in Magnolia Fleet, which was right above Luling Bridge. They had a ship bust loose from the anchorage and actually hit the bridge. Now you got people traveling on that bridge because it wasn't a major storm, but it was enough to make the river come up about 6, 7 feet. You know, and these ship pilots that they leave on there are clueless once they don't it's like they don't know what to do once they get bust loose. They can't hardly do anything until they have a pilot get on with them. It's just insane.
That's true. Morning, LAP Coins. How you doing, little buddy?
This fleet was just about empty when we got in here the other day. There's barges all over the place, so I'm hoping they're starting to move barges around again, starting to get some more jobs popping up.
Yeah. Well, like you say, you're waiting on orders right now. So what you think you might load out today?
Uh, I'm not sure. Last time we got orders to discharge in at IMTC St. Rose where we're going now, it took them a week before they called us in. So we just got these orders yesterday to load there to head north. So not exactly sure. They still saying the doc's still saying they don't have orders on us. And with it being Friday, if they don't have orders by the end of today, they usually don't get orders by Monday till Monday. So
Right.
well, it's hard to tell. The bit like I said though, the biggest issue we're having right now is three of our main facilities in Lake Charles. We have Sitco Westlake and ConocoPhillips, and also Calcasieu Refinery. Those are Calcasieu Refinery is a huge. I mean, one of the biggest refineries this company has. We have like 6 to 8 boats just working on that contract, which is why we had like 8 boats tied up. Um, Calgary Refinery had actually shut down. They were saying they were shutting down for a month before the storm even hit because things were slowing down. And then when that storm come through, it just ripped them refineries apart. So now I know
What is
our company.
that? What is that in the middle of your screen right there? Is that a ship or is that a tug with a load of barges?
That's a ship right there. That's 2 ships anchored. It's hard to tell. I can't zoom in on my phone.
Yeah, I
But
thought
yeah,
that
that's a
was.
ship. That's a ship right there, and they got a boat where it looks like 6 pack of barges coming up right there. But
I
still
remember
kind
when
of.
Laurel was coming through. Me and I forget who I was on the phone with. I know it wasn't David Lemieux down in Chauvin. Uh, it was somebody else, and he was telling me about the ship, uh, uh, maritime, and I went to that site. Man, you can see all the ships, the huge tankers and super lights coming out of the Houston ship channel because they thought the Laurel was going to hit there.
Yeah.
And then, then it shifted to Cameron and Lake Charles.
Yep. I
And
actually
man,
got off. I was
all
in
the
Houston.
they were getting out of inland waters because Lord knows, what happens to ships on inland waters during a big storm like that. Jeff
Yeah.
Duff, what's going on this morning, buddy? Jeff says, good morning, Matt.
Morning. Yeah, I was actually in Houston right before that happened. They got me off a day early because the storm was supposed to be hitting that Wednesday or Thursday. They got me off Tuesday afternoon, and next thing you know, it turned and didn't really do anything in Houston. It blew a little bit from what my captain was telling me, but nothing major.
Right. Yeah, boy, I'll tell you what, man, Lake Charles, our buddy Chris W, CW Coins, and half his house is gone. A tornado hit his neighborhood. You know, a
Wow.
hurricane tornado. Half his
Yeah.
house is gone. My buddy Donald Gillette, it took his pool house roof. He had a, like a lean-to roof going over.
Yeah.
You know, you can sit in the shade and all that. It was like I don't know, a 14 foot, 28 foot, 30 foot roof. That took that roof and took it off. And I mean, that was just hurricane winds that did this stuff. And it blew it over like 3 or 4 houses down and smashed into the side of another house, which that house was already messed up anyway, you know, before his roof hit that house. Oh yeah, Chris is he's up and you know in the live stream chats and all that all the time.
Yeah, I took some pictures when we come through. I come through Lake Charles about 3, 4 days. As soon as they opened Intracoastal, we had to head east. We actually lost our job because they had shut the Intracoastal down, and we was in Houston, so they gave our job to another boat that we had been on that was already owning us in. And so we came through about, I guess it was about 3, 4 days after the storm hit. I got pictures of places, little camps that had been there forever. That's just demolished and gone.
Gone, yeah. And like my cousin over in Grand Chenier, Grand Chenier, uh, his house is like 12 foot off the ground on pilings, 12 by 10 by 10, 12 by 12 pilings. I hadn't heard about his house yet, but most all of Grand Chenier is bare. You know,
Yeah,
houses that were on the ground, uh, like uh, metal buildings that were built into shops, uh, you know, woodworking shops or whatever, or hobby shops. Uh, all that's gone. Uh, Holly Beach didn't have. I mean, all the ground floor beach on land were gone, but they didn't have a storm surge in Holly Beach that much.
yeah,
They
Roger.
had north and northwest winds. So the helicopter, there was a YouTube channel. He flew his helicopter over uh, Lake Charles. This is all separate videos. He flew over Lake Charles. He flew over Cameron and Holly Beach, and I don't know if he did Rutherford Beach or not. But I was like, "Are you gonna make a a Grand Chenier video?" And he said, "That's coming soon." So I need to check his channel for the Grand Chenier helicopter ride over. But man, Lake Charles is tore up. The National Weather Service, which is the hugest one in the United States, they went out for about a month, 3 weeks to a month. They were down, and the U.S. Navy Hurricane Tracking Service kind of depends on the Lake Charles National Weather Service,
Goodness
and that's down there
gracious.
down south of Lake Charles where there's no windbreaks or nothing, you know, at the airport. So by the Burton Coliseum. So yeah, buddy. But yeah, LAP coins, Chris W and coins, CW coins over in Lake Charles. He's all right. Uh, I'm pretty sure that was a rental house he had.
Hey, Cajun.
Oh yeah, 21 days with no power. Yeah, a Rebel Stacker up in Alexandria was like 10, 12 days with no power.
Yeah, that's insane.
John
I'm gonna jump out of
Francis.
here.
Johnny Ray, you leaving?
Yeah, I got a couple things I'm gonna go do. And
All right.
Later
All
on,
right.
Johnny Ray.
I will
Take it
see
easy,
you later,
bud.
man. See you later,
Yeah.
Casey.
Hey,
Chat.
email me about the auction Saturday.
I will do that.
All
And
right.
everybody else, good. And everybody else, will see you around the neighborhood.
Yeah. Blue top.
Man, it feels for South Louisiana. It feels pretty amazing outside at the moment.
Oh yeah, it's nice and cool.
You know it's gonna be 100 degrees by lunchtime, but right now it feels great.
Not quite, but well, you in the
Yes,
wheelhouse with all them windows around you, so
yeah. Yesterday I got to 102 over here, which is insane because it was like 60 degrees in the morning.
man, we got down to, I don't know how cold it was where you tied up at, but we got down to 51 over here.
I think the
Couple
lowest we
more.
got, yeah, the lowest we got was 59 over here that I had noticed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're more south, a little bit more south than me.
Yeah, that moon's massive right now though. The
Yeah,
moon looks
so
pretty awesome.
yeah, so, man, at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock last night, that harvest moon, blood moon was huge.
Can't really see it on the camera though, can you?
Yeah, I sure can. Right in the middle of the river, above
Yep,
it,
yeah.
above the horizon.
Yeah, you're starting to be able to see the ships a little bit better now. It's getting a little brighter out here.
Uh, every full moon at this time of the year, September, October, they call it the harvest moon. You know, and the
Roger.
moon is closest to the Earth at that time of the year. It's closest to the Earth, so it looks big. You know, when you see the movies, you know, the old Western movies, and you see the moon in the sky, and it's real huge. Yeah, camera angles. But the moon is bigger when you're up in the mountains. The moon does look bigger because you at a higher elevation. Not that much, but you know, but the moon does look bigger in the nighttime. What you got for power in that thing, man?
This is a 3200.
How many engines you got?
Just two.
Okay. How many horsepower altogether?
3200.
That's it?
That's it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought your boat was bigger. Okay.
No, I got a. Well, I'm not on the bottom deck, but I was trying to show half. It doesn't. It looks like crap from over here. It's
And
hard to show the boat when you're on it.
from the wheelhouse, it looked like it was bigger.
It is a. It's a huge boat,
Oh yeah, there's no doubt about that.
but it just doesn't have. It just doesn't have a lot of horsepower. This thing's. I mean, this is the tallest boat I think I've ever been on. It's crazy how high it is. Uh, it's insane how high it is. Good God, I can't really. Yeah, about to get
Uh,
myself in trouble.
what? I was gonna have. Let me see. What question I want to ask you? Oh yeah, like if you got a heavy current in the river coming out, uh, you fighting to get up river.
Oh yeah, no doubt. No
Yeah.
doubt.
Well,
When the
yeah.
river's up, we average on this boat. They probably average around 2 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Right now, with the river down, you're gonna average closer to probably 5.5,
Oh, okay.
6 miles an hour northbound. Then when you're southbound, you're gonna make like 13, 14 southbound
Oh
with this
yeah.
thing in high river.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You gotta watch it when you get to the bridges.
Yeah, especially Vicksburg. Vicksburg's probably one of the trickiest bridges they got.
You remember the tanker fleet, Baton Rouge on the north
Yeah,
side of the bridge?
Roger still there?
Wait, no, I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, it is at the old bridge. Okay, yeah. Uh, I forget who it was. It was somebody that I know on his YouTube channel. He shows videos of his tail going up and down and his toes and all that, and he live streams sometimes. But anyway, uh, he would have to on when the river was high coming down, he'd go under the bridge, the old bridge in Baton Rouge, 190, and then he'd swing around, and there's a little bitty spot. He'd head back north, and there's just a little narrow spot you can get in, and then tie up to the fleet over there, right north of the bridge. And you have to do it precisely.
Roger.
And there's
Yeah.
Rebel Stacker, Speak of the Devil. What's going on, Rebel?
Oh.
Rebel's up in Alexandria.
Oh, Alec.
Oh, Ellie, yeah.
My ex's grandparents lived in Marksville. Almost all the time we'd go visit her grandparents. We'd ride up to Alexandria. Oh.
Yeah, Matt's on the boat. He's right north of New Orleans in St. Rose.
Yeah, I'm just above the where the airport is here. Maybe a mile or two above where the airport's at in New Orleans.
What got tied up to you? The
We got
doodle
a little
bug?
work. We got a little work barge. They parked on the side of us, on this side. Then we got a propane barge on the inside of us, butane, propane, and then their little fleet barge, a little junk barge.
Yeah, I remember seeing a lot of them little work barges. They used to use those for doodle bugging on the ICW around Intercoastal City all the time.
Man, I thought we'd have some ship traffic. I could show some ships passing, and they've been passing like crazy last couple of days, and now it's nothing today. Nothing this morning passing.
Farian.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, Rebel
Nobody wants
Stacker
to see
said,
my ugly
hello,
face.
Matt 88. Rebel Stacker said, hello, Matt 83.
Hello, Rebel. How we doing, pal? I got 8%. My battery's not going up too fast still.
Where are you holding steady? Ain't gonna be long before I jump off here anyway and make me some stir fry for breakfast. Rice and eggs.
Sorry.
Rice and eggs and some veggies. A little bit of ham in it. Pop me 3 eggs in the skillet.
Yeah, I was eating eggs like crazy. I was trying to go on a little diet. Eggs didn't work so well, but man.
Pop me
I,
3 eggs in the skillet. Just break them in the skillet. I don't scramble my rice and eggs like that. I just crack the eggs in the skillet. Put some rice in it, veggies and like cauliflower, whatever, broccoli, some ham, and then stir all that up while I'm rotating the pan over the fire. When that yellow starts getting a little hard there, give it another 2 seconds, turn the fire off, and I plate it up.
Roger.
Rice and eggs,
Oh,
raised on that, like cornbread and milk.
yeah, it's a quick meal too. It's nice. That's why I like to. I used to eat that almost every morning. Believe it or not, I tried to stop eating so much rice because I was getting fat as can be. I was up to like 285 pounds. I'm down to like 245, 250 now. So I'd like to watch my. I like to eat too much, so I'm trying to eat a whole lot of stuff that's not so terrible for me.
Oh, gotcha.
But man, rice is man. That's one of the things. Rice and bread are really living over here. It's hard,
Yeah.
it's hard not to eat rice and bread. Rice, bread, and noodles. Goodness.
Rice is a Cajun staple, and bread is another Cajun staple.
Yeah. Yeah. And you don't realize how much you you like that stuff until you stop eating it for a little while.
That's right.
Again, I ate 2 donuts this morning, so who am I, a kid here? I'm falling apart on my little diet.
Wow. Jeff Dunn said the kids started back at the wife's school. Jeff's wife's a teacher, I assume. Yeah. And his wife said they already have the first case after only 3 days in school. Wow.
Oh yeah, no doubt it's gonna happen. My two of my sisters are teachers. I had a brother as a teacher. My sister-in-law's a teacher, and my girlfriend now is a teacher. And I had put my oldest daughter that's living with me. She wanted to do the electronic school, the whatever they call it, and virtual school.
Yeah.
And after they changed the number we was in over here, got to phase 2 or whatever.
Right.
They told the kids they'd go back to school if they wanted. So she went. Her first day in class, she had one of the students in a PE class that had COVID. First day.
Wow. They showed up with COVID.
Yeah, we had a guy like right before that storm when I left Houston because of Laurel. They had a deckhand come out to the boat, one of the boats on the side of us, and he came out sick with COVID, which is insane because they take our temperature and do a little check right before you leave the office. So apparently he was able to. I guess he didn't have much of a temperature, but he said he knew he didn't feel good. Come to the boat, wound up having COVID, so the whole crew had to be out for 6 weeks. Because that's what they do with us. If one person on the boat gets it and they come around people, they put you out for 6 weeks.
Man.
Yeah, and if it happens at home, you get out 6 weeks with no pay. So that might be why he said, "I'm just gonna go to the boat with it." If you're on the boat, they pay you.
Yeah. Right. Right. Man. Yeah. He snuck in there some kind of way.
Yep,
What if he put ice on his forehead right before?
no doubt, no doubt. I swear, I thought the same thing. Ran the air conditioner on his forehead in his truck right before he ran into the office.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that would do it.
Oh man, yeah,
Yeah,
but it's
keep your
crazy,
head
you
on
know.
air conditioned vents in your truck, and then hurry up and run into the office. And you're in the air conditioning in the office, so and you know the doctor's office always cold. Yeah, and
During
I don't
this,
care if he waited 15 minutes or 20 minutes in the office before they hit him with the temperature gun. Yeah, you're right.
then my oldest son, was in spring training for football, which they had that over the summertime, and one of the coaches wound up having COVID. Yeah, so that happened during the summertime. They kept him home for like a week, and then tested all of them again and let them start practicing again. But man, it's so crazy when you drop them off and pick them up for practice. You got to do it in a line now. One kid gets out at a time. It's like it's a 30, 40 minute process. And it's like, what is the point of this when you can have all these kids right next to each other? 10 minutes later, the school's in now. I mean, these kids are by each other all day long. So it's anything after hours, though, they make you drop them off one at a time in a line. I don't know. It's just insane. I mean, it's not like these kids ain't 2 feet away from each other all day long in school. Did I lose y'all?
No, I got up for a sec. I went to the ice
Oh,
box.
I got you.
I heard what you were saying. No, I just
Yeah,
didn't want to holler. I mean, not holler, but I didn't want to talk too loud. Missy's dodoing.
Roger. Yeah, I need this winter weather to come soon. I've been out of an air conditioner at the house for about 2 months now. Only one of my air conditioners is working in the house.
Oh,
I
okay.
gotta. I went to replace the outside unit, and I bought a secondhand one like a moron that was supposed to be in great shape. And oh man, it worked for a day, and then they had to wind up having a freon leak. I had a guy come work on it, made it 10 times worse. Oh, so I need some winter weather so I can collect me some money to where I could buy me some, either fix the dang unit. Man, selling this house though, I don't want to spend $8,000 on an air conditioner on a house I'm already trying to sell for what I owe on it. I
Well,
don't
eight
want
thousand dollars. This shouldn't cost you that much for a unit in an existing house because it's 1,000. New construction is $1,200 a ton. And if you got a 3-ton unit,
it's a
it
5 ton unit. It's a 5 ton. I have a 5 ton and a three
well,
ton. The 5 tons out.
okay, well, a brand new house with a 5-ton unit would be $6,000 installed, ductwork inside, A-frame call, and outside unit.
Well, I'd like to get one of them at home because the three estimates I got, the cheapest one I got was 7,600. The most expensive one was 9 grand.
But you don't need all your ductwork. All that's already in your house.
Yeah, that's just for the inside and outside unit and the taking the old stuff out.
Man. And they make
That's
money on the old stuff.
Yep. So, Roger.
Jessica said, only time I struggle with my students and social distancing is at recess. Correct. It's, kids are kids. It's hard to keep kids apart when they play in at recess. It's hard.
Well, dude, I mean, look, you got these, like my son's playing football right now. You ain't gonna be 6 feet apart from anybody when you're playing football. You know,
Right.
it's just not gonna happen.
Full contact sports. And it sucks for football teams. Uh, now, I don't watch NFL that much anymore.
Me either. I haven't watched a game
On
this year.
a couple of teams. I haven't watched the game neither. Uh, I've kept up with the score,
Yeah.
but I'm not going to support a team that supports disrespecting our flag, and the soldiers that fought for it.
What got me was when I seen Drew Brees with the Jacob Blake on his helmet after it. I mean, that was just ridiculous. And you got to realize how big. I'm a person that gets depressed after football season's over. I watch every game. I watch every preseason game. In fact, during preseason, normally when they have preseason, I watch the games over and over again so I could figure out which players that I want to pick. Because I usually play in like 6 or 7 fantasy leagues. I usually run 2 fantasy leagues, you know, and I didn't have either one of my league this year. I'm playing in one because somebody needed a guy, but I mean, I watch every game. I mean, when the Saints weren't playing, I watched Red Zone, uh, and I haven't. I mean, I started to watch the first game this year, and it was just so ridiculous with the commercials and everything. I mean, I had enough. I had enough of it. And I support everybody. It has nothing to do with that. But to support the ridiculous lies about these people they're glorifying that are criminals, especially
Yeah,
like the Jacob Blake situation, who was there, who had sexually assaulted this woman, who had called the cops. It wasn't even his car. They had 2 kids. I think 2 kids in the car. One of the kids wasn't even his kid. He's about to go into a car in somebody else's car. It wasn't even his. It's just a ridiculous story. They got their family came out and made a statement on how terrible it was that they were supporting this guy, and they banned him from Twitter from making a statement about it. It's just, I mean, if they want this, if this stuff is going to go forward and anything's going to change, you have to pick cases that actually make sense. You know, it's just sad. it's sad to glorify these guys that are just lifelong criminals, making terrible decision after terrible decision, and act like it's the world's fault for it. You know, you got to be responsible for your actions.
Right.
And look, they just said the NBA Finals last night. Was it last? I think it was last night. The first game had 50% less viewers than last year, and
Uh-huh. I
it
believe it.
was. They said it was like five. I want to say 5.2 million people was viewing it, and just a few years ago, it was in the 17 and 19 million viewers. You know, it's just crazy. You know, I mean, it's getting watered down to a situation where it's becoming almost comical. You know, I mean, not really comical, but just ridiculous. You know, they actually have situations that happen where they have terrible people doing terrible things. You know, they got lots of. I mean, of course, every profession is going to have bad people. So there's lots of cops that definitely have cops that aren't very good at their job. They can care less. That do stupid things that need to change. But as long as you're picking the cases they're picking now, it's just not gonna work out well. I don't see any rationally thinking person saying that somebody, like, I don't know if you've seen the Steelers story. The Steelers with the Steelers, they had a kid, a 17-year-old kid, that got killed by the cops, but he had just did a drive-by right before and shot somebody. You know, it
Oh,
was they pulled him over 10 minutes later, and one of the linemen, which I can't say his name, I can't say his name. It's crazy. He was in the military. He actually taped over the name on his helmet, and put a man that had got killed in service. You know, he actually had like 90-degree burn, he had extreme burns on his body, and actually went back into a car trying to pull his buddies out, his teammates out. You know, and he taped over that name and put his own person's name on it. And at first they was going crazy, you know, but I mean, when as soon as I seen Jacob Blake's name on Drew Brees' helmet, I was done with it.
I'm not even familiar with that name, Jacob Blake.
Jacob Blake was happened not that long ago. Got a big. It was crazy, but the cops got called because he had already got accused of sexually assaulting his girlfriend. Supposedly he was also like you know, he had assaulted her on multiple occasions. He showed up to the house, stole her keys. She called the cops. She was freaking out, and he was took the keys to her car. When they showed up, they tased him. They pepper sprayed him. He kept on going towards the car. He had a knife in his hand. When he
Oh
got
yeah,
close to the
yeah. They
car,
told him to stop. Yeah,
yeah. Well,
yeah. That was
as
in Louisiana, right?
no, I don't think it was in
Oh,
Louisiana,
okay. Because
but
there was one case of a guy with a knife that kept running to the cops with a knife,
oh yeah,
and
yeah. That's
Lafayette,
another one.
in
Yeah,
Lafayette.
that's
Yeah.
a different situation.
Okay.
But the thing is people see a 5-second clip of something and make the determination on the whole situation instead of actually looking. I mean, you got to get your reports from different news sources,
Right.
different people, you know, and you got to figure out the truth yourself. If you're gonna listen to CNN news, or even if you just listen to Fox, it sometimes is ridiculous. You know,
The
you
local
have to.
news, the local news channels like Lafayette, Baton Rouge, you know, they're not going to pass false information. They're not going to expand the story and exaggerate it on it and lie. You know, because hey, those news anchors can get in trouble. Yeah, train. David Carlisle. What's going on? Bon matin, eh?
Oh damn, the
Uh,
sun's getting bright now. Oh,
I was going to say something earlier. Oh yeah, there was a NFL coach, NHL hockey league, a pro team, and they had a little pep talk before the game and all that. Coach was talking to him, and he says, "Look, we play in this team. If anybody on this team, we haven't done it, we never will. if somebody disrespects our anthem and their anthem, he was playing like Canada. If somebody disrespects our anthem and their anthem, you pack your bleeping bags up and you will never see another ice rink in your life unless you on an ice rink that you pay to go into to recreation ice skate.
Yeah, I watched that one. I did watch that one.
Yeah,
And
now that makes sense.
yeah, well, see, I don't even, for me, I don't even really care if people have their little silent protests, whatever. You know, taking a knee is one thing, but once you're glorifying these people that have done terrible things, I mean, victims of crimes that are their family has to watch this, people praising these people, claiming they're heroes, it just gets a little extreme, you know.
Yeah.
I believe in the rights that we have, and I don't mind peaceful protests or anything like that. You know, especially like at the beginning when the Kaepernick stuff started, he actually spoke to a military guy, and the military guy told him, "Look, instead of sitting down on the bench, it'll be a lot more respectful if you take a knee." So that's why he started taking a knee. But that got blown so far out from what it was. It became, oh, he's getting blackballed. But the thing was is they had multiple teams offer him contracts, but he wanted more money. He chose not to go back into the NFL. He got paid like 100, from what I'm understanding, like $100 million in a lawsuit against the NFL. You know, I mean,
Wow.
yeah, I mean he had multiple chances to go and try out for teams and did very silly things. I mean, he attacked the Ravens organization when he was going to do a tryout with the Ravens when they said they was probably going to sign him. And then he started him and his girlfriend, it was actually his girlfriend, got online and started making some terrible accusations and talking about Ray Lewis, which is a huge Ravens guy. You know, he's still very active in the Ravens organization, and just calling him names, pretty much calling him an Uncle Tom and all this stuff, which is, it's gotten to the point to where anybody that thinks rationally, if you're if you're black, if you're a rational thinker or think for your own, you steadily get attacked by people because you have your own thoughts, and it's just ridiculous, you know.
Yeah, and that's not right at all.
No, I respect the next man's opinion just like they should respect mine, but I mean, when you have nothing to back your beliefs up, and the first thing you go for is attacking somebody's character or just saying stuff that has nothing to do with anything, just to where you just get emotional and say stuff just to hurt people. It's just, it's kind of pointless, you know. You're never gonna get anywhere in a conversation when you attack people. Nobody wants to listen to somebody who steadily talks down to them. That is not how you have a conversation. You know, the only way two people or anybody could come to agreement on anything, or at least agree to disagree, is to be able to respect their mind and the thoughts they have. Once you start calling them names, nobody listens to anybody once they start trash talking them. I mean, the whole conversation's over at that point. And that's what's going on now. Nobody has enough respect for anybody to listen to what they say, their opinion. All they have is, you know, stupid name calling and a bunch of bull. It's pretty much all it is.
There's this cartoon sale. It's like, I don't know if it's a political cartoon or not, but it's one of them funny ones. And it's, like one of them big sales. It's not like three sales, and there's just one cartoon sale, a drawing, and there's an old man, old woman sitting down watching a football game, the beginning of a football game or whatever. Anyway, this old man saying, "Oh my God, I'm not watching this. He's taking a knee." And then his wife saying, "He's not taking a knee. He's praying." And this big linebacker's on both knees, and his eyes are bug-eyed, and he's holding up a sign saying, "Please, please, please watch."
Yeah.
Hey, Dale Season.
Yeah, well, for me, I watch football. Even through the kneeling, that really didn't bother me. I don't mind people protesting about things. What got me, like I said, is this year when they started putting these criminals' names out there like they was heroes. I
Yeah,
mean,
well, that is
to me,
kind of
that
what
was
I was
too
talking
much.
about earlier. Not just at me, but uh, disrespecting the flag and the anthem. I don't care for that. But like you said, they want to let the football players have 911. Like you know, uh, 10-year anniversary of it coming up, or whatever. But anyway, they like in memory of 911. Football football players can't have that on their helmets. That's against the NFL rules.
Yeah, no doubt. You can only put certain things. You can't put anything to support the police. I mean, there's certain things you can do and certain things you can't. That's why I'm saying this year it's gotten so ridiculous
Yeah.
that it's gotten to where somebody that is a football fanatic, is not watching football. I mean, I lived and breathed football my whole life, from 9 years old.
When the
But
stands are gonna stay empty or half empty, even after all this other bull butter is over with, and the stadiums and the arenas of basketball, football, baseball, whoever's partaking in that all that activity, when the stadiums are only at half capacity or 1/3 capacity, somebody's gonna start paying attention. Hey, we not making no money. We doing something wrong.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Well, like you said earlier, I don't agree with disrespecting the flag either, but I do agree with somebody's right to do it, to kneel. You know, I don't have to believe the way somebody else believes for me to feel like they have the right to choice if they're going to do it or not.
yeah,
But
right.
but once it got to the extreme it got this year, I mean, I just that's my thing. It just got to the point to where you're glorifying the wrong people. You know, nobody can name the last cop that got killed. You know, nobody can name that last cop that got killed. Nobody can name the last kid that got killed by drive-by shooting. You
Right.
know, but they got these other. I mean, you got innocent kids sitting on their parents' lap in a house, or a little girl who was doing her homework in Chicago who got shot. You don't hear about any of that. You hear about these people with these criminals. They've been criminals their whole life. I mean, and the thing is cops are 18 times more likely to get shot by someone than actually. It's not, the numbers aren't even close, and they're just putting this lie out there
Right.
constantly, and it's just ridiculous, you know. And like even with me, I'm not. We've already had meetings at our old office. Well, I'm not even supposed to put anything on any of my social media accounts that are remotely political, if it's supporting Trump or anything that way, because it could be taken as me being racist and I could lose my job. I mean, they've already told us this. So
Right.
it's so extreme, which is why I stopped posting anything on Facebook pretty much a few years back. You know, but yeah, it's gotten pretty. Now this company hasn't told me that. I'm at a new company now, but that definitely happened. Anyway, I'm about to jump out of here, guys. I gotta do some work for a change.
All right, Matt. Take it easy, buddy.
All right, we'll do later on.
Well, everybody, I'm gonna sign out myself. Wish everybody a bon matin. Good morning. Dove season. Yeah, he was in the Mississippi River. Uh, he's like about 1 mile north of the airport, New Orleans, Kenner Airport. He's in St. Rose over there, waiting on his orders to load up and go up river to Memphis. So, all right, Miss Jessica, bon matin. Have a good one. And I'm gonna do the same. Get me some stir fry for breakfast, rice and eggs and veggies, little ham. So, and catch up on some paperwork, I guess. I'm gonna make one label for shipping a package out. And all right, as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. We'll catch y'all. Flute Talk.